like as characters, sort of where we were. So
Yes.
for
Yeah, so I will be covering that in a moment. Alright.
okay,
I'm not there.
Back.
I'll be there later.
Yeah. Alright.
Always happy with a spell.
you know what? You should come in as the original Roxina.
We've already done pretty extensive. It was one of Raymond's aliases. We've already done
pretty extensive.
I keep trying to mute Twitch, and Twitch will not mute.
Hmm.
You just heard this pretty extensive dialogue.
Yeah. That's the worst part. Like, normally I have Twitch muted, but for some reason...
When he's like fucking with the guy's ability to speak.
Alright, there we go. Alright, now it is muted. We are good to go. I got everything set in. Alright. So... Welcome to our Friday night spooks. We are here with the first session of Curse of Strahd Part 2, having been a year since we put the campaign on hiatus. Let me take a look at our collective notes and see what we have for the recap. So, starting from the beginning of the campaign began with our 5 heroes of Cygnus Spirit Cap, Gabriel Spirit Cap, Raymond Carmine, Nyx Amber Crown, and Hana. Hana's player is not here at the moment. He had work obligations. He will be here later. And Raymond has decided to, due to a change in schedule, has decided to step away for the resuming of the campaign. So we have another character that will be introduced later tonight. As such, the campaign began with their own session zeros and everyone more or less meeting at the gates to Barovia. After some magical antics and finding entrance through the gates of Barovia, they found themselves upon the Durst Manor, where 2 kids named Rose and Thorn needed their assistance in dispatching a monster in their house. Their parents were in danger. Upon entering the house, they discovered things were not as they had been led to believe. Things were not as they seemed. There was a delicious dinner on the table that a couple of the characters had decided to help themselves to, that quickly turned to rot and decay in their stomachs. There were trophies of hunts, stuffed wolves that seemingly came to life and attacked the party in ambush. There were suits of armor that began to move on their own. And within the master bedroom, there were the remains of the father who had hung himself. Within the attic, the party found the remains of Rose and Thorn, revealing that the children that they had seen were figments or ghosts of some sort outside. And these were the real remains of their bodies. They also discovered a much deeper, sinister plot to Durst Manor, a family affair, and the sacrificing of a young child, a cult in the making that had died out by its own hubris. Upon reaching the depths of Durst Manor, they confronted the mother who had turned vampire spawn, sacrificing the father's bastard child to do so. And in the battle, trying to deceit the mother, who was believed to be the source of all the strange and magic of the house of Durst Manor. During the fight, Gabriel's spirit cap had perished. But not without fail, as in the waning moments of the fight, Nyx, who had been trapped elsewhere within the manor, managed to free herself and reconvene with the rest of the party in time to save them before Raymond could join Gabriel. Having defeated the mother, the manor began to crumble around them, but not before a new entity began to puppeteer the body of Gabriel, like a marionette on strings, introducing himself as Braddock Thatcher, a former Barovian resident and paladin to the Silver Order of Argynvost, who had perished in his own conflict with Strahd in the past. he revealed to the party indirectly that souls seem unable to leave Barovia, as it is a realm apart from the others, its own sort of trapped plane of existence. And as such, with spirits being unable to leave, the dead don't always stay so, in one means or another. The party continued on to the town of Barovia, where they met Irina Kolyan and Ismark. I don't remember the last names, honestly. Irina and Ismark. Their father, that was his title, who, their father being the burgomaster, which is effectively the mayor of the town of Barovia, had just recently perished days prior. With the aid of the new travelers entering their town, they managed to hold funeral rites for their deceased father. They managed to help defend the church from a small siege of what the townsfolk called night creatures, being a horde, a small horde, thrall of dire wolves and large bats and the undead. After which, at the behest of Ismark, who wanted to speak with the burgomaster of the nearby town of Valaki, not having much confidence or expertise with his new post, besieged the party to escort him to Valaki, which they agreed, but not without the sister Irina demanding that she be taken as well. So the town left in the wake of a monster attack, left in a vacuum of leadership as the two siblings departed with their new friends, their new companions, along the road towards Valaki. On the way, they encountered a camp of Vistani, traveling gypsies of the Forgotten Realms world, the usual vagrants of Barovia, the only people who seemingly have the Lord Strahd's blessing, able to freely come and go from the bounds of Barovia through the mists. Having met a friendly group who offered them stories, food, and drink, they met with the leader of this camp, a old seer named Madame Ava, who read them their fortune and told them what they had suspected for a while, that Strahd, despite being the rulers of these lands, were actually its greatest enemy, effectively holding it captive in time and space, and that it would take great effort, but they, as outsiders, were the only ones who could be the heroes of this story, who had the potential, as outsiders, to break this cycle and free these lands. Or they would be swallowed whole by them as well. So, having spent the night there, the party then, through the searching of Hannah and Raymond, discovered a very old, dusty tome that seemed to belong to the Lord Strahd himself. So they took it. They took it from the Vistani, none the wiser, at least at the time, before they departed and continued on the way to Valaki. Along the road, they encountered a small windmill home amidst a small, now harvested and barren wheat field, where a kindly group of old ladies lived, who enjoyed using the last of their wheat to grind into flour to make pies that would help through their own special recipe that they did not divulge to outsiders as a trade secret, seem to help stave off the nightmares and bad dreams that Barovia beset upon you, as a cause of the magical mist that hangs about. Having met these kindly old ladies who gave them a gift and sold them some food and gave them directions to Valaki, they departed, reaching Valaki less than a day later. Spending time in Vallaki, the party immediately made allies with the family of Wachters, an old and powerful family within Vallaki, who had a deep distrust and disdain for the Burgomaster, believing him to be the cause of Vallaki's misery and misfortune, and believing that their mother, the matriarch of the Wachters, could do a much, much better job. So, the party struck a hasty bargain, betrothing their daughter to the party's own Raymond Carmine, who had taken up the disguise of a very burly, muscular man by the name of Roxina. God, it makes me cringe just saying it, honestly. No one can replace Raymond, but we will certainly try. Uh, After which, the party, having continued on, had a encounter, a disagreement with the church and the parishioners of the Church of Saint Andrew. But with the orphanage that it oversaw, they seated their suspicions and distrust in the means of assisting the children to make sure that they were healthy and as happy as could be. Um, they traveled west of Vallaki and discovered a second Vistani camp, much less friendly and hospitable, but willing to do business with them if they assisted in helping find the leader's missing daughter, which seemed to have been taken to the nearby orphanage and left there for some reason. Um, Later on, by unknown means, vampires seemingly besieged the Church of St. Andrel, and the party began to fight them. Uh, Hana having snuck off to find a hidden basement beneath the church where the coffins for the vampires had remained. One vampire receding down, Hana swiftly managed to barely dispatch the vampire of her own efforts before setting alight the five coffins, or four coffins it might have been, while the rest of the party distracted the remaining vampires in the church above. Uh, Braddock, during this time, had gone to check on the children, discovering that the orphanage of children and the Sister Claudia, who helped oversee the children, had been slaughtered, all but one. By some miracle of fortune, the young girl Arabelle, the daughter of the leader of the Vistani camp, was still alive. So he swiftly carried her home, while his companions continued to distract and combat the vampires before they could file out and attack the rest of the town. It was a harrowing fight, very close, but they managed to beat them back into the church. And once Hannah had escaped the church, they sealed the doors from the outside, locking the vampires within for the time. As dawn was beginning to approach, the vampires, not wanting to face the wrath of the sun, did not pursue the party, as they went back to the Blue Water Inn to reconvene and discuss their future action. And that is, my friends, where we begin tonight. If you would, for those of you present, please go ahead and do an introduction to yourself and your character as we re-begin this quest anew. We can just go through character order. So Scott will be starting with Braddock.
My name is Scott, and I will be playing Braddock Thatcher, the son of a Thatcher. He was um, oh, I'm so fabulous at this. Sorry. He was raised in a time long past. His parents had been taken up um, in the early days of destruction of Barovia, and Braddock went to go into the service of the local noble lord, where he eventually fell into the service of one of the knights, and worked his way uh, into the position uh, uh, of a warrior himself, eventually gaining the position of knight himself, um, becoming a paladin in the Order of the Silver Dragon. Uh, However, shortly after uh, uh, came the destruction of his order, um, and his own death. But as was stated, his soul was stuck along with the souls of all those who perished in that time, or many of those who perished. Um, and he has been kind of stuck for he's not sure exactly how long, until he found an open vessel uh, that was able to that he was able to fill. Um, uh, and he latched onto that corpse, that body, uh, and it was a completely unfamiliar form to him. But he was able to claim it, and it has been a little bit of time, but he's been able to take this new form, uh, this dark gray skinned winged tiefling form, and sort of make it his own. Um, but he's been traveling with this new group for a little while, uh, trying to understand his new place uh, in this very transformed and dark world. Uh, and he has been trying to figure out how to fulfill his original mission, to fulfill his vows, and what his purpose actually is in these times. However, with the destruction of the orphanage, the constant attacks on Barovia and its peoples, uh, he has uh, come to a very fervent uh, belief and understanding that whatever his purpose may have been, he has a very, very uh, strong need to see an end to uh, the undead rule that seems to have taken over his home country and the people here, and he really wants to see an end uh, to the evil, um, and to the undead that have taken over Barovia. It's kind of where he's at right now.
Thank you. One more thing. Well, I do have your character sheet pulled up showing it to the audience, but during that, if you would, just for the sake of it, I'm not sure if you mentioned at the beginning, would you state your class and subclass for the...
Oh, sure. I am a vengeance paladin, or a paladin of the with the oath of vengeance.
Okay. Make sure that you change, because your character sheet still says Oath of Devotion.
Oh, are you looking at the roll 20?
Oh, sorry, are you using the D&D Beyond character sheet?
I am. I'm sorry,
Okay.
because
No worries.
yeah.
That's fine. Then, yeah, if you're using that one, then you don't need to worry about changing it. But yeah, just go over that. All right, Plaz, if you would introduce Cygnus.
Sure. I'm playing Cygnus Spirit Cap, a myconoid, ancestral guardian barbarian, who is an archaeologist. Um, being a myconid, she doesn't actually talk, so she is pretty much mute most of the time, unless she puts her spores on her allies so she can chat with them. So most of the time, she can't really interact with people unless they allow her to put her spores on them. So some stuff has happened there. But she is fairly gentle, bit of an airhead, curious, inquisitive, protective, with no sense of danger. Um, she's quite old. She doesn't really know her own age. She's for most of her life been wandering. When she was first born, was into the Underdark in from a corpse of a woman into a decent sized circle of Machinids. And she grew up there, but felt like something was missing. She was very inquisitive about everything, loved to explore. However, one day, someone came and burned her village to the ground. And yeah, that awoken something in here. And she kind of just went into a rage. That was the first time she went into a rage, and she transformed from this cute looking thing into more of a eldritch horror myconid type of thing. She basically has this human kind of looking guise that she usually is to blend in with people, because people typically are a little scared of what myconids look like because they're kind of eerie. But when she rages, she goes back to her true like myconid full size form. Over the years, she's uh, found an interest in archaeology through her mentor, Magnus Bronzemane, a dwarf. And she's was taught about archaeology and discovered her love of unearthing ancient relics in history and exploring the past of the world. And so she started doing that over many centuries. She didn't know that much time had passed, but she encountered a couple people at the party from time to time as they were literally growing up, and so that's how she's formed a couple connections with a couple of the party members, which are now all gone or dead, like Gabriel. She, who is now the body of Braddock. She had helped Gabriel in times of need back when he was young, and yeah, eventually, through a series of explorations and stuff, she met the other party members. And I think besides Nyx, she's met everyone else previously. And then eventually led to her coming to Barovia, trying to find her mentor. I think that's pretty much it.
Thank you. All right. Next would be Hana, as Hana's player Sam is not here at the moment. I will do my best to do Hana's introduction. Admittedly, since it's been over a year, I don't remember a lot of Hana's backstory. So, assuming Sam doesn't have it on his character sheet, which okay, he does, then I will read through her backstory and go from there. Let me resize this window. All right. So. That's appearance. Here we go. Backstory. Hana was born into a small family as the only girl. Because of this, her parents were very protective of her, almost to the point of controlling every aspect of her life. In response, Hana took every opportunity to rebel against her parents, sneaking out to take things from people's porches, sneaking out to get her hair and fur magically dyed, and eventually leading to her running away from home the first chance that she got. That chance came when a couple of thieves for hire stayed a night in the town, and Hana was able to sneak into one of their bags in her fox form. When the two thieves discovered her sleeping in their bag, they decided to further train her in their art as they saw potential in anyone who was able to sneak past them. Eventually, a couple of more younglings joined the small band and began to learn the ways of a rogue. Though for a few, including Hana, the training quickly turned into how to perform effective assassinations. As part of a pseudo graduation ceremony for the ones beginning the next part of their training, they were given short bows that were claimed to never miss their target. During these early few years, she had run into with a very interesting talking mushroom that gifted her silver chopsticks. She holds on to them for the reminder that not everything that looks like food is food. The first assassination mission that Hannah joined on was supposed to be an easy one: kill a lowly noble for an up and coming rival so they could gain power. It ended up being anything but easy. Very soon, upon entering the target's manor, the teachers were surrounded by guards and after a short fight, were brutally murdered as Hannah watched from a hidden location in her fox form. She was able to escape mostly unseen, and after telling the others of the group what had happened, decided to leave that life behind her. Unfortunately, however, the world decided that she would not be able to escape that life entirely, though, as without any money she had to rely upon stealing to survive, which she was okay with as long as she wouldn't have to start to use her knowledge of how to effectively kill people. So Hana is a uh, Kitsune assassination rogue. Uh, she had joined the party. As mentioned, she had a brief encounter with Cygnus at one point, and that was the extent of her interaction with the party prior to the campaign. Unlike many members of the party who had come actively looking for this mythical land of Barovia, Hana simply ended up in the party by happenstance, as two assassin members of her former thief troop under new leadership were attempting to tie up loose ends by assassinating her. She had barely managed to escape their attack and was on the run when she stumbled into Nyx. And Nyx, having been destined, or having been destined to head to Barovia, uh, Hana continued along. Which they had only met, moments before entering into Barovia. It wasn't like they had been together for very long. But that is Hana. This is the current art we have for the character. It is technically outdated. As soon as I get the time to make new art, it will be updated. As well as with our new character and some other little goodies along the way. So that is Hana. Next we have Guy playing Nyx.
Cool. Yes. Hello. Uh, everyone calls me Guy. And I play Nyx Amblecrown, a Water Genasi necromancy, School of Necromancy wizard who grew up in an underwater settlement of Water Genasi in a large body of water. Born in the upper echelon of the aquatic society, she was always an intelligent child, besting even the best of the child-proofing her parents had done to keep her safe and entrapped within their four walls of their home. Endlessly curious, she often wandered into the more dangerous areas, only to be dragged out moments later before she could do anything cool or interesting. She began to resent them for forbidding her curiosity and inquiring as to why they were hiding something from her. She decided that in between the mind-numbingly easy schooling she was given and the boring chores she was tasked with doing, she would escape. She made her way throughout the town, gathering the information and secrets, reading every book she came across, and coming to a few conclusions. First, that there was another world waiting for those who dare to ascend to the top of the pool. Second, that there's this thing called magic that can alter her very reality. Third, that there's a study called alchemy that intertwines the magic that she only just learned about and the science that she'd been studying. Fourth, she learned that people are stupid if they don't want to explore and learn. And fifth, she was leaving. Now. Her escape plan originally consisted of sneaking off and exploring just the water, finding out what the outer depths had to offer. But that was off the table now. She was going to the surface. Taking all the precautions, she gathered everything she needed, waited for nighttime, and made her move. Swimming to the surface, making a makeshift backpack platform to carry all of her stuff up. Her perfect planning allowed her to sneak past the guards and swim all the way to the surface, taking her first gasp of air before she realized that gravity was a bit weird here as she fell on her face. Since she didn't expect that the things on her back would actually weigh anything outside of the water. Breathing air, walking, carrying stuff, or dragging it on the ground, more like, were the hardest things to learn on the surface. But all throughout, she began her alchemical experiments, figuring out uh, how to use magic and how to intertwine it with her own previous knowledge. Her experiments range from testing the water of her home pool to the blood of the animals that she found and her own blood as well. She didn't have many places to get blood from, so her own was a very common ingredient. She would go to any ruins that she could find, and through this, she began to gain a fascination with death. Learning about what happens when people die, learning whether or not they needed the body anymore once their spirits pass on. And since they weren't using them, why can't she use them? Yeah. She dug up bodies and finally found a crypt that contained a spellbook along with the body inside. Reading it immediately, cover to cover, not understanding a single word, she spent the rest of her time until she was able to decipher it, just trying to figure it out and replicating the effects. She experimented with some of the effects until she caused a minor explosion, coating her in an unstable fluid she worked on that changed her in many ways. But the only things that she could really uh, quantify were just the fact that she could now move things with her mind, and her hair was different. It changed to a waterfall with cloud-like textures and feels, and sometimes showed faces riding down the waves. She may have spilled a few of her elixirs into her home pond, but she wasn't really sure if she cared what happened to anybody down there. But she didn't want to stick around to find out, so she packed up and went exploring. It was during one of her excursions that she ran into a curious specimen, a little sentient mushroom, wanting to spread its spores around the world. And intrigued, she allowed the mushroom to do so, and decided that using these spores would be a good set of experiments for a while. She spent quite a while exploring, experimenting, making a spell book of her own, until she heard about a rumor of a land where people entered and never came out, where the dead roamed along with the living. And this intrigued her beyond belief. So she packed up and went to Barovia. And that's about where her actual backstory, what I've written, ends.
And if you, never mind, you did at the beginning. I remember. All right, we're good. So that is our party. I have archived Raymond's character sheet, so I would, as Raymond will be featured at the beginning of the party, or the beginning of this adventure, I would give an introduction for his character, but I do not have the. All I would have is his character sheet. I don't have his backstory or anything anymore. So, as he will be a brief addition to the party, we unfortunately will gloss over that. But yeah, so the party had just finished their what could best be described as a kerfuffle with the vampires within the Church of Saint Andrew, and had arrived back at the the Blue Water Tavern within Valaki. So that's where we will be resuming. Tensions are high. Breath is short. Health pools are possibly even shorter for some people. And we will be jumping back in. Whoever would like to start us off, feel free to. You were discussing burning down the church, if I remember correctly.
Yes. So Braddock is going to climb the stairs with his box of. Sorry, let me just double check the number there. 25, 26 Molotov cocktails, and he's going to knock on Hannah and Nix's doors there.
Oh, sorry. No one had retired to their room. Most of you had just gotten back to the tavern. You were in basically at the tavern floor.
So we're going back to just as we entered the door.
More or less for most of you. I believe that Cygnus, Hana, and Nyx had gotten back to the tavern first, followed by Raymond shortly after, and you had you were the last to arrive, having.
Was the last to arrive, yeah.
So while I don't remember the specifics of the discussion, prior to you bringing up your Molotov cocktails, they had been discussing what to do. And yeah, we'll just jump back in there with you arriving with your Molotov cocktails.
All right. So if they're not up to at the room there, then I'm gonna just walk up to them. I guess just with the bottles of high proof alcohol, because I wouldn't have had time to convert them yet, and say, hey, so I need you guys' help real quick. I think we need to do some cleanup. There's a lot of mess, bodies. We need to clean it up, and I think things have gotten really, really bad. Also, I am very sure that the little girl I just took back home was not so girlish. Hey, does anyone have any extra clothes that we can tear up?
Raymond would jump to his feet and just, Braddock, you're not making any sense. Um, I almost died again tonight. He's very, as usual, regardless of his health state, very eccentric and frazzled, as one might say.
Yeah. Kind of spreading out my wings to kind of envelop the table, kind of block the view a little bit, which is nothing I've actually ever done before. I'm going to uh, uh, pull out my spare set of traveling clothes or a shirt there out of my talking bag of clothing or talking bag of clothing, talking bag of holding, and just start tearing it to pieces, and and
As you go to retrieve the clothes from your talking bag, just what you be needing more. As you open the bag and put your hand inside, cutting off the bag. Uh,
shush you. I really don't need any more stress.
um,
Not tonight.
Hana from next to Nick's would, at the sight of you tearing up clothes with bottles of alcohol in front of you, just, are we going to burn down the church? A glint of mischief and excitement across her, like,
And the
sooty,
orphanage.
dusty face.
And the orphanage. Yes, the church and the orphanage, and then we will never speak of it again.
Um, she looks to Nyx for a moment as if, like this is 100% something she's on board with. She's more or less looking to Nyx, just like, are you going to stop this? Are we going to do this?
In any other situation, this would be completely something that Braddock would be against.
Burning down a church.
Braddock's is very different of
And
late too.
Hana is 100% in the belief that she has finally gotten to Braddock and has worn him down to her side of things. That they are now like best friends seeing eye to eye.
Oh no.
Makes
Nick
perfect
just-
sense.
Nyx just shrugs. Well, it doesn't affect my work much.
All right, come on,
Okay,
soak the
okay.
wicks. Let's get the bottle stuffed. We have got to clean this up, and then I need to tell you guys about what is probably happening at the Vistani camp.
As you guys begin to assemble your small arsenal of small being like in quotations a actually rather modest arsenal of Molotov cocktails. Raymond would just look like, but the vampires are not pursuing us because it is becoming daylight. Which means, like, wouldn't they just go back down to that basement that Hana had found where their coffins were? Like, even if we burn down the church, what is the likelihood that we actually do anything to them?
I'm going to look very suspiciously at Raymond. What exactly has gotten inside your head?
Man, it's been a year. I'm doing my best here. You know, Raymond had a few good moments. I want him to go out on a high note.
What's wrong with you, kitty? Yeah.
I mean, these people, like, they put a donkey head on me and stripped me of my clothes. I'm not exactly, vouching for these people. I'd be happy to burn the entire town to the ground if you wanted. I'm just saying, like, I don't think this will actually solve our issues with the vampires. I am a monster hunter. I am a monster hunter by profession. I know a few things.
We do have an orphanage that is covered with the torn bodies of, I think, 12 children, with the remnants of the torn bodies of 12 children.
And a
An
nun.
old lady. Yeah. The nun. uh, and there is no cleaning that up. In addition, what is left in the chapel, I actually haven't even. No, I did take a look in there, and we really, I don't know how to clean that. I think fire is the universal cleanser. Uh, so
Fire.
really, I'm kind of looking at cleaning, and then maybe we can uncover the basement, or maybe we can go into the basement and then burn everything in the morning or later tonight afterwards. But I'm also concerned about somebody walking in and finding that mess and then blaming us because we're the new guys in town and
Scott, if you
any
would,
guests.
just go ahead and roll me a flat d20. Anyone else? Anyone else who is assisting with the Molotov cocktails may do so as well.
And looks at, oh, you know what? I don't know if that showed up. Yes, it did.
Also, remember we are going back to digital dice for this.
Yes, that should have shown up
At,
as
le-
a
at least for now,
red.
I may give you guys the opportunity to roll your physical dice again at some point.
I
Cygnus
don't know
is
if I wanna. It didn't go.
I don't mind rolling. I don't mind never rolling above a 5 again.
Cygnus is gonna speak into your mind, Braddock.
Okay.
You said that so these vampires might go into their basement that they were from in the coffins.
I said that. Raymond like sticks his finger up in the air.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Raymond.
it was-
Raymond
it was
said
a-
that. Which
It was a very
again,
rough fight. If they could go back to their coffins in the basement.
But I burned their coffins. Hannah interjects.
Oh, they were burned.
Yes, I burned their coffin. You killed one of the vampires, and it retreated to the coffins while I was hiding in the basement. So when I saw the mist enter the coffin, I set them all on fire. So that they don't have coffins to go back to anymore. There's just the vampires, presumably in the basement.
I give her a
So
scratch
what
behind
if
the ear.
we just throw a couple Molotovs down there and then seal off the basement and then smoke them out?
Raymond kind of like pulls a little black book from his bag and kind of thumbs through it and just, vampires don't have to breathe.
No, but smoke. If we can get something dark and smoky, they do need to see, don't they?
Well, yes, I suppose that would a smoke screen would work, but I just mean like smoking them out of the basement. They don't have to breathe, so they would just wait out the smoke. They would assumably, even if we burned down the entire church, they would just wait until nightfall again, and then they could just freely leave through the remains of the building, and then they could do whatever they want or go wherever they want.
I'm going to take a quick look around the room and just make sure there isn't anyone listening in.
There's not. Even the barkeep has gone to bed for the evening.
Oh, good. Because
It is quite late at night. Again, like it's almost dawn. You can
Right.
kind of hear like footsteps like thumping overhead, wood creaking. Like assumedly, like someone, probably the barkeep or someone, is getting up. To come down to the bar soon, as it is close to dawn. But currently, it is still empty down here.
Well,
Okay.
I don't think we should go back right away. That was a rough fight we had in the church, and I don't know about Nyx, but I need some time to recover. I have many cuts and open wounds.
Yes.
Can you
I'm-
actually bleed?
No, I just have open
if you
cuts on
prick
my
me,
mushrooms.
Like,
try not
well-
to.
Raymond like begin to like poke at, for lack of a better word, kind of finger one of your cuts just to like see how your flesh in air quote works. Like a child just inspecting. Hut, you're not here. You be quiet.
What?
Character was supposed to be PG here.
I never said that.
And yes, I'm
18 plus 3.
quite drained on my magical energy.
Get your finger out of there. That's not where it's supposed to go.
Well, I don't think we can trust anyone in the town really, aside from maybe the nice old lady who wants Raymond to marry her daughter. I think we should tell someone, because otherwise, like most things that have happened in this town, we're going to be blamed for it. So at least if we tell someone about it, they'll know about the vampires in the basement, and they'll know that we didn't actually kill the kids and stuff, and then, maybe we won't be chased out by the guards again, or arrested and stripped and donkey heads on us in the town square.
I don't. Donkey heads, I forgot about that. We definitely cannot go to the priest. He's evil.
Oh, is he? I thought he died with the vampires.
Oh, maybe.
I
I really
didn't.
couldn't identify any of the bodies.
I didn't see him. I didn't see him anywhere, or at least not in the basement or on my way out of the basement.
I don't know. Like I said, I really couldn't identify any of the bodies. But honestly, if you're going to try to keep vampires as pets, you should expect to get bitten.
That feels like such a forced pun, Scott.
That's because it's probably was. You know me well enough.
It is. It is. You were playing Braddock, not Remy. That is so out of character.
It is. It is. I'm sorry.
Get your characters straight, man.
Character straight. Yeah. All right.
You've had a whole week of not playing the character you played for the past year. Gosh, how much time do you need?
Oh dear.
So
Sorry.
are we going to go burn? As like Raymond like looks around to make sure there's still no one listening, and then like quieter. Are we going to go burn down the church, or are we going to go to sleep, or are we going to go tell the guards? If we're going to tell the guards, I think Roxina should do it. He's trusted here. As he
I'm a big fan of that.
as he
Let's
like
go have Tina go tell the guards that he was involved in the mess at the chapel and orphanage.
Wish me luck, guys, as he turns into Roxina, his body, like, seemingly expanding, growing a foot, growing broader and more muscular, like his shoulder kind of clipping into yours before he adjusts himself next to you, showing that it is an illusion and, like, his actual size does not change. Before he stands, he kind of, like, looks at himself, in like the reflection of like a picture on the wall, and kind of like makes himself look more grimy and bloody, and his clothes like more disheveled, before he gives one last look to you guys and then heads out to go tell the guards.
Right.
Stay safe.
Thumbs up. Good luck. So we're gonna find once he's gone. So we're gonna find a new inn, right?
I didn't think there were any more in Vallaki, though.
There are.
I mean, I guess we could go sleep at the old lady's house, although we'd probably have to wait till Raymond got back. I don't know if she would let us in without him.
I mean, the guards know that we've been spending time with that guy. So after they arrest him, they're going to be coming for us.
Well,
But we were never associated with him when we came into the town. He tried to get out on his own. if you remember.
no, but we're associated with Roxina because he's been going around as Roxina the entire time.
That is true.
Yeah.
But
You know,
if we are able to clean up quickly enough and then we just go to sleep, then there's not really anyone to like argue against us if we say that we've just been here sleeping all night.
that's true.
And Nix, you're able
Roxy
to
had his own room, right?
yeah, and Nix, you're able to clean us up, right? She begins to
Yes,
poke your
I'm
cheek.
Didn't realize I was muted.
Fair enough.
How long have you been muted?
Quite a while actually.
Oh my god.
So assuming you prestidigitate everyone back to good condition,
Yes.
and then you guys, you guys all go up to your collective rooms to go to sleep. Well, Braddock doesn't actually have a room, so Braddock, you're either here in the lobby, or I guess if they're nice, they can let you up in their room. Without Raymond here, he can't let you in his room.
No, I've been sleeping in the lobby anyway.
I know. It's like, I don't know if you want to stay in the lobby. Like, at least if you're in a room, you might be able to say, like, well, I never left here. I've been in my room all night.
Yeah, I will actually go up to Raymond's room. I am no good at that. Yeah, I will go up to his room.
Seduce the door.
Yeah, I mean, I can. The door's probably locked.
The door is locked, yes. That is 100% something he does.
Yeah. Well, I mean, oh, hey,
Hey,
uh, you know what? I'll go outside. Does his room have a window?
yes.
Excellent. I will fly up to his window, and then, if I have to, I will pry open his window. But I will try to get in through his window.
Raymond is paranoid, however, I do not know that he is actively intelligent enough to lock his window. So I will.
He's not Kane who would lock his door and then put the bed in front of the window and sleep on the floor because he was that paranoid.
I will say that, yeah, you managed to get into his room through the window.
Excellent. I will do that, and then in the morning I will talk to the innkeeper about taking over the room.
Assuming he's not coming back. Well, it's already been paid for.
He's gone to the guards to admit to being at the scene of a mass slaughter. I really don't think he's coming back.
Yeah.
Wait, why is he going to admit it?
He was going to say that like he was involved in it. He wasn't going to say that he did it, but I believe what Scott is saying is that the guards are going to infer that he is behind it.
Yes.
All right, so
Even
as
the
you
persona of Roxina is known, like the persona of Roxina, it has been known as a fighter. I think in the city. So I don't expect a good outcome. Is all I'm saying.
all right. As you all go to sleep for the night, you all go to take your long rest. I would like you all to roll me an initiative, if you would, so I know which order I am going in. Obviously excluding you, Callum.
Initiative?
Really come through. Excellent.
Haha. My terrible
Well,
initiative.
we're doing well.
Oh,
Hey,
All right.
Mushroom goes first.
All right.
what's one of them?
All right. Cygnus.
How much do we heal over the night?
You'll get a full rest.
Yay, full long rest.
Yes, you guys get a full long rest.
Awesome.
Cool.
All right. Cygnus, not sleeping like a normal mortal, but more so melding consciousness with your Myconid circle, or those that had remained of it. You haven't had the best sleep since entering Barovia. For the first time ever in your exceptionally long life, you have found your sleep empty, your mind entirely cut off from that of your kin. Sure, the connection had been strained and thin at times when you were out, adventuring far off, but there was always still something there. Some comfort in knowing that you weren't alone. But now that you were trapped, your connection severed, it was as if you were the sole survivor all over again. Despite the sudden absence, despite knowing otherwise, silence, loneliness, nothing. What could the others be thinking with the sudden absence of an elder like that? And somehow the hollow emptiness had been ever even worse than the things humans called nightmares. But now, for the first time in a month, there was something, someone that you were melding with. It felt strange and familiar all at once. And what you were seeing was both yours and not yours. You saw yourself in these memories, but the events you recognized, you had no recollection of, or you remembered them differently. They began with you finding an angry boy, lost and alone in a forest. Despite his size and age, a great power could be felt hanging over him. Not necessarily something he was aware or in control of. Nevertheless, kind as you are, or the you that you're watching, you still offered food to the boy, as well as one of your fancy silver spoons that you had dug up on one of your expeditions, promising him that things would be well, and that you would see him again one day, if the fates allowed it. I lost my place. The next shift had you once again standing before the gates of Barovia, joined by a tall, broad-shouldered blonde male, as well as by Gabriel. They share a letter that Gabriel had gotten with you, sent by the same colleague of your mentor who had asked you to find him, asking Gabriel to come and help you. Next you were in Barovia, having a drink with your new companions, mourning the loss of Gabriel, with the new man who was inhabiting his body, listening to stories of his host's life and nodding along solemnly to the grieving tale shared by you and the blond man who had been accompanying him. The scene changes yet again, and you find yourself back at the Vistani camp near the river, where Madame Ava resides. You recall the weight in the air after your friends had overheard their fortune told. Despite the happy-go-lucky attitude around camp, you were offered a wagon to sleep in for the night, complete with a straw bed, and it was here where you lay down to another hollow, empty, dreadful night of sleep, that you awakened back in the room with Hana and Nyx in the bed across from you. Next, we have Braddock. Braddock, you two don't usually sleep in the traditional sense, but whether it was the stress of everything from the night before culminating, whether it was just the strange mists of Barovia finally infecting you as it has everyone else, or rather it was just some effect of your host body being so extremely fatigued, you found yourself drifting. In your dream, you find yourself first person. You are walking through the stone hollowed walls of Arvgenvostholt. You're carrying a small bundle in your very human hands. You see, standing off to the side or occupying rooms off of this main hall, that there are other paladins engaged in small conversations with one another. As you pass by, occasionally some of them would look at you, or look towards you, and they would mutter to one another. Occasionally, as you pass by, some would clap you on the back and congratulate you, the champion of the day. And you remember that soon you are to graduate from being a squire. As you continue on, you hear a particular remark from the side, a gruff, drunken man. Oh, you overhear. Oh, I guess he's still a useless whelp, but perhaps they'll make a silver dragon of him yet. So on and so forth. The dream, eventually, the memory, you recall that you were making your way to find your mentor. You remember you vaguely, like it's very blurry, as if you yourself are wandering through the mists of Barovia, but it is slowly coming back into vision. This was the day after a great battle, the day before you had graduated from squire to paladin yourself. You had remembered that the order's numbers had been thinned, but you had done something. You had helped in some way and prevented many tragedies, many more deaths. And as you were making your way through, carrying your mentor's laundry back to him, eventually you come upon. Let me find. You come upon Goomer, the half orc mentor that you were squired to, the captain of the Silver Dragons, as well as Gween, his human right hand. Gween himself often also described as an orc of a man, despite only being human. Goomer having traveled to Barovia from outside its gates himself, having accompanied his master Argynvost as he had made his way here. Although not arriving for some months after Argynvost himself had arrived. As you approach, let me find my place here. As you approach, you find Goomer and Gween in a heated debate. Their tones hushed, but the tension palpable. But as they see you approaching, they seem to kind of wane to a halt as you approach, before they both kind of give you a large grin, Goomer clapping your shoulder. Ah, if it isn't the hero of the day. Why do you look so concerned, lad? What's on your mind?
I think I put a red hanky in with your socks, sir.
He looks over the laundry and kind of frowns at the gray wool, now a light shade of pink, and just... Mistakes happen. More socks can be acquired. Besides, you're not fit for laundry for long anyways. Think nothing of it. I will overlook it this time. But that's not really what's weighing on your mind, is it, lad?
What? No. What's
Gween kind of shifts his stance for a moment before kind of clapping you, like as you're stammering through your words, kind of clapping you hard on the back, leaving a bit of a sting, but well intentioned as he... Oh, surely your face shouldn't be so long. Today's your celebration. Tomorrow, your graduation. You saved many of our friends. They wouldn't be here without you. Many of our comrades in arms. Surely... As he looks at you, you remember the battle, don't you?
in in truth, the battle is just such a blur. There's everything was so fast.
That's true. Understood. We've all been there. It's the effects of adrenaline and mental fatigue. And they'll begin to recount the battle to you, familiar yet forlorn. They describe to you exploits of how you had saved many members of the Order. And as they begin to go in details, some of them seemed a little misaligned. They describe how you had arrived. Um, you had arrived at a call for help. Vampires within a cathedral, having intruded, managed to find their way upon hallowed ground. As you had arrived, your group, you having been part of the reinforcements, not yet a paladin, the battle waging all around town. As you had arrived alongside Goomer and Gween and a couple other paladins to the church where everything had begun, you find the women and children massacred. Nary a survivor to be seen. Within the battle, you manage to distract the vampires for a moment. You save the life of a little girl, helping to make sure that she is returned safely to her family who had been looking for her amongst this chaos and conflict. And you arrive just in time to bring fire to these unholy bloodsuckers, to save the life of Goomer and Gween and your other companions that had been fighting the vampires within the church.
I was really lucky that those tapestries caught fire so easily when I tripped over the tall candlestick.
It's hard to say whether silk was made to be burned or not, but it certainly provides well in a pinch. But it's been a long day. You have a lot on your mind, and we can't have you dozing off or being idle in front of Master Argynvost tomorrow. Go on, lad. Get some rest for the night. Tomorrow will be the ceremony, and you don't want to be a wreck in front of the Master. Go, rest, sleep, and when you wake up, everything will change. And with those words, you find the dream growing distant and hazy. You find yourself being pulled against your will down the hallway, through the corridor of the dream, before you jolt back to consciousness, sitting in the floor of Raymond's room, leaning against the window you had come through previously, the window that is now closed. And with that, we move to Nyx. Here we go. Nyx.
Your mic is unmuted.
Nyx, your dream is more esoteric than the others. Your mind works in a different way, at a different wavelength than the others. Within the dream, you find yourself within a realm of darkness, standing within what feels to be ankle-deep water. From the water, a distance a ways away from you, seemingly 1, 2, 4, 8, 16 in number, doubling and growing in dim light, you see spider lilies begin to spindle and unspool in the distance, giving off a faint red glow, illuminating their reflection within the water.
Is there nothing else here?
It's hard to say. Where you are standing, there is nothing, but there is a vast world that has yet to be explored.
Do I have all my things?
You have nothing.
I'm naked. I will.
I'm gonna preview into that.
Sorry, my dream is one person only.
Yes.
Oh, piss.
I knew full well going into this I had intended to mute everyone except for the person whose dream it was and forgot about it, and it is already too late. It is already too late. I am like immediately like, oh, I regret not doing that. I regret forgetting to do that.
I didn't say anything for the other two, okay? I was a good boy.
Anymore.
I guess I'll walk towards the only thing of interest in this place.
All right, let me do. As you make your way, striding the distance, eventually, as you come to a patch of the spider lilies, glowing dimmer than the others, you see growing over the roots, slowly snaking out to envelop these spider lilies, is a blooming Rafflesia, a corpse flower, that seems to be nourishing itself from these flowers. The smell, the bitter, the sickly sweet smell of floral pollen masking the decay. In the distance, you're able to see a new light, the vibrant, pale white light of an orchid beneath an archway.
Does touching any of the flowers in front of me do anything?
As you touch the flowers, you notice the dim glow begins to fade much quicker. The flowers begin to curl and wilt, and at an accelerated pace, the corpse flowers begin to spread and grow quicker. Slowly, the light all across the field of spider lilies is dimming and dying.
Do I get the feeling that touching the corpse flowers would be a mistake?
It is hard to tell. The corpse flowers, to you, seem dangerous, but beautiful all the same. You don't get a express feeling of risk or danger from them per se, but they also feel like they are somehow just outside of the natural order of life and death, that they are impeding and impacting that cycle at their own rate for their own growth.
If she picks one of the living spider lilies, does it still die and feed the corpse flowers?
As you pick it, the glow does begin to dim much slower. Not as not as quickly as succumbing to the life of the corpse flower. Slower in the sense of just a standard flower having been cut off from its source of nutrients. But the shape maintained, it does not begin to wilt for some time, although time seems both accelerated and stagnant all at the same time. It is hard to feel the flow within this space.
Okay. Well, holding that flower until it wilts, she'll drop it afterwards. She's going to finish investigating these and start heading over towards the orchid.
As you approach the orchid, you notice a small scene. There is an archway before you, a small archway. It seems like it would nary be large enough for a rodent to pass through. But yet, nevertheless, it is still gated, portcullised. The orchid sprouts in front of the gate, as well as a small black glowing mushroom. A small assortment of varying rosebuds, white white and orange and yellow. But yet, in front of them, you see the bloom of a corpse flower as well. Its roots slowly snaking forward, encroaching upon this veritable bouquet of flowers. If left unopposed, soon the roots will overtake them as well, feeding on their life force to nourish itself. And for some reason, the more you look at this scene, the more you're filled with a bittersweet feeling almost. If left unchecked, the corpse flower will certainly reach greater heights. It will be larger and more powerful and more dominant than ever before, but at the cost of the only other organisms that have ever willingly tried to grow next to it.
Does anything happen if she touches the orchid?
What would she like to happen as she touches the orchid?
She didn't really have a goal in mind. She was just seeing whether it
Just
would.
deep, just deep in the back of her mind, the thought of touching the orchid. What does she expect to see? What does she hope to see? What is the initial, just the gut feeling, the thought that flickers through at that
The
instant?
question that she was going to be answering, due to what she'd experienced over at the spider lilies, was, does the orchid wither under my touch as the others do? Or does it stay strong, since it's further away from the corpse flowers?
Touching the orchid, for a moment, you feel the warmth, you feel a happiness, you feel a strangeness, a feeling that could only best be described to Nyx's knowledge as the frustratingly comfortable company she feels from Hana. But yet, as her fingers pass over the soft, delicate petals, soon too the roots begin to spread over, a corpse flower spiraling into bloom over the orchid and the rosebuds, coming to bloom all itself, its roots slowly snaking over the gate like vines, seemingly trying to find purchase within the metal and stone to overtake it as well. Roots that are seemingly teeming with curiosity and ambition. And as Nyx tries, she feels something beneath the surface, something deeper here. And as she tries to ponder what that could mean, she finds herself starting awake within her bed in the tavern. And it is here I want to just throw an aside for a moment, like a small break. I went through the effort of researching and coming up with 4 distinctly different kinds of dreams for each of you. Each of you having a different kind of dream that people can have. Not just different dreams themselves. Each one is different. And that took like a day in and of itself, I want to say.
Where's my one?
Where's Hannah? And
I
where's Raymond?
I have Hannah's, but Sam isn't here at the moment. So Hannah's
Where's
we will get
Raymond,
to.
huh?
Raymond didn't go to sleep with you guys.
Yeah, Raymond isn't here.
Yeah, Raymond's not in bed with me.
Did you sleep in Raymond's bed?
Not being one who sleeps, I actually would have just sat down on the floor in a meditative position.
Are you? I mean, there's a chair set up in the corner of the room. You sure you don't want to sit there?
Yeah, I would sit in the chair.
No, sit in the
You're
chair.
right. I would sit in the chair.
The chair facing
Much more
towards the bed.
comfortable in
Okay.
my armor.
Okay. So as you, we'll go back to you. As you wake up in the room, you notice there is a figure, like, you can see like the covers bulged around the shape of a body within Raymond's bed.
Oh, it's Roxina.
Raymond creeps me out. I will have to check that out.
As you move over and you like kind of brush aside one of the pillows that was trying to protect the face from the light encroaching from the window, you see a ruggedly handsome blonde man, strong chiseled features, a bit more than a 5 o'clock shadow of stubble, human in the bed.
Lights off. Open the fucking curtains.
Is this human sleeping?
Yes.
You
I'm
smile.
going to slowly and as quietly as I can reach down for the top of its head and try to pull off what I am assuming is an invisible hat.
Okay. Do me a favor. Make me a athletics with disadvantage.
Athletics with disadvantage.
Miranda.
13.
13. As you reach, sure that you will at any moment your fingers will curl around a cap. Instead, Callum, you awaken to having Braddock grab a handful of your hair and not pulling on it, but like gently pulling as he was expecting to grab a hat that was not there.
Yeah, when I expect to wake up in the morning, I'm usually looking for something a bit nicer. What the fuck are you doing, Braddock?
I snarl. Comes to my attention that you are not who I expected to find in this bed.
What the fuck are you talking about? This is my room! How did you get in here?
I used the Morgan door.
Organ door? What? He kind of sits up and wipes away the sleep.
I'm
Um,
sorry.
Give me a moment. I will. The figure that you guys, or the figure that you, Scott, see before you, I will share. Is this man, clearly at the moment armorless, sitting in the bed in common clothes as he sits up to look at you? That should be. That should be popped up for all of you. You can see it. Yes.
Nope.
No. All right.
Nothing.
In the Discord, in the Discord, feel free to. Actually, wait. Hold on. Maybe this will do it. Hold on. Maybe this will do it. Do save changes, and now if I do this, now do you guys see it?
Yeah, there it is.
Yes. Oh.
You see
Hello,
this?
nice.
You see this man sitting in the bed. He is clearly an adult, not terribly old, not middle aged, but not a teenager. Not a young adult either. He has blonde, short cut hair, seemingly self cut, not professionally barbered, but not terribly butchered either. With a shorter beard. He sits in his crumpled common clothes that he had gone to sleep in, off to the side of the bed, resting against the table is his armor and belongings. And because you can't really tell from the
What's
picture,
room for?
what color eyes would you say that he has, Callum?
Green.
Green. Okay. With green with a verdant
Swedish.
green eyes looking at you.
You hing de ding de durgan.
So
I'm glad we could offend all the Swedes watching all at once.
Or Dutch.
Just go ahead and get that out of the way immediately. Always offend the Swedes.
Bruh, SpongeBob.
Don't worry, we're going to regularly forget that you're screaming.
all right, so
Yeah.
you're calling me by name, and I seem to have this understanding that I know who you are, but I do not know you.
Are you saying this out loud?
I am saying this out loud to your face, to you. I also have not removed my hand from your head. Also, you have very pretty eyes.
Let's go with the hair.
Oh, sorry. I let go and I move back and I go to
What's
sit
wrong
back
with
down on the
You should
chair.
have a drink last night.
Drink. Oh no, I don't drink. It doesn't do anything for me. I mean, I don't drink unless I'm trying to put on a show.
Odd.
You know that, I
Anyway,
think.
Ray, why the
Ray.
fuck don't you remember me? Fucking hit your head on something?
You know, that would not surprise me. Ray. You know what? There's so many questions I want to ask, but maybe we should go meet the girls. Meet up with the girls and either the
Are they
questions
even
will
awake now? Well, they're exactly the lighter sleepers. Usually get up before everyone else anyway.
I don't know. I look at my wrist, and then I look back up at you. Doesn't everyone wake up with the dawn?
Ugh. Some of us like to sleep in. Thank you.
That's fair.
He's gonna start putting on his armor and just regular
Help
like
with that?
clothes. What was that?
Would you like some help with that? Putting on your armor. It looks
Of
heavy.
course.
Sure. And I will
Who
help.
helps? This is a weird day. Ow. Forgetting all about me.
It is really weird. And I am going to
You're acting stranger and stranger.
I'm going to take this opportunity to like just really take note of everything I can about his body.
Okay.
Hey,
You
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 paid
make
This
a
whole sequence sounds
make a
so
you
wrong.
make a stealth for me if you would.
Oh, because I'm so good at stealth. Stealth. Now it's going to have disadvantage because I'm in heavy armor.
All right, we'll just take the first of the two rolls. That's fine. This is something that your heavy armor would not dispose.
Hey.
Oh, and that
What happens in this room stays in this room.
A 15.
So, well,
All right.
Yeah, 15.
All right. With your 15, just kind of under the thin veil of strange behavior, you manage to kind of like more or less mentally take like full measurements of Ray here, as you.
Penis is impressive. Yeah, not a lot of muscle on him, I will say.
So, not a lot of muscle on Braddock or on Ray.
He looks like he can take a good couple hits. Doesn't look like he's the best at lifting.
Okay. And I am very certain that Ray is not an illusion.
Yes, very positive. Like you're able to, as awkward as it may be, you are able to like fully touch.
Touching me.
His body, you're able to like fully touch his body. You can feel like what you were looking at matches with what you were feeling.
All right. You know, you've got some really good armor here. It fits you really well. I say as I tighten the straps and, you know, pat you all over to make sure it's not moving and it fits you
Hey.
really well.
Buy me dinner first before you get any more fucking handsy.
No hands. Well, I mean hands, but not where they shouldn't be. I say as I
Looking weird today.
you know, pull up
That's
your
saying something.
pull down your pauldrons and pull up your waist.
Hey, I'll take care of that tightening, okay? You stay away from me.
What type of armor do you have?
Half plate.
Oh, you know, I've been alive again for about 3 weeks, and I don't even have armor as nice as yours.
It's called being nice to people.
Nice to people.
And not groping them at every opportunity.
I'm not groping you. I say as I grab your pauldrons and give them a little shake. Slide my hands down your arms.
Keep those grabby hands to yourself.
Nix, you as you wake up, you discover that Cygnus is also awake as well. Hannah seemingly has not woken up yet. She is still in her small fox form. Oh yeah, I forgot. He went to go get food. Well, for the rest of you, curled up,
Him, eh?
curled up in a small circle. Cygnus, you also wake up.
Yeah, she's just gonna spend her morning spreading her spores on our fungal halberd and maintaining the fungal garden on it. While waiting for everyone else to wake up.
Do you want to join me for breakfast then? Or are you gonna stand in this room and continue being weird?
No. Let's go get breakfast.
Alright. I'm gonna unlock the door, which I now look back to the window and like, yeah, I didn't lock that, did I?
As you check the window, it is locked.
Fuck did you get it? What kind of magic shit you been
The
hiding?
regular way.
You're already weird enough today. I don't want to go anymore. I'm gonna go downstairs and knock on the girls' doors before heading downstairs to grab food.
So one thing you would know is while they are on the same floor as you, you would have to
Oh, I see now.
yeah, you have to
Yeah,
take
I'll
a
go downstairs.
yeah, you'd have to take an
I'm gonna go
entirely.
downstairs and grab food then.
All right, you make your way down to the table that you guys normally sit at.
He's gonna order food for everyone.
Oh, everyone's vanished.
Yeah, no, I
We
haven't.
have
I have not bothered.
massive,
I have. I have not bothered to update these maps in over a year. Also, normally there would be like vision for the map and stuff, but because my subscription has expired and I do not have the money to get it back, we do not have the foreground layer or dynamic lighting. Sad.
That horse is massive. It can barely fit in that stall.
Leave the horse. Leave the horse alone. The horse is just fine.
As he
Stop
hops,
falling.
as he goes to climb down the stairs, I'm gonna hop and fly over the space here.
Please don't use
Alright.
a chandelier in the middle. Just
No, there is no chandelier. No,
Ah.
just
floating down, I guess.
you float down to the
And I
center.
will knock lightly on the girl's
Oh,
doorway.
you go over
Yeah, he's
across the
going
way.
across, not down.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta reverse next more on the bed.
Because
There we go.
Braddock is finally remembering that he has wings.
My goodness.
Wings? What are these?
And just like him, they're holy.
Oh, look at that thing.
Oh, sorry. That wasn't supposed to be there. That was
Is that the thing that kidnapped you
that was
previously?
it tried to. Yes, that was that's been there for a while. Out of sight, out of mind.
Hi, how
Yeah.
are you?
All right.
Hi.
As soon as Guy
Uh,
gets back, we can officially, do whatever.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back. Okay. So as you had woken up, you noticed that while Cygnus is awake across from you on her bed, Hana is still like curled up in small fox form against you, still asleep.
uh, are you calling through the door? Did you open it?
And
I
Braddock is
have
knocking at your door.
I have done nothing yet.
Oh, okay.
If anything, you wake up to the sound of Braddock knocking on the door.
Yeah, probably. That's what brought me out of my dream.
Don't you usually like set an alarm or a spell around the room or something?
Hannah would.
It's called Raymond trying to peek on you.
Yeah, that has been the past.
Out of curiosity, Callum, how much money is Ray spending on getting food for the group?
What's the average like breakfast cost?
Probably a couple
He's gonna
silver.
get the he's gonna get the standard breakfast. So for 5 of us, that'd be a gold piece.
Yeah, okay. Which would come out to about like basically a full table spread of food.
Yeah, he wants to have nice food.
I don't think I eat.
I mean, you can you can like you don't eat in the sense of like chewing food. For a myconid, you more or less kind of like mulch food. So like you'll stand, well, for most myconid, like you actually could
Oh yeah, I
having
just absorb it.
yeah, like having a corpse, you can actually put food in the mouth and absorb it. Most myconids would just kind of like stand on whatever they're going to eat, and over the course of like 6 hours, just kind of slowly mulch it.
Actually, I'll get on top of the table, T-pose, and stand there for 6 hours. I've eaten.
Standing with her lolly mushroom feet all over your good sausage and eggs.
Oh,
Yep.
Never washed because why would a mushroom wash her feet?
Very clean.
That's good nutrients in that soil that you're walking on. Why would you wash your feet? Uh, no. Yeah. So
She just went in a lake, so she's full of water.
yeah, she is still slightly like bloated and kind of pudgy looking. Most young girls would worry about their figure looking bloated like this, but Cygnus doesn't care.
Yeah.
So
Nyx is just going to ignore the knocking until she finishes all of her like morning routine stuff.
30 minutes of
what
practice
is
later.
what is her morning routine?
Other than, getting up, getting dressed, her hair being water doesn't get tangled, but she still has to make sure that it goes in the way that she wants it to. Along with prestidigitating herself clean. And then just sort of sitting there, reading whatever book she has for a little while.
Just the pounding at the door, just knock, 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 as you're just sitting there turning a page. Look up briefly at Cygnus, who looks up briefly at you, and then you just go back to go back to reading a page while Cygnus just goes back to fucking fungling her gear, completely
Yeah.
ignoring.
Yeah, no, she found this strange leather-bound book that seems to have all of her spells in it. In her bag, unless when do we actually get the uncommon magic item that we chose? Do we have them now or later?
Yeah,
I
you,
just
you guys.
assume I magically have them.
Yes, they are within your gear now. Yes. You don't remember this ever being in your gear before, but nevertheless, as you search your gear, you have found it. It was there.
She just like pulls out this weird leather-bound tome from her bag of holding that she didn't put in there. that seems to have all of her spells with a few extra notes and annotations. So she's just reading through that and attuning
Man,
to her arcane grimoire.
this fucking
This
bangers are
has
actually
a new
good.
headband.
Man, it's gonna be
Headband of
quicker than this. Food's gonna get cold if they don't hurry up.
Nyx is also kind of waiting for Hannah to wake up because
Oh,
of
you're gonna
how
be
it's been for a
you're gonna
while.
you're gonna be waiting a fucking hot minute.
Yeah, that's like 3 hours from now.
It's either going to be Nyx finishes her book or Hannah wakes up. Whichever one comes first will get her to leave.
So as you're standing out in the hallway, banging on the doors, the door, Braddock. Eventually, you hear a door down the hall open as Ismar kind of just like leans halfway out to look to see what the racket going on is.
Hey, Ismark, you remember Ray, right?
Yeah, of course. Is
Excellent.
is he all right? Is
Where is
everything
he?
is everything okay?
How long have we known Ray?
I mean, you've known him longer than I have. You all came to Barovia together. You helped with my father's funeral. You helped you cleared the plague from the wells of the town. You saved the town. You discovered Father Donovich's secret vampire child in the basement and ran them out of town. You saved that tall, strong, kind of dumb kid, Periwimple. You saved him from his abusive uncle. And
Hear
he's
the word periwimple.
make a perception check.
Okay. Uh, normal. Oh, what toggles off? Okay, I'm gonna put toggle on because I wanted it to be on. Perception 6.
You do not.
Okay.
Oof.
And who's now guarding my sister back in Barovia. Yeah, like he came into town with you guys. You all arrived together.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Are you
I'm.
are you feeling all right, Braddock? Is everything okay? You're
I
looking.
think I'm just having a headache.
Yeah,
A bad.
your complexion looks a bit more pale and gray than normal. Try to get some rest. We don't. I mean, I
That'll
appreciate you.
be in a couple weeks.
I mean, I understand that your constitution's a bit different than everyone else's, but look after yourself, man. We don't want you just dying on us again. I think. I mean, they might not act like it, but I think your friends need and depend on you to some degree, at least. I certainly appreciate you having gotten me all the way to town this far.
No one's ever said anything like that before.
He
Yeah.
steps out and kind of like gently clasps your shoulder and just, you're acting strange, but I am worried. We may not have traveled together long to get here, but amongst your group, overseeing my father's funeral and helping my sister to lead the town and helping us take care of our kinsmen and overcome their problems. I'm quite grateful to you and your friends. Even though it's been a short time, I would like to call you my friends, and I'm concerned with your behavior. If you're not feeling well, take the day, get some rest. I'm sure whatever matters you have to attend to, they can certainly wait. It's better to go at them with a clear head than like this. I kind of takes a step back and just take better care of yourself, Braddock.
Yeah. I will. Something's just not.
Man, these hash browns are good.
You know what? That breakfast sounds really good. I think I'm just gonna go downstairs and join him. Thanks.
He kind of he kind of like looks over the balcony. He kind of looks over the balcony at you, Ray Ismark, and just breakfast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
come down and join us.
Let me grab my coat real fast. And he steps in and more or less like changes out of his pajamas into his clothes, and he'll come down and join you guys for breakfast as well.
You want
Just
to take
came
the
out this
stairs or
tiny
the
white
wings?
to give an emotional conversation.
Right, he takes the stairs as a normal human who does not have inbuilt flight control or fall control.
I think eventually Cygnus will come out too.
As you go, Braddock is
Once
no
he
longer there.
finishes, spreading her spores.
Is that the right icon? I thought it was the dude we took with us, not Irina.
Yeah, that's Ismark. You took Ismark with you.
That is his mark.
Yeah, just
That looks like a
is Mark.
woman.
He is a very handsome blonde man. Leave him be.
My
He's
goodness.
just a pretty boy.
Is
Wait,
Mark
Well,
is
I might have Ismark in my room tonight.
Are these rooms just connected to the outside?
Yeah, they go down. The stairs are outside the building. You go down around,
Okay,
and then you come through the front door. Like this is the
Okay.
yeah.
Eventually, Cygnus will appear.
You just see Ray gesturing towards the food. I got breakfast.
Since Hannah didn't wake up before Nick's finished her book,
Do you take
Yes,
Sleepy
awesome.
Fox or do you leave Sleepy Fox?
Put her in the bag of holding.
no, she'll die in there.
She doesn't need to breathe. She's sleeping.
I feel like of all the times that she would need to breathe, that is the most. What she needs to breathe the most while she's sleeping.
Ray will give you a wake sickness as he's eating his food and just say hi and continue eating.
Mike and
Just,
wisdom of the day. You don't breathe while you're sleeping.
Cygnus looks at you, a little confused, but remembers the dream. Doesn't really care. Gives you a pat on the head.
Yeah, like, looking at him, he is the same man from your dreams.
Yeah, she knows she's forgetful, so she doesn't think much of it, to be honest. And then she'll start eating as well after giving him a pat on the head.
I will say he does have a silverware spoon attached to his amulet on his chest.
Cool.
Yeah, Nyx is going to leave Hannah there. Just since did we have 2 keys to the room or just 1?
If you Hannah doesn't need a key to your room.
Yeah, she can unlock it from the
Yeah.
inside, right?
Well, not only that, but Hannah can pick locks. She doesn't need a key to your room.
That too.
I probably have one.
I
So
think there
Nyx is
was two,
going
but I
to-
think it's you and Cygnus that have them.
Nyx is going to leave the room. I forgot she had a raven. Anyway.
Yes, Clara.
Yeah, I forgot about Clara.
Clara sits in
Yeah,
the
I
corner of the
remember.
room, like a security camera while you sleep.
Yeah, and she's going to continue sitting there to watch over Hannah and alert Nyx whenever Hannah awakes as she heads down, locking the door behind her.
These some damn good beans.
The fucking the over the counter, the barkeep looks at you. Just, where did you get beans? Who the fuck makes beans for breakfast?
Huh.
Oh, the own breakfast.
as you look, your plate is the only one with beans. Where did the beans come from?
I'm imagining he's got a full English breakfast.
Yeah, I forget that you're not American. The rest of us, probably Scott, even though he's not American, included. Imagine like standard eggs and toast and like sausage or bacon or something. You're over here fucking toast and beans and avocado and shit.
Tomatoes, Heinz baked beans, nice bit of a blood puck.
I would eat baked beans for breakfast. Any other kind of bean, I would not eat. And that's just because I like
It's
baked beans. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's baked beans, like slice of bread, hash brown, bacon, ham. It's a lot of fucking food for breakfast.
It is. It's good.
A full
But it
English
is.
breakfast is
Hey.
like you are not hungry until dinner time. Because
Our
that's kind
fox
of
is
what it
on their
was.
way
It's just,
home.
Yeah.
oh,
Do I know this person sitting at the table with the rest of my friends?
You do not recognize him.
he gives you a mumble for food, and a small wave, and goes back to eating.
And who have we accumulated this time?
This is Ray.
Are
You
they so
remember Ray?
confused?
Ray's been our friend since we came to Moravia.
As you say this, Ismark also kind of like looks at you with a cocked eyebrow, like, much like Braddock, you too are acting strange.
What the fuck is going on here? Is this some kind of joke you guys are doing on me, not telling me about? Now it's two of you who don't think I exist. What the fuck is going on?
Oh no, we definitely believe you exist. You're right here in front of us. That is not at all my concern.
Two are fucking weirdos.
Oh,
Gonna go
Signa
back to eating
spreads
his
her
food.
spores so she can talk to people. If they choose to accept it.
Yeah, as you do that, like, Ismark just kind of like puts his fork down, looks at you, and just, you seriously have to do that while we're eating? You couldn't have waited till we finished?
What is this like you spreading spores? What does that look
Uh,
like? Like is it
so
you just touching people or
I'm shooting out a cloud of spores.
Imagine like a mushroom sneezing.
It's a little colorful. I don't know.
Kind of like a butterfly, like a butterfly flapping, its scales. Like it's literally just her spreading mushroom spores over your entire table and group.
Yeah, and
Which
Like,
you would
let me telepathically communicate with
yeah.
you in another. As long as in case you
She
share something.
As a myconid, she has a variety of spores that she can emit. You would know this to be her spreading her rapport spores, which is what allows her to do. Basically, they kind of grow like little small mushrooms on the back of your ears that kind of act as antennas and allow you to telepathically communicate with Cygnus. Well, okay,
And other people.
okay, you can hear her telepathic communication. You don't get to telepathically communicate back. You still have to talk.
No, you can.
when else are we gonna
Yeah.
fucking
I
Telepathically
am
communicate with somebody, then
100% I am 100% changing that after this campaign.
Oh, you're changing
I was
it?
about to say this is the second time we've argued this, and you said you changed it both times.
I've been busy. I got other stuff going on. I
I see
forget.
nothing.
I forget about
right
it.
now, so can't change
It's
it.
almost within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Not
Okay, so
that much.
basically they act as their mushroom radio antennae, and they allow you to telepathically communicate, specifically with Cygnus, within 30 feet.
Okay.
But most importantly, they allow Cygnus to communicate with you. But it's just like the concept of Cygnus always just like spreading her spores over the food. Like, does it actually affect your food? Not really, but it's one of those things like just spreading fungal spores over food.
Her eating
I
her
don't think Ray
children.
cares. I will say, the telepathic has connected, he's gonna ask Cygnus like, "Have you forgotten who I am, or is it just these two?"
She looks at you for a moment, tilting her mushroom cap, and just points to your silver spoon on your chest.
Yeah, he gave it to me.
She doesn't say anything.
Well,
Done.
that's no different from normal, so at least.
No, hey, well, good enough.
Yeah, she doesn't really think much of it.
At least one of you's normal. You two fucking oddballs. This is some kind of joke, I admit. It was funny in the beginning. It's getting a bit fucking tedious now.
Just wait till Hannah gets here.
You'll ruin you.
Right,
If
so
we've been
we're gonna
traveling
get up to
together
today.
for so long, then where
Mhm.
did we meet?
We've been beat. He's asking with like a mouthful of food, like where we met, like with a question, like an arced eyebrow.
Correct.
Ugh. No. God, those beans are not cooked correctly. Outside
Where
Durth
did you
Manor,
even get this?
they came
in
with
his
the plate.
pocket.
I don't know where the chef got them, but apparently they don't know either.
You just hear somewhere in the back like a fucking spoon get thrown on the ground and I don't cook beans for breakfast.
Where the fuck do these beans come from?
The bean holder.
You don't serve them with mushrooms either, yet here we are.
So
16.
somewhere in the back, a little man with a sombrero and a fucking handlebar mustache, like twirls his mustache, slinking into a closet somewhere. You have been bean boozled by the bean bandit,
They're good beans.
and this is going to be
Yeah,
another.
so-
I'm glad Sam wasn't here because then this would be a whole fucking thing.
Yes.
Why are you acting so
But what if we
strange?
bring it up anyway?
Oh, then it becomes a thing, anyways.
Why are you even asking me this weird shit? You forget everything? Well, that was not my mouth saying correct words. Did you forget everything? Is what I meant to ask.
Yeah, totally.
This still works.
By the way, Ray, who has been with us for oh so very long,
Oh, for fuck's
I'm
sake.
sure you know that you're in my seat.
This is my seat.
Yeah, no, that's the seat that I live in because it gets dark in that corner and I can hide there and spend the night on your floor.
As Mark looks at you and just, I mean, would you like it if I moved? You can have this seat.
Dude,
Oh,
we
no.
literally just got in this tavern yesterday. What the fuck are you talking about? That's your seat.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's been a couple of days because you guys came in and then you went and you took care of the other thing and then you came back. Technically, you've been here for like a couple of days, but not very long.
Yeah. Look, I'm just saying,
Alright,
you know,
take your fucking seat.
I'm
The
just-
bear!
There.
The most dangerous creature of the forest!
Sure, this is for when Sam gets here. There's just a bear who is just sitting at one of the other tables enjoying a cup of
No.
coffee with a
You
newspaper.
gotta put a bunch of animals around the table.
No,
Give
it's just
give a couple more bears, like make the whole table bears. Bears like
there
actual
will be
humans.
two bears.
Goldilocks.
There will be two bears enjoying breakfast at the table. We do not talk about it or address it. Continue.
Two droids.
Address what?
Those people at the
Exactly.
other table. I've forgotten. They own the inn or something like that. I've forgotten who they are.
Those are just townsfolk over there having their breakfast at the tavern.
Oh, these
Okay.
ladies
Anyway.
were creepy. They had.
They're just the generic NPC token for Barovia.
Yeah. Okay.
Ishmak, didn't you say you wanted to talk to the Burgermeister of Valaki?
Yes, I have I've spoken with his right hand Ismark, who handles much of the town guard and whatnot situation for the Burgomaster. I have scheduled an appointment with him, but it won't be until after the coming festival that he will have time to speak with me.
His
Right.
right hand Ismark?
Sorry, Ezek. Sorry, that was DM slip up, not Ismark slip up.
Yes.
His right hand Isaac.
Ismark has trouble with names, so he just uses his own for everyone.
This is not Scott. This is not becoming a thing.
Are you
This
sure?
this is not becoming a thing. I am putting my foot down on this one specifically.
That Ismark
Wait,
doesn't
what?
just fill his own name with any name he forgets.
It's marked that yes, yeah.
Ismark is a competent and intelligent and capable, albeit a little under what's the term? What a person? A little low self-confidence man.
Hmm.
Well, I suppose apart from enjoying the festival, is there anything else we want to be doing in town anyway?
Uh, yeah. So, do you remember what happened last night, Ray?
We went to bed.
Before that.
DM, quickly to you. Was
Yes.
last night when we went to the Vitani camp?
Last night was you returning Arabelle home after having saved her from the Vistani who had kidnapped her and taken her to the lake.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh.
We rescued Annabelle from the lake. Why are you? You two are acting really weird.
Wait. Wait, that was last night?
Yes. I know you. I know
Oh
you
my-
can't get drunk, but have you taken something else? Because you're acting fucking strange.
I'm gonna look at Cygnus and at
The resident fox lolly is here.
Very quickly, Sam, I am sending you a message. Read it before you say anything.
so
Why did you just send the script for the B movie?
Okay.
what say we go visit the church and the orphans right away today?
Didn't know that we. I didn't know about the fact that this town is a church and an orphanage.
How do we know about that?
You guys, so whenever you guys first got to town, I did mention to you, you had stopped by, and Braddock had like a small altercation, a disagreement with the priest.
Oh,
You
right.
guys had stopped by
Just
once.
small. One of the two of us threatened to kill the other one, or no, not kill. Sorry, have one of the or have the other one
Uh,
kicked out of the church or something, declothed.
Right. Yeah. Why would
Yeah,
you go back there? I mean,
all little
you had a bit of an argument with the priest, so I know he's the friendliest person towards you.
Yeah, so specifically for you, Callum, I will say the threatening to murder of the priest was not until your second or third engagement with the priest. So up to this point, Braddock has only met the priest once, and they didn't get along super well. It was kind of tense, but it wasn't necessarily like the worst of partings. It's not like you guys are blacklisted from the church. It's just there's kind of a bit of a bit of nerves between the two of
There's
them.
a bit of tension.
Yes, that's what I was looking for.
What do you want to go to the church for? I mean, you didn't exactly make a great first impression with the priest there. Well, priest.
No, that's true. But maybe if I hit him into the wall a little harder, we can make a better impression.
Maybe not start a fight in every goddamn city we go to.
Hey, I have no problems not starting fights. I also have absolutely no problem ending the fights.
This is
Don't
this is
start a civil war.
this is a bit edgier of a Braddock than you're used to. It's kind of going in turn with him still acting strange.
You are behaving weird. Maybe we should bring you to the church for a fucking exorcism or something.
You know, I just think that some problems need to be taken care of before they become problems.
Now, at
You
this
had a
moment,
heated argument with someone, and now you sound like you're gonna have them killed.
I'm going to put a pause on your breakfast discussion. We are going to drift back up to the upstairs room, to Hana, who has been.
Sam.
Sam, welcome. We have obviously started without you. What you need to know. You guys did not burn down, so we started with, resuming where we had left off. You guys, through some logic that Raymond had offered, yes, I know, gasp shock, you had decided not to burn down not to burn down the church immediately. It's still kind of like loosely on the maybe to-do list, but it has not been undertaken at this moment. Raymond, in the guise of Roxina, who is well liked and trusted by the town, went off to report to the guards about the murders at the church and about the potential vampires in the basement, so that way they could do or try to do something about it, and that way, hopefully, the backlash of murdered children and priests and nuns, or maybe priests and nuns, would not fall back on your group as the outsiders for the blame. And the rest of you had gone to sleep. Now, while you are asleep, we will jump into this. Okay. Also, the rest of you be quiet or I will mute you. This one might take a bit longer. Despite all the energy and excitement she still has, Hana is asleep almost as soon as her head hit Nyx's pillows. Her sleep is short, and she awakens restless beneath a thick pine enveloped in the mist within an old bedroll. Feelings of great unease weigh heavily upon her mind, and the unease only feeds into her feelings of paranoia, increasing her vigilance. Once she's confident nothing is around, she moves to the horse which had been tied to the opposite side of the tree and begins to resaddle it. Once it was all ready to go, she looked up at the looming castle in the distance, mounted the horse, and began to ride up towards it. In its shadow, the next several minutes were all a blur. In the beginning, with her arriving at the side of Castle Ravenloft, trying hard to avoid everything, from the gaze of ravens to the noses of hounds and rats. Everything she saw was regarded with suspicion and veiled hostility. She found an unsecured window and slipped inside to a long, dark hallway, surprisingly immaculate, where the air felt so heavy it seemed to weigh her lungs down in her chest. As adrenaline and nerves really began to kick in high, the next several minutes were all a blur, flashing scenes of various bits of the castle, more rooms and hallways as you ran about in panic. Eventually the sound of footsteps chasing began to echo through the halls. Your stealthy movements became more reckless as you clutched an old tome to your chest, your knee aching from the impact of every step, as the sound of the hounds chasing became louder, closer. A tall, dark figure appears in the path before you, the hounds nipping at your heels as the piercing red eyes glowing as they snarl, spit and slobber slinging onto your leg from behind. You were trapped, caught, and only had one option left, so you flung yourself to the side as hard as you could. Moonlight bathed your body as you crashed into the window full force. The glass and wood cracked under your weight before giving way, allowing you to burst through back to the outside. The shards rain and fall around you, one of which leaving a thin cut on your cheek as you tuck and roll. Still clinging to the book, but you quickly get back to your feet and turn. The figure, a man, is already stepping through the broken window, his dusky, sharp, elven features illuminated by the moon, his dark eyes sharply regarding the would-be thief, while his greasy black hair remained slicked back behind his pointed ears. My. Seems we've let a stray in. I'll have to increase security and string your body up as a deterrent to any other fool. His voice was deep and gravelly, sharp, making your hair stand on end like nails on a chalkboard. You bit back your response. Yes, I know my voice doesn't match. Don't fucking say anything. You bit back your response as being seen was bad enough. You certainly didn't want to give away anything more to him. Instead, searching for a way to escape. The horse was behind you. If you could just reach it, then surely even a vampire wouldn't be able to catch it at full gallop. But it seemed even that momentary distraction was a mistake, as the man was bearing down with blades drawn. It was hard to follow every swipe, and you were barely dodging. However, the stalemate came to an end as you brought your right leg up to his chest, the bronze implement gleaming in the moonlight as you managed to push him back while propelling yourself further away. But he managed a deep cut between your ribs in the process. Though thankfully, the adrenaline seemed to be keeping the pain at bay for the moment. The sound of barking was growing louder again, as the hounds rounded the corner, chasing the horse now, which had snapped its reins free from where you'd left it, no doubt in a panic to escape the hounds. But the timing was perfect. As the horse barreled past, you managed to barely fling yourself onto its back. Well, more on its side, but holding onto the saddle with all your might allowed you to slowly climb up as the barking hounds and angry elf behind disappeared into the distance, along with the silhouette of the castle, walls, and broken window. That could have gone smoother, but at least you had the tome, which you safely stored in a saddlebag for now while retrieving bandages to wrap your wounds. It wasn't long before the fatigue began to take over, as well as the pain from the seeping wound. You slide from the saddle next to Lake Zarovich as the horse stops to take a drink and catch a glimpse of yourself for the first time today. An attractive middle aged woman with bronze skin and curly dark hair, kept back out of your face with a red bandana. Your eyes were keen and sharp, though partially lidded at the moment from your own exhaustion. You pulled some of the water in your hands before using it to splash and clean the dirt and blood from your cut cheek. But as you used the sleeve of your coat to wipe dry, you heard the horse begin to run, and by the time you reacted, it was already far from reach, ignoring any commands to stop, leaving you stranded north of the lake. You slumped down from the pain and aches of your tired muscles before throwing your head back to let out a bellow of rage and frustration. Which is when you awaken in your bed, alone, sitting up, barely able to stop yourself from mirroring the scream from the moment of your dream that felt all too real. And you awaken alone in the room.
I guess first thing I'll do is I'll check to see about like any cuts on my chest.
Despite still feeling the phantom pain just below your left breast, on your side, touching it, there's no blood, there's no scar, there's no wound, but it still feels, just touching it, you almost wince and recoil. The pain still all too real, despite being a phantom.
Oh, that was a really weird dream, I guess. And then we're gonna big stretch. Has to be a big stretch, you know. Make sure that I've got my bag and everything's all correct in it, not missing anything.
Searching through your belongings, nothing is missing from what you recall. However, there is a new whatever magic item you had chosen from the fair of the other campaign to carry over to this one has is now in your bag. You don't remember this being here before, but it is only something new and nothing else is missing. So
I don't remember grabbing this. As I will pull out a wand.
a magic
Just kind of
wand.
look at it. Yeah, the wand of secrets. I'll have to ask Nyx about it. Maybe she knows how I got it when I grabbed it. And I'll put it back in my bag and be like, oh, I should go find that. And then I will go to I'll leave the room first, and then just kind of look over the balcony to see if I can find them.
Yeah, looking over the balcony at their normal table, you see your friend sitting, having breakfast mid conversation.
I'll be like, oh, hello, I'm awake. We can start now. And I'll kind of start running down the stairs to them.
As you run down the stairs, you go to join your friends, which you make your way you make your way down. Uh, the rest of you hear Hannah yell down at you as you are actively still like mid argument conversation with one another about strange behaviors. And Hannah, as you make your way down, sitting in the corner chair where Braddock would normally sit, you see a new figure you don't recognize. A blonde man with a short beard, short cut hair. If you look, you should be able to like pull up the character sheet to see the art of Ray Oak. You had not seen him from the balcony before, due to the fact that he is sitting where Braddock normally does, which is kind of hidden at that angle and tucked away in that corner.
I'll kind of run over to the table, and I'll hop up to sit in Nyx's lap. and I'll be like, "Who's that?" And I'll just point at him.
Actively at this moment, Ray and Braddock, you may continue the minor argument slash conversation you were having before Hannah had joined, as Hannah does join at this moment, but you were still mid conversation as she comes up. I like him. I made that joke to him when we were setting up his character.
Fuck me. I completely muted.
Who's that? You're new.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Have you felt that it isn't us that's strange, but it's you?
So, Cygnus, why are you the only normal one here? And that's saying something?
What do you mean? I'm perfectly normal.
This is gonna inspect his spoon.
Okay.
His design.
Ray, do you offer your spoon to Cygnus, who is like leaning like on like basically like leaning over your arm to look at it?
Oh, what a spoonful. I mean, it's in good condition. I've taken care of it.
Is it different than the spoon that I gave Raymond?
It's slightly different than the spoon you gave Raymond, but as you look at it, you kind of have like a flash to the dream you'd had before, strangely remembering like the spoon you gave along with a meal to that angry blonde boy in the forest, or at least like dream you gave to him seemingly many years ago. Why are there two Braddocks?
Braddock has multiply.
Braddock Square. There's multiple. Oh my god, I can't get rid of them. There's so many Braddocks.
The one is probably just a fragment that's just kind of left over due to like latency or something. Because he left the game for a minute and then came back.
Oh, it's not on my master control. It's just on my player control too. That's weird.
This is a fucking strange day.
This is a strange day.
His
You're all acting real weird.
Well,
You haven't answered my question yet, so I think you're the weird one here.
And he just goes back to sitting after nodding to herself.
Yeah, I think you're the weird one. You haven't introduced yourself yet.
Okay, cool. I mean, that does fit with my character, that, like, design of the spoon. My name's Ray, and we've known each other since we've been in fucking Barovia. 3 of you aren't acting weird. What the hell is going on?
Ismark kind of like raises an eyebrow as he looks over to the rest of you as well, and just, when it was just Braddock, I was just concerned that he'd been working himself too hard recently, with the fact that he doesn't really sleep. But I must agree with Ray. You're all acting quite strange today. Has something
Maybe it was a weird dream I had last night.
a weird dream. Well, I suppose it was all. I suppose it was all.
From a really big castle, but it wasn't me. And then I got stabbed, slashed, both.
You okay?
I mean, yeah. But Dream Me wasn't okay. Dream Me also wasn't me. She was like this tall, and she'll kind of like hold up her hand as far as it'll go, because she's not very tall, even sitting on Nyx's lap. She's like
Nyx, what is your height again?
Had, like brown hair.
what was that?
What is your height again, Nyx?
Nexus height?
Yes.
He's 5'6".
A little bit taller than Nyx was Dream You, Hannah.
Yeah, she's like this tall and had like brown hair, and then stole a book, and then was out by a lake, and then I woke up.
Seems like getting weirder and weirder.
Also, I found
Anyway.
this cool wand in my bag. Do you know what it is or where I got it, Nix? Because I don't remember grabbing it.
Oh, you probably noticed the Cygnus is now wearing like a little circlet thing on her head now.
Oh, on her head or on her cap?
Cap,
Okay.
I guess. Headband or whatever the headband of intellect looks like.
So I would like to imagine it's like an exercise headband, like a jogging band stretched around the top of her mushroom cap. Kind of like lightly squeezing partially into some of her fungal flesh.
Yeah. I have not seen a wand like that before.
As Mark looks to you, just you've been wearing that for days, Cygnus. You mentioned you were quite ecstatic when you had received it from the Vistani. As he looks back to you, Ray, just like what it was a day or so ago when y'all returned. You mentioned you had each gotten a gift as thanks for saving the daughter. You had received some book from them that you were after.
And I will kind of like make a shush noise at that of like, do not speak aloud of that book.
Oh,
Like,
apologies. He kind of like covers his mouth, just like, oh, apologies.
Ooh,
I'm just trying
Like a
to.
low volume. But yes, we did each get something from the Batani for saving their daughter. They were
Is
like
your
beard.
is yours like the one that I borrowed from the other Vistani people?
What are you talking about?
Oh, I guess it must be different then.
What did you?
Actually, I'm sorry. Was that in your bag, Sam?
Nix had it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have the
Nix,
book.
when you were going through your belongings, actually, yes, you would still have the book. Never mind.
I'm like, I already read it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which Ray, that would be what you remember is upon receiving that book, Nix being the most book inclined, was the one who was holding on to it after receiving it from the Vistani a day ago.
Then after identifying it, because I'm the squishiest, we decided I should read it.
No,
You read
not
faster
not
than
that book.
Hana did.
We are
Yeah.
referring to the other book.
Yeah. The one the one Hana quote unquote borrowed from the Vistani, found at the Vistani camp by the town of Barovia.
Mhm.
That they definitely let us just walk away with.
Yeah. With no consequences whatsoever.
None at all. I wonder what my wand does. It looks really
Well,
cool.
Have you
Luna's
tried?
areas of expertise.
Have you tried giving it a wave?
Don't just randomly fling a magical item around.
I feel like that's the
Do not want
thing.
to have to pay for more damage to property.
I feel like that's exactly what she's about to do.
No,
As she's already like waving it around.
Anna.
All right. As you wave it around,
Tried this.
I do not know what magic wand you chose, but
It's the
whatever.
Wand of Secrets.
I don't know what that does.
While holding it, I can use an action to expend one of its charges, and if a secret door or trap is within 30 feet of me, the wand pulses and points at the one nearest to me. It regains
Okay.
1d3 expended charges daily at dawn.
Give me a moment. Let me. That is okay. Yes. As you wave it around, the wand does seemingly like pulse and then drag your arm, pointing in up towards the ceiling, over in this direction, like towards the ceiling above the bar.
Whoa. I don't know what that means, but I get a feeling there's something over there. It's just like, that nagging there. You should go look at it.
Ismark having like a couple beads of sweat rolling down his forehead, as you guys had mentioned, of like damage and stuff, kind of like lets out a shaky sound. Just at least it was non-destructive.
Ray is full on, has both of his hands on his face, just Oh, this is too early in the morning for Hannah shenanigans already.
You don't even know the half of it.
Are there
I do know the
spells
half of
brought
it.
up?
Do you think now would be a good time to go look?
Go looking in
I should
some
probably
school.
wait. Yeah, I think probably wait for the nighttime should be good. Wait, did we have any plans tonight that I had to go do?
Well, Braddock apparently wants to go interrogate the priest at the church, who he now has a blood feud with after having a minor argument.
Didn't you want to burn it down?
As Mark like just kind of like sets his drink down on the table, rests his forearm, leans, and then like looks across at you, Braddock, and just, why do you always find issue with every parishioner of every church you go to? I mean,
You
like,
know
I
what?
mean, don't get me wrong. I appreciated like you bringing Father Donovan's his misdeeds and his crimes to light for me. Don't mistake my courtesy and my favor there. But like, two towns, two churches, and you found feud with both of the priests.
Hey, I did not find feud with Father Donovich. Father Donovich found
It's-
feud with me. Let that be clear.
Yes.
Guys, now we gotta find the bastard again.
Also, the rest of you have no idea what he's talking about.
It is not my fault that the
He has no
clergy
clue what he's talking about.
uh, seem to take advantage. Holy crow! Everyone on my screen just grew really big. It is not my
Not
fault.
taking any drugs lately.
You know, there's this one mushroom girl I've been hanging out with.
I don't know.
Uh,
Locke not liking religious people seems fairly normal to me. He hasn't gotten along with a lot of them.
There's conflicts of religion throughout all these three.
it's just
Yeah, but this isn't a conflict of religion. He had a minor argument with someone and now he wants to stab them. That's very different from a minor, like,
these
religious
priests
belief
really seem
disagreement.
to abuse their authority, right? In the first town, this guy like was pretending to be a priest,
He
really
told
had no authority.
What are you
Yeah,
talking about? Father Donovich was he was the priest of the town. He had
Yeah?
overseen us for
Definitely
several
the
years.
priest of town.
yeah, but he
was
had no
definitely
he had no godly authority.
correct. We also found out he was also a piece of shit.
Right,
Leading the townsfolk to his vampire in the
this
basement
a
that Hannah
vampire.
found.
And then here
Hana,
we find out that the priest here is also
I
a piece
told
of shit.
Nix about it only.
This is true.
this is true.
That's true. Here,
Do you say that out loud?
Wait,
Braddock only knows that
I didn't tell you
Sure.
about the really hungry person in the basement. I only told Nix.
You told everyone.
No, I only told Nix.
Did
I
Nick
guess
tell
I'm
everyone?
genuinely more and more confused. Like, what the fuck is going on? Told
Yeah, I
just
think
everyone.
you're the
That's
weird
when we
one.
went to investigate the church, and we found out it was his son turned into a vampire that he'd been feeding the residents of the town to.
It was his son?
Yes.
Jeez, the story gets worse and worse.
Wasn't it a woman?
What the fuck is
It's
going on with you?
it's
No, it
like
was definitely a guy.
it's like you've forgotten everything. Like yes, Donovich had
What the hell
been
is going on?
Donovich had managed to recover his son, who you might have actually known, as he was a member of the peasant army that sought to overthrow Strahd along with your paladin order. He had been turned during that conflict by Strahd and sent to kill his own father, who had managed to capture him and chain him in the basement for many years. He was then feeding. Pardon me if I'm stepping on your toes by recanting all this, Ray. It just baffles me. It seems like they've forgotten everything that has happened over the past month.
You're not the only one who's confused in this scenario.
But yes, they had. He had been feeding adventurers and the old and frail to his son in the basement of the church for months to years. Until one of the adventurer women he fed had turned up pregnant. He She had given birth, and he had lied and said that the child that he was raising was the. I mean, he wasn't technically lying. It was the child of an adventurer woman, but it was also his granddaughter, who, by the way, still don't know if she's alive or not. But
She was out of town.
well, yes, I mean, but she should have returned by now. She was coming here to Vallaki, and then she was on her way back. We must have missed her at some point along the road, or she's still here in town somewhere.
Sophia, correct? I'm not misremembering.
Yes, Sophia. But
No, the church ground was hollowed. It was
No, it was
sanctified ground.
it was not sanctified
Barovia?
ground. Not
It
in.
was unhollowed.
It was unhallowed. That's what started my issue with the priest.
Oh, you mean unhollowed here? I thought you meant in Barovia.
No, in,
That
yeah,
in
I
the
thought that.
in the town of Barovia, it was unhallowed.
No, it's certainly hollowed in Barovia.
It's
It's
hollowed ground. It's the only reason the villagers have been managing to survive the attacks at night. What the fuck is
Not with
going
a
on?
vampire living in it.
yes,
It certainly wasn't.
yes, Ray managed to get that Periwinkle boy to help my sister repair the church, so the townsfolk can survive there.
It's hallowed ground, not unhallowed
The
ground. I
church
find
was
that in
destroyed
Father
when we
Dollich's notes.
The church was
Talk to
broken
this
down
together.
with a like the roof was half caved in.
Yes, that's what they're repairing. It's half caved in.
Disused, but
Yeah, it's because of the constant nightly assaults by the night creatures,
Right,
the wolves and bats and undead.
right.
They would have already breached the walls if it wasn't hallowed.
I thought your sister was here with us.
Why would you think that?
what
She
the fuck
she
is
stayed
going
in
on?
she stayed in Barovia. The town would fall apart with both of us missing.
But the whole reason we left Barovia was to escort her here.
No, you escorted me here so I could meet the burgomaster to request aid in my father's death because I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing leading people.
We gotta go back
I mean,
to
that part
Barovia
checks out.
afterwards.
Weren't you educated?
Yes,
Didn't
but
he teach you how to do your job while you were growing up?
I was given an education, yes, but the skills of how to lead and how to govern a town are not something that you simply learn from a book. I was hoping that the burgomaster here, with Vallaki, having withstood Strahd's influence for as long as it has and been as prosperous as it is, that he could give me, some tips or some advice on how to manage better. I don't just want to lead my people, I want them to thrive. I want the town to rebuild and grow.
I don't know. Nix once told me you can learn anything from a book.
I think I need some fresh air. Ismark is going to stand and kind of like scooch out from the corner behind you guys and walk outside.
Once he
Yeah.
leaves, Cygnus is going to ask Ray a question.
We are acting bizarre.
Hano will kind of like watch him leave, and then finally
Has he told?
notice,
Have you told us your name yet?
It's
yeah,
Ray.
he just did.
It's Ray. Is that short for anything?
It's
like-
short for Ray.
Ray of sunshine?
Do you remember what we did last night?
I know what you did last summer.
We Damn it. We rescued Annabelle from the crazy guard who kidnapped her. Honestly disturbing what the fuck he... Ugh. Creepy.
Yeah,
So we saved
Ray.
Annabelle from the random guard and returned her back to the Patani camp. That's where you
I
want
don't
the
remember it
items
being
from.
a guard.
That's not what we did last
From
night.
the lake. You guys remember that night, right? Just
It was
I'm pretty
last
sure
night.
for us it was a couple nights ago. But Ray says it was last night.
The
That
hell
was
told
a
you last
couple
night
nights-
after I went to sleep?
That was a couple days ago.
I found a
That
what is
was
Last
a
night,
thing.
we fought a bunch of undead and some vampires. Was it in a church or orphanage?
It was the church.
Oh,
It
You
was
guys-
the church.
I got
you
that.
guys fought them in the church. I fought them in the orphanage. And then
weren't we
something
going
really
to
bad
burn
happened?
down today?
guys on about?
Yes,
We haven't been
Yeah, I
back
got
to the
this
church
from the
since the
church
first time he
basement.
had an argument with them.
which is why I'm thinking it might.
Um,
I'm thinking it might not be a
sorry,
bad idea to go take a look at the
Sam.
church and our
Sam,
today.
what are you saying that you got from the church basement?
The pistol.
As you search your bag to find, believing, knowing it to be there, you are unable to find a pistol.
What? The witch hunter pistol's gone. I assume the powder horn's gone then too.
Yes.
No pistolero.
Right. I definitely had gotten like a thingy from one of the uh, dead people in the basement of the church. Hold on.
We haven't fought anyone in the basement of a church. What are you on about?
Hey, you know what I
Have you-
should do?
What? Are
I'm
you
just
gonna go
gonna.
kill someone because he had my argument with
No. I don't.
Well,
I
I
don't think
definitely know what I'm
kill
doing
anyone.
tonight now.
But I am absolutely going to open up my senses and try to find out if you're something other than human.
Deception, baby. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. No.
So you can use divine sense to see it, check if I'm celestial,
Yeah.
fiend, or undead.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Except divine sense apparently is different.
Oh,
Oh.
because Connor had kind of watched Ismark leave, and then was very intrigued about the conversation and hadn't asked yet. She just kind of look up and ask next. Why were there bears inside?
We're gonna talk about that.
We don't talk about Bruno.
We don't
Bears
talk
are-
about the bears.
yeah.
We're talking about there were no bears.
There definitely were no bears.
All right, we made it up until I moved the tokens, guys.
Yeah.
I had mentioned it while everyone else was talking, so before.
Like literally before you got back, I was like, I'm just gonna put these here, and we're not gonna address them or say anything, and we're gonna see how long it takes Sam to notice the bears.
I noticed they were there. I didn't know they were bears.
No, they were bears. They look like
Radix,
bears.
if you
Yeah,
want to go look
like
at the church,
whole time it was just bears sitting there reading the paper, drinking coffee like people.
Yeah, Hana noticed them as because she didn't notice them before, and then she noticed them as she was watching Ismark kind of walk out.
Do you remember a man named Raymond?
Raymond. No?
The kitty cat.
Kitty cat.
Yes.
Yeah, because
I
he
think he has
ran
a
from every
cat.
fight.
What are you talking about?
He ran from every fight, so he was a kitty cat.
It uses a use of channel divinity.
What does?
Does it function differently than it used to?
Yes.
I will say,
New paladins.
put a little pause. If you will throw that up in the chat when you get a second, but we're going to put a little pause here. We're going to take like a 10-15 minute break real fast as it is middle of the hour. Run to the restroom, get food, get a drink, whatever you need to do, and we will continue as soon as we get back. Nothing in character, but feel free to discuss out of character about anything you may need to. Excluding bears.
Bears.
What bears?
Bears.
My character is very confused right now. 3 people don't believe him that he exists.
Well, no, we believe that you exist. We just
Yeah,
don't
you're
believe that
obviously
you've been
there.
with us for like the whole time.
Yeah. Hana has 2 plans to do tonight, assuming there were no other original plans for what we were going to be doing in the night. One
wonder
is to go
when,
back to the
uh,
church basement.
My
2
dragon
is
Yeah.
to now
gonna
find
hatch.
a hidden door inside of this building.
I wonder
It's
when
gonna
my
be-
dragon egg's gonna hatch or whatever it was.
It's not a dragon.
Not anymore.
I don't
No.
think it was ever a dragon.
Yeah.
I thought it was.
You
You'll
kept
find
saying it,
out.
and every time you said it, Brad
Yeah,
said
you
it's
just
not
kept
a
wishing
dragon.
it was a dragon. It didn't mean it was going to turn into one.
Jeez Louise.
What was it?
I don't know.
I
I
don't
wasn't here
remember.
for it.
That was a long time ago.
I mean,
It
I was
was
here as
some
Raymond.
egg
But...
that had. It was an egg you had found.
Yeah,
There's a
and a
map
volcano.
for it.
Yeah,
it was
that you gave
weird
to
magic
Raymond.
cup.
Yeah, then I took it back. Yeah. So we have the female Strahd, the giant egg, the color beast friendship. I wonder if I put that on a beastman, if it controls them.
I don't know. So yeah, Scott, you seem like you want to go back to the church.
Sorry, just a moment.
All right, I'll be right back. We should definitely go back to the church. If timeline's reset, that means all of the enemies are now there again. We almost died last time. But now we have you,
I was
whatever you
fine.
are. What class
You'll
are
find
you?
out.
You haven't done your character intro for the stream. So you need to do that.
I mean, technically, I haven't either. So
We did it.
We did it for you.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay. So, yes, I want to go back to the church because it seems like we've gone back about 48 hours in time,
What are you
which
talking about? Nothing's
al-
happened. No time has passed.
which
Yeah,
allows
no,
us to
time
get
has
ahead of
regressed.
the vampire attack. Also, something has changed in the storyline with the daughter.
Wait, if we've gone back in time,
Annabelle.
do I have my skeletons back?
Yes.
This is something that I need to know for reasons.
Oh, Jimmy Bones.
Jimmy Bones and my other skeleton that I hadn't named yet because it hadn't survived the battle.
Mhm.
You'll have to ask
So,
the DM if they're still alive or still intact.
Yeah.
so is Ray like? So Ray has. I'm trying to figure out how to work this. Ray is
Ray has a
Ray.
penis.
Oh, good. That simplifies things. No. So Ray is just Raymond of another timeline, but
Out of character? Yes, he's the Raymond of this timeline.
perfect. So then we're just experiencing the first few hours of
We're now in a
timeline
different
of
timeline. One
of a
who
time
actually helped Barovia the town and didn't
of a
just
time
fuck off
shift.
immediately with both of the leaders.
Yay! Time shift. So we're just dealing with the early hours of a time shift,
Pretty much.
not paradox, but a time shift.
A timeline altercation.
Yes, thank you. You know, it really does make me wonder how things would have gone if we didn't have so much chaos.
Well, we left Barovia and now they're in good hands.
Oh, good.
Parpol is currently defending the church with Irene, who has received instructions about how to defend the town in case of a attack by the wolf creatures,
Okay.
the shadow wolves, in terms of take them to the church because it is hallowed ground, it's sanctified ground. That's the reason why the church was still standing. Father
Well,
Donovich is no longer in the town. He fled after being exposed to the mayor's son and daughter for feeding the townspeople to his vampire son.
Yes, the townspeople absolutely believe Father Donovich fled the town.
No, he did flee the town. He did flee the town.
Yes, that's what everyone believes.
God damn it. No, but in all seriousness, he did flee.
No, I know he
Which
did.
also, something else has changed that I'm not going to bring up because I'm waiting till one of you mentions it.
That's okay. My big or Braddock's big question now, and he will not have that answer till in game, is whether or not his big blunder, which really was just happened because of a whole bunch of bad rolls, is whether or not uh, he delivered the vampire child
I'm back.
to the Vistani, whether or not he fated that entire group to you know to their
Well,
death or to
Annabelle's back
vampirism.
at the camp. She's happy and safe. She got kidnapped, yes, but we killed the kidnapper, fought off some water zombies, and made it back.
But we did that before, and it turned out to be the wrong child.
No, that
So
was Annabelle.
oh, good. So he's
That's where
just
you
really
got your magic
hoping.
items from.
Good. On that note, Brad, did I
Welcome back.
tell you? I can't remember if we had talked about what item I had chosen or not,
I
or if
don't
that or if anyone that like how that worked. I can't remember.
I don't remember you asking about anything.
No, I don't think so. I can't remember because it was just an
Uncommon.
uncommon item, right?
Yep.
Dude, I have an item right now that you could get for uncommon that would be worth so much. Like, that is 100% a great choice for you. Get what, Kovish had.
What did Kovish have?
Adamantine plate armor.
Oh, okay. I cannot actually. No, I probably could have plate armor because it would be no, not adamantine though.
Adamantine is an uncommon.
Yes, but it's adamantine makes it heavy, and I need to have nothing light heavier than medium armor.
Plate armor makes it heavy.
Oh,
Yeah,
right. Okay, well, you need,
he can't. He
I need
elven.
he
You need
can't.
elven plate armor.
uh,
He can't fly unless it's medium armor.
yeah.
Yeah,
What I
it's
need,
not the adamantium part; it's the plate armor part.
what I need is mithril. If I had
Right.
mithril plate,
Mithril is also rare, I believe. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
uncommon.
mithril might.
No, Mithril's. Is it?
I think mithril is
Um,
uncommon.
Mithril also just allows you to add up to +2 dex. It doesn't actually make it a lighter armor class.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't make. I don't think there is anything that makes it a lighter armor type.
Not in 5e
No,
by
it's
not in 5e by default.
okay. Mithril armor is medium or heavy, but not hide. If the armor normally imposes disadvantage on dexterity, or has a strength requirement, the mithril version of this armor doesn't. So yeah, if you're like constrained by
because
something else,
yeah,
Yeah, it's like
the racial description specifically says medium or lighter, which
okay.
is
So the
ridiculous.
best you can get then is half plate, like me.
Yeah. So in that case, if it's okay, I would like to take mithril half plate.
Okay.
Well, you wouldn't need the mithril. What's your strength score?
20.
The mithril just lets him add up to +2 dex to his AC from the half plate.
Yeah,
No, it doesn't. Half plate already gives +2. Like, it's 15 plus 2 dex is what half plate is.
but it removes the disadvantage on dexterity on stealth.
True.
Yeah, but you could also then grab adamantine to remove crits. Adamantine half plate is a thing.
It's up to you. Do you want to risk crits or do you want to be a clanker when you fly?
Damn, clanker.
Yeah, no, I'll go with mithril half plate. Yeah, mithril half plate.
Frankly, in Barovia, stealth may save you just as much as not taking a crit would.
Yeah.
Actually, in general, stealth may save you just as much as not taking a crit. But yeah. Alright, yeah, you can take that, sure.
All right.
But
Guys,
it's what I mentioned
mithril
before.
is shiny and silver. and that's appropriate for my
True.
silver
Paladin.
paladin. Yeah. All right. Anyway, sorry. I apologize for the distraction. All
All
right.
good.
So Braddock is falling into this this new memory because it's much happier than the one he left behind, the
Okay,
one he went to bed
we'll
in.
ignore that then.
Yeah.
So safe get in, like, and then we got. You say we got cool new stuff then.
Yes.
Have
That's where you got your
we
wand.
have we gone to the old lady's house and talked to her for dinner yet?
What old lady?
Your
Uh,
your mother-in-law to be.
What the hell are you talking about? Mother-in-law.
the the uh the lady that wanted you guys to take care of the Burgomeister.
We haven't talked to anyone. We've
Hey,
we
do you know who
got
Roxana is?
no.
I'm going to look at everyone else and say, hey, want to forget about everything else?
Wait, know who is?
Roxina.
Cena.
Oh,
You
And
have
I'm pretty sure
you
life
have
just got a lot easier.
you haven't heard of
Whatever else.
you haven't heard of the fabled Selena Gomez?
Oh, man.
I mean, Braddock, if you want to go look back at the church, if you're having a bad feeling about it, I'm okay with doing that, but I'm a little hesitant with your sudden bloodline-ending hatred of the priest there after having a minor disagreement.
Look, I
Such a bad
definitely have issues with the priesthood.
Right, and that's okay, but this sudden bout of anger is unsettling.
Let's just
Like,
say,
you went back to think on it and immediately arrived to an answer that was kill everyone. That's not
yeah,
normal.
maybe we can bypass the kill everyone and maybe just take a peek in the basement.
I'm fine with doing that, but just it's a
We
little less
can do it
murderlust, okay?
peacefully and quietly. Yeah,
A little less murderlust.
a little less murderless. We don't have
That's
to.
crazy.
We don't have to be. We don't have to go kill everyone. Honestly, I really. Yeah, no, sorry. We don't need to kill everyone. But I really do need to find out if I have a box full of liquor in my room. Excuse me for a moment.
Did the Molotov cocktail come with you?
Yes, exactly. And I'm gonna go upstairs. Just kind of go into the center of the room here and
Fly up.
uh, fly up.
As a couple of
Oh,
you, as you know, like
Ray, can I have the keys, please?
I did lock it.
Thank you.
the wind force from your takeoff, a couple other people just kind of like trying to hold things onto their table. Just,
Beans!
hey, watch what you're doing.
Sorry,
Not
I'll
the
use the
beans!
stairs on the way down. Yeah.
So uncouth.
I mean, I went to bed in like this ratty, rusty chainmail and woke up in this stuff. So, I mean, I like it already, but
I mean, within your bag, you still have your ratty, rusty chainmail.
yeah. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah. So
Um, your plate armor,
is
in
that
fact, while the mithril keeps it from tarnishing, yeah, your half plate, you can tell by looking at it, is actually, there are some old, like, dented, not perfect conditions, but you can find the filigree of silver dragons. This seems like it was either retrieved from the body of a member of your order or directly stolen from the order hall itself. This seems like it was old silver dragon paladin armor.
mhm.
And no, there are not a box of Molotov cocktails within the room.
Okay? I'm going to deal with one problem at a time. No box of Molotovs, so I will, as I promised to do, I will take the stairs back down.
Oh, I'm sorry. By the way, all of you, excluding you, Ray, because we've already talked about it. All of you are 30 gold richer than you were before.
Oh.
That's fantastic. I have money.
Ray
For
is
now.
pouring on the streets.
I mean, I actually had
Figure out a
some money
calculator real
before,
quick.
but like I keep giving my money to
Let's see.
people.
What do we
Ray-
have any
Ray,
plans for what we're doing for the day?
Ray decided to do a bit of selling himself on the street corner.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So I still suggest, I still suggest we go.
You want to
You
visit the church?
yes. Hannah, you were the one saying there was something in the basement, right?
From over the bar, you hear, there are rats in the basement. You looking to take care of that for me?
In your basement?
I give you a free room for a night.
I could do with a free room. Why not? You,
Yeah.
you
give me
two
a
will
moment.
discuss your recent weirdness. I'm gonna go deal with this.
Sure.
Maybe bring Eastmark back in to make sure nothing happened to him.
I'm sure he's fine.
Um,
I'm gonna pop my head out and make sure Eastmark is okay.
okay. As you pop your head out, you find Ismark returning from a walk. He is holding a white paper bag in his hands, and as he passes by, he reaches into it and offers you a stuffed pastry of some sort.
I've just had breakfast, thank you. I'm alright.
Oh, but you could always do it at the
They're
spot of
going to
dessert.
discuss what they're doing for the day. I'm gonna go into the basement and clear out the rats.
Oh, be
Do we
safe.
have anything else we were gonna do?
As he approaches the table, he shuffles into the bag and offers each of you a pastry as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
I will
What
put
kind of
mine
pastry?
on
It's a chocolate.
on raised
It's a
cake.
chocolate croissant, fresh made.
Nyx asks what kind. Hana already halfway done with it.
Reaching out for the ones that were declined by the others.
Yeah,
She's
I'm
like,
gonna be honest.
Did I have not eaten this?
What the hell? That was weird. My Discord screen randomly went black.
Weird.
Ray would have eaten something, but he had a full English breakfast. He cannot fit any more food now. That is.
Too many beans.
Where did they come from?
I will go deal with the rats in the basement.
All right. Make me a survival.
Blast.
Make me a survival check.
All right, can I guidance?
I heard Eldritch Blast.
No, you can't because the survival is the action.
Feel free to call us.
Yeah,
9.
Hexblade Warlock.
You will
I
take
got a +0.
you will take 1d4 points of damage, but over the course of the next hour, you manage to take care of the rats.
Okay.
So
I'm
30?
gonna
1 point of
cast,
piercing.
I'm gonna cast False Life on myself again to regain my temporary hit points.
Okay.
So I just always have False Life on myself.
All right. So you manage. It takes you an hour. You manage to clear out the rats. You have earned 1 night of free room.
Hey. As I'm gonna start walking up to the back to the table, a bit dusty, a bit of like a rat bite on my cheek somehow.
A rat actively like hanging from your ass, just like fucking hanging on for dear life.
Do we have our weapons?
You do not.
Okay, that's another thing I'm gonna have to do tonight.
We can
Good
have
call.
our weapons back.
You get them back when you leave town.
That's another thing I'm gonna have to do
We
tonight.
had snuck in a couple, I remember. So I don't have my. I had 2. What was it?
yeah, it was. I had been able to sneak one in, and then
Oh, I had my pickaxe.
I had
I don't have my
gotten
halberd.
half of our stuff back. Not anymore though.
You want a sickle or 2 daggers? Those are the extra weapons I have.
Oh yeah, I snuck in the short sword, dagger, and then I got the pickaxe.
Yeah, you got the pickaxe while you were here, so.
Yeah.
Due to your morning ritual, a fine layer of mycelium is slowly starting to grow over the visage of Magnus's face, making his cheeks look kind of fuzzy.
Well, seriously, did we have any other like plans we were gonna do today? Because we've been here for like 2 hours now, and we've done
Maybe
nothing.
we're just going to go. Do you want to go see what the preparations are for the festival?
Oh yeah, the festival is gonna be soon, isn't it?
Didn't that happen
Very
already?
soon. They're setting up for it now,
thank
so I
you.
imagine in the next day or so.
Yeah, it's supposed to happen tomorrow, I believe. Yeah, I believe they finished the final preparations for it today, and the festival will be tomorrow evening.
Can we go to the
We can
festival?
go-
Can we go to the festival? I want to go to the festival. As
go to
I'm
the
just kind of
festival.
like
We're
look
waiting
at
for
As-
like,
you
please,
anyway.
please, please.
As from over the counter, the barkeep just, you have to go to the festival.
Of
Can
course
we
we're
go
gonna
to
go
the
to the
festival?
festival. We killing time in town anyway. I would not go to a festival. We still need to wait for an appointment with the Burgermeister.
Oh, were you wanting
Better time
to?
to spend than
Were you
right
wanting to join my audience? I don't suppose it would be much effort for me to squeeze you in if you wish to accompany me.
I would prefer if at least one of us went with you, just to make sure you were safe in case something.
Ismark like puts a hand over his chest. Just, you do care.
Always for you, baby. He gives like a wink.
Make a persuasion check.
Wait, why were we talking to the Burgomeister again?
15. These rolls have not been good.
Yeah, it's okay. Braddock, you get that free room alone tonight.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, Hono will kind of like quietly ask
Anyway,
Nyx,
you
specifically,
just
wait,
say he was
why were
a
we meeting him
handsome
again?
man.
He is. I mean, more of a pretty boy than a handsome man, but yeah.
Ooh.
In this universe, Ismark is just a twink.
What was it? Papa Frank who taught me well.
It's a bully. It just is twink. Check mark.
Where did I get a great axe from?
I think you always had it. Although
Mm.
it's one of the weapons that was confiscated.
No, because I always had my halberd.
Oh, I don't
My
know.
great axe is like right after my black absorbing tattoo, so I must have gotten it at some point.
You got it at some point after the magic shop.
So yeah, so I guess I have a great axe. Currently, I don't
Where'd you stick
remember
that
what
in?
it was. I got it in the town.
We will say if your halberd has been if your halberd has been taken, your great axe probably is also currently
Would you have
confiscated.
a bag of holding or anything?
We do.
Would you have not put it in here?
I could.
Because that's how I've
Right.
gotten a dagger and two
Yeah.
daggers and a sickle into town.
Like you know that it would be like, especially with you guys being travelers and stuff, it would be suspicious if you didn't have any weapons for them to confiscate.
Mhm.
But
Yeah,
that
look at
said,
my bow, it's very sad.
but
I
that
was
said,
able to keep my sickle.
that said, if you're able, like, if you want to fit things, or if Nyx is willing to put things in her bag of holding for you, then
I will say, Brad, if the guards did ask where my weapon was, I would have showed them a bit of the magical power in terms of that's my weapon.
yes. In that case, like for Nyx,
Then
they still confiscate one of Nyx's spellbooks.
I don't have a spell
No,
book or
oh
anything.
yeah, you don't, but you would like showing that you use magic. You would have to offer up something like basically like the equivalent of a casting focus.
Oh Oh no, they can have my arcane orb. I don't fucking use.
Okay, yeah, I mean that's fair. Like whether you actually use it or not, as long as it's something that they is believable to them as your casting focus that would keep you under control within the town, then yeah, it
I
counts.
have an arcane focus orb. My arcane focus orb from being a warlock. They can have that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I added this spell to Cygnus. Meteor swarm. That's a joke.
No, it's missing something. It's illusory meteor swarm. It's a
Yeah, Meg
Cygnus is
mentioned a meteor swarm.
it's a meteor swarm that is only illusions that only Cygnus can see. Still cost you an action to cast though.
I just clicked on spells and noticed I had that. I was like, how much of added that as a joke?
Yeah, you've it's been a thing that you've done since you and Silvers were joking about it after like Death House.
Ah.
Because it started off as like a joke of like meteor swarm would have saved Gabriel or something, and then just became a long running joke of meteor swarm.
If we're gonna go see all the preparations for the festival, we should go now.
Yeah, I was about to say we should.
Well, if you're going to take the day off to check out the town, I suggest you take a look at the shops and stuff. I mean, with the exception of Belithol's goods, the shops seem to be thriving quite well. You can get many sales right now in preparation for the festival. There's even some travelers from Kresk that have made their way in for it.
Let's
Would
go
you
see.
want
Let's
to
go
join
see.
us, Mark, or are you going to be doing your own thing for the day?
I mean, if you'd like, I could tag along. I wasn't going to intrude on your plans. I was most likely just going to wander myself for the most part. I'm really just killing time until the Burgomaster sees fit to have an audience with me.
I thought you said no killing today.
Time is not an entity.
Well, it's not a corporeal one.
Well, shopping montage.
Time
of
isn't
Halloween?
something you can literally murder.
Unless.
We can stop it.
Yes.
Yeah, Ray will just look at each other, look at all of you and go, shopping montage of Halloween?
Shopping montage.
What's a montage?
You'll find out when
Don't
you're
worry
older.
It's an ahoy.
I think it's a
I
prince
am
from a
older.
far off land.
I am
Are we
older
allowed
though.
to buy weapons in town?
Um,
Oh my goodness, I totally forgot.
you can, but they are like more or less delivered to the guard for when you leave town.
Yeah.
Like the blacksmith is which by the way there is a blacksmith now. It is up near the north of town near the gate towards Lake Zarovich.
Okay. I think I'll just break another chair if we get into a fight.
Well, I have a weapon to use if you want one.
Technically, I still have I am still in possession of your Moontouch longsword. It is now in my talking bag of holding.
Who's Moonstouch Longsword?
Sorry, not yours. Nyx's Moontouch longsword, or maybe it was Hannah's. Anyway, one of the girls
I
lent
think it
me
was
their.
mine, and I gave it to someone because
Yeah.
I couldn't use it.
Are you sure? Because within your talking bag of holding, you don't have a moon-touched longsword.
It's
might
in
be
the
on
loot.
It
we
might be
talked
on
about.
D&D Beyond, not Roll20.
No, I'm saying that as in that is something that was obtained by an event that has not happened yet.
That has not happened yet. We had it before we came into town.
No, that was obtained in town.
No,
That was
What?
obtained in
obtained in
Barovia.
town.
I thought it was obtained in Barovia.
that was obtained from
When-
the graveyard.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought it was. Oh no, yeah, because it was. Yeah.
Mhm.
that
We
was
took
Because
it
that was
straight for it here.
after. That was after I.
We got it from the
couldn't go
deacon.
initially look around the church because they got mad at
Didn't we?
us, and so I looked around the graveyard.
So we went to the graveyard because we didn't
That's where we
really
got the bag of holding.
care.
and stuff. I mean, the bag of tricks.
Raymond had the bag of tricks, and Raymond is no more.
Raymond's
I'm right here.
No, no, you're
What
you're
is
no,
Ray?
you're
Good
Ray.
one.
You're Ray,
I'm
man.
right here.
Yeah.
You're Ray, not
You're
Ray,
Ray,
Jordan.
man.
Raymond, did somebody call the talking bag of Holden?
I know the guards took my longsword +1 and my ogre skull mace and some throwing knives, but
They took my javelin. I think my.
You know what? Yes, actually, we will say you do have a moon-touched longsword in your bag of holding.
I'm
You may keep it.
okay.
Right, to the
Let's
church.
go see. Oh,
Or to the hang around with the festival within the church.
I mean,
Yes.
we could go to the church and then maybe I can look around while he's yelling at Rock.
Explore to your heart's content, and he's gonna give Hannah a little like rub on the head. Like, go crazy.
As Hana like puts up her hood so it, covers her ears and shadows her eyes, like the standard like Assassin's Creed hood.
Where'd she go?
I haven't stealthed it yet.
Well, to the church, and maybe
Ba-na-na-na-na.
those snooping before helped us solve a big mystery there, so maybe it'll help again.
It is quite It says a lot that you just assume that every church is going to have some deep-seated conspiracy to it.
I mean, let's
I
be
mean, it
honest.
happened once, so
Religious
it'll happen
people are
every
always
time,
crazy,
right?
and that's coming from a religious person.
Yeah, I found a secret basement once, so clearly they're in all of them.
That's right.
Also, you have a wand now to find them, so it should be even easier.
Yeah.
Right. Let's go.
Hana will kind of like start skipping down the road,
As you exit,
pulling
keep my eyes
pulling
peeled.
Nyx along.
as you exit to the streets of Barovia, you notice that the town is in the midst of setting up for a festival. Citizens and guards alike are out and about stringing banners and setting up decorative effigies made of straw men, if you would, amongst the amongst the stone lamps. Um, you notice that there are children running around and playing in the streets in good spirits, hopscotch and tag and the like. The atmosphere seems to be bustling and bright and happy for the most part, and all around you, you can see the people are enjoying good festival foods, and the children have nice, happy-looking toys and the like. The street is much cleaner, much brighter.
Festival's gonna be so much fun.
Should be a lovely night afterwards.
Now let's hurry to the church. I want to go look around. I want to look around all the places.
Making your way to the church, you are greeted by the orphans and Sister Clara, Sister Clara who is observing, the orphans who are playing in the courtyard. Much like the first time you had arrived here, the orphans pull you in and try to get you to join them in their games again.
Oh no, I can't today. I have very important things that I need to do at the church and make sure that Rock doesn't hurt himself.
Oh, please,
Mhm.
please.
I will.
really can't. I would love to, but I can't. Here, and Hana will push Nixon to the center of children. You can play with her.
She's gonna be the one to turn them all into
They-
undead this time.
They look between you and Nyx and then back and forth before finally one of them lunges forth, touches you right on the stomach and goes, tag, and takes off running.
Can I telepathically grab the back of their shirt?
By all means.
Do they do?
Telekinetically.
Yeah, by all means.
Did they tag Hannah or Nix?
Yeah.
I was going for Hannah, but Nyx can
Okay,
certainly.
if they tagged
because
if they
Hana was gonna
tagged
tag Nyx.
yeah, if they tagged Hannah, then Nix is not gonna do anything. If they tag
No,
Nix, then she's
Hana-
going to grab.
Hana's gonna be like, we'll just tag Nyx and be like, "You're it," and then she just disappears, and she just dashes away.
And while the children are still within your range, they have made distance as they are running away before you were tagged.
Nix is going to grab one of them telekinetically.
There is a fuss, and there is a panic as you telekinetically, invisibly grab one of these children with magic, and they have no clue what the hell is going on.
Ray's gonna be
And-
observing this, just face palming like.
She
Like-
just walks over, pats his head. You're it now, buddy.
As he looks for you, he looks around for Hannah and just, this is no fun. You use weird powers to make me not move, and she just turns invisible. Y'all aren't fair sports. Y'all cheat. And then he'll run off to go tag one of the other kids. Fairly.
Hana would play fair, but not today.
Hana, make me a stealth. Make me a flat roll stealth. Being broad daylight in the middle of people, you would have disadvantage. Your cloak gives you advantage.
She was more so just trying to.
Oh, I assumed you were going to stealth to go take a look around.
Yes, I'm waiting for Braddock to get into his argument with the priest.
The inevitable argument with the priest.
It's like two magnets. And you know they're always going to attract each other, just as much as.
So Braddock, you
Shit with the priest.
went to the church.
Yes.
I'm gonna follow
However,
Braddock.
my mere presence alone has usually been enough to bring the priest out. So I'm just going to pull out my large marionette and start playing with it around the kids and wait for the father to be called, for the priest to be called.
Ray's gonna stay nearby in case he needs to
Um,
quickly cast a spell on Braddock to stop him from murdering the priest.
Inside the church, there are several parishioners who are in prayer within the pews today. The father is nowhere to be seen, but every 10 minutes or so, a different person will be seen coming out of some boxes along the side of the wall as another person gets up from a pew and makes their way into the box the person had left.
I will say this, back in the morning when I woke up, I would have given my heroic inspiration, because I already have one, to Braddock, because he's the only other person in the room.
Okay.
So Braddock, you have a heroic inspiration, which is essentially like inspiration from the DM. It allows you to reroll.
Okay,
2024 rules, baby.
cool.
Hana will attempt to stealth in a shadowy corner by towards the front of the pews, like towards the front of the church, because she remembers where the basement is, even if she didn't actually go down there.
Alright,
If the priest doesn't...
Go ahead.
Sorry. If the priest doesn't come out after 5 minutes, then I will leave the marionette outside, and I will go inside and start, very loudly whispering to the parishioners, looking for the priest. Although it becomes very clear, or it becomes clear very quickly, as you said, that he's probably what's the word?
In confessional.
He's in the
Yeah.
booth.
Yes, he's probably in the booth taking confessions.
in the
or,
booth, dropping the hottest diss track of whatever year this is on Braddock.
Yes, exactly.
Actually, it's just a glory hole.
I mean,
Okay, no.
Going Barovia, probably.
It is glorious and there is a hole, but it is not a glory hole.
Yeah.
The godly hole.
However, Sorry, excuse me. I am so sorry to bother you and to interrupt. Uh,
Insight check.
excuse
How
me.
As you
smart.
as you approach and begin,
Father,
a
it's
parishioner comes out of the other side, leaving the door open. Um, you may enter if you wish.
you know I would wish, but instead I'm going to go to the other side.
Okay. The other side is closed and locked.
Yeah,
Brenna, what the fuck are you
but
doing?
I don't. Okay, okay, I'll be good.
Do it.
I will go in, sit down.
Asshole.
Uh,
Welcome, my child. What brings you to confession today?
what was this father's name?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Father, father, fuck off.
I will try
No,
to
you
find
do.
it. I will try to
You
find it by
do,
next
father.
session, but
If you're
You do,
using
father.
the if you're
Or
using the
more
same name as
specifically,
okay,
sorry, go on.
if you're using the same name as the book does, it's
it
Father
is.
Lucian
Okay,
Petrovich.
Father Lucian.
Oh,
Thank you.
Petrovich, yes. It, sorry, you do, father. Or more specifically, uh, our previous conversation. We, I believe we got off on the wrong foot, and uh, I, uh, I allowed my temper to get the better of me. Uh, and though this may not be the most appropriate time, I do believe that I owe you an apology, and I would like uh, to correct uh, to correct the issue and try to clear the air between us. Uh, I think that as two men who or two people whose goal is to uh, improve the spiritual well-being uh, of the people of Barovia, I think it is most important uh, that we can work together uh, and face each other in good standing and have open dialogue and hopefully good uh, good and kind feelings toward each other.
He gives even though you can't see it, he gives a thoughtful nod. Just, it is. Your apology is accepted. I offer my own. Looking back, I am disgraced at how childish I acted in turn. Unkind as though your words may have been, it was uncouth the way that I reacted to them. It was unjust and unforgiving. I accept your apology and offer my own. As different though our philosophies may be, I do believe that you are correct, and we both wish for the same end result for the people of Wallaki.
It's uh, perhaps at a more appropriate time. Uh, we could sit down and discuss matters uh, as or discuss certain matters that um,
I will be in
that are
confession.
affecting us.
I will be in confession for my people and for the travelers, like yourself, until the end of the coming festival. After then, you are welcome at any time to stop by, and I should have time to have a proper discussion with you. I will make tea.
I look forward to our cordial discord in the future.
Cordial
Thank you,
discord.
Father.
I look forward to a meeting of minds and the thrumming of spirits. Be in good health, Braddock Thatcher. Do take care of our people.
Thank you.
If you have any sins to confess, I will be here for. Confessional. Your
Oh shit! I've still got 8 hours.
no, I forgot the word. I was trying to think of the word. I kept wanting to say communion, but it wasn't. Like I knew it wasn't communion. I was trying to remember the word.
I appreciate that, Father. Should the need arise for such a thing, I will return. Uh, for now, though, I will free up the space for more of your own parishioners.
He gives a nod. Be at peace, good paladin. While our means may differ, we both strive to achieve the same ends.
Uh,
Go with the gods. And with that, he gives you a blessing that will give you +1 to your skill checks for the rest of the day.
oh, well, thank you.
So while he's
Alright,
doing that, I
Yes,
would like to
make
trespass.
make me again still a flat stealth roll.
All right, fine.
You have guidance.
Broad daylight, even though you're going in a like a shady corner. Broad daylight, many eyes.
Okay, it's
18
a D.
4.
D4.
How can you guide what you cannot see?
22.
Because it lasts for a minute. So
Yes.
give guidance, and then in the next minute, she
You
lose stealth.
are able to you are able to flip up your hood and kind of slide stealthily along the shadows of the wall. The shadows seemingly extending out, granting you more distance and passage as you move along the side of the building. Up to the front.
I'm gonna go where I remember the door to the basement being. I think if I remember, it was locked last time.
It was locked.
Or the last time I
It is still locked. Do you have thieves' tools?
Yes.
Okay. Use those instead.
Oh, okay. That's right. I mean, I think it's the same bonus either way. Yeah, because it's +7 for me either way. So
But maybe you roll less. You do
wait,
roll
I guess
less.
technically.
That said, being what it is
It's the same engine, though.
Still
Oh, it is only
a
once. Okay, never mind.
it is still only a DC 10 lock. So you managed to pick it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go down the stairs.
Yeah, it takes you a few minutes to get down the stairs, but eventually, let me find the right map.
It's fine. There's no one here. I know what I'm looking for.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta switch. I cannot do it from this. I am on player controls, and I must switch to DM controls. I will need to clean this map up at some point. It is no longer this way. Let me just real fast change layer to there. Yes, Jimmy Bones.
Hey, wait, do I have them back now because
Yes,
that didn't happen?
yes.
Yes, they are in my bag.
The bones are in the bag.
I have to add them back to
I got
my
child
bag.
soldiers over here, by the way.
Oh yeah, just ignore those.
Okay.
They're not there.
So they're gone. Oh, yeah, I guess I made up the basement maybe because I don't actually have a map for it. So, all right. All right, let me see if I can remember how I made this up in the first place. In the basement, as you make your way down, it is a kind of octagonal, like circular but not perfectly circular, kind of room. I believe it was a 20-foot diameter. In the very center, there is a single stone sarcophagus on a small dais. Along the back wall, there are no coffins.
No coffins?
No coffins.
No coffins. Okay. Well, it was one of the first ones that had the witch hunter pistol, so I'm going to kind of search through some of them and
Do
try and find.
you have a crowbar?
Yes, I do.
All right, make me an athletics with advantage.
Shit.
Come get your strong friend who's chilling outside.
You you struggle. You struggle to wedge the crowbar under the lid, but once you get it there, all you got to do is just jump up and put your full body weight on it, and the lid cracks open, almost sliding all the way to the floor. Um, you guys echoing up from the basement. By the time it reaches the top, very faintly from the door that was left cracked open, you guys kind of hear what almost sounds like the building coughing. Very faintly. Only those of you who are inside the church.
Sounds like someone's having a good time.
It's just settling. It's fine.
Yeah.
Literally, what people say is like, "Oh, I suppose the
Totally
building is
normal,
settling."
still old building sounds.
The building
There's a
creaking
bunch
is
of
like,
kids anyway running around
Um,
playing tag, so.
Within the
yeah, at the
sarcophagus,
exact same time, you just hear, "Psh, little Timmy, you're in so much fucking trouble."
within the sarcophagus, you do find the witch hunter pistol. You also find the powder horn. You
Yes.
also find an old tattered bandana. And you also find very old bones.
Nyx might want those. Back to your head.
I want those.
I mean, Hana would think that,
But
but it's, I think it's
Hana.
hard to get to also hide bones.
Yeah. Not to mention that you get the feeling like these bones are really important. You probably should leave them here because they're probably here for a reason.
What if I resurrect them as my brawl?
Oh, are they what's keeping the church ground hollow? Bones of an old saint.
Probably, but none of us know that.
Well, with my book on a cold war, I might know that, or my book on
Okay, they're like
Singles might
super
actually know that
important.
if she is in our guild.
Bones. Nyx really likes bones.
freeze. How are you gonna get them out?
Yeah, how would I get them out?
Why are you asking me? You got to figure that out.
A skeleton does not really scream stealthy.
Can I like
Yeah.
take one of the bones?
Yeah,
Just
sure.
one of them.
What bone specifically are you taking?
See, my
bean.
first instinct was the skull, but that's probably the hardest one to hide.
Why are one of your tits bigger than the other one? Oddly shaped. Disproportionate.
Take one of the fingers.
No. I wanna take an whole nut.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll kind of like. I wanna go to the one in the center. I'm gonna use my
That was from the one in the center, I should say.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the only
okay.
crypt there. That's the only coffin there. Like,
Oh,
that's
it
the
was like
sarcophagus.
statues around the side. That's right. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna like standing kind of in front of it, right towards the door. I'm
Dude,
gonna
if
use
there's
my
vegetables
staff of
around, it's gonna be
flowers.
like the start of solo leveling.
I'm gonna use my staff of flowers, and uh I'm gonna cause some flowers to grow kind of out of the ground in front of the sarcophagus.
It is a chamber entirely of stone.
I think it'll still work. Hold on.
Make me an Arcana. Make me an Arcana at disadvantage. Like, there's no cracks in the stone for the flowers to grow through naturally.
Okay, it does say it has to be a patch of river soil, but obviously it worked before. Hana's gonna be able to do it again, right? What was it? Flat Arcana or
Arcana at disadvantage.
at disadvantage? Okay. Sick.
Yeah.
Explosion.
I'm gonna
I can
Hana
imagine
tries
a
really
simile.
hard to get flowers to grow, and then they don't work, and she's very sad. And she'll just kind of like try and push the door back or push the sarcophagus back closed.
Make me an
Um,
athletics.
Okay, normal.
Yeah, flat, yeah.
It's a 6.
You push all you think you almost got it, and it has slidden like an inch.
It's way too heavy. Why did I even have this thing?
It's
It
almost
should be
like
fine.
it's made to keep people out or something.
It should be fine, I guess. Probably. Hopefully. And she'll just kind of make her way back up the stairs and very sneakily close the door. Not lock it because, why should it be locked? And she'll just kind of rejoin her friends and just be like, I'm back. Hi.
Accurate.
Yeah. The moment you step out of the church, you were tagged.
Wait, where did the I'm coming for you, and then she will like just cutting action, just dash after.
Yeah, that kid is so fucking caught.
Well, and I can dash twice in a turn.
I could probably fastball special Anna.
And that's why she's called the tag master.
Oh yeah.
I have enough strength to probably chuck you.
And then I'll wait now for like Rock or someone to come grab me. That we are now moving on to look at the festival.
Right. Braddock, you make your way out from the confessional.
Imagine we meet the real rocks, now.
I would be tempted to if the character wasn't so fucking over the top and cringe. Like, it was established he's a real person. I would be tempted to, but man, that was just so. And in this continuity,
The upcoming festivities.
the name Roxina is not even known. He is not even a figure in Barovia here. Never made his way to Barovia.
Yeah.
Instead, currently you guys are the closest thing to local heroes, having helped Vistani. And, caught a PDF file in the process. Kind of drowned a PDF file in the process.
Woo!
That was the guard who kidnapped Annabelle.
Good stuff.
Not right in the head.
No, he was not.
Okay. Well, I guess when
Let's go see
When-
some festivities.
yeah, when Hana does get grabbed, she's going to go up to Nyx and she's gonna be like, "I got you something," and she's gonna hold out the bone.
Do you want to build a bone man?
um, it seemed kind of important, so I got it for you.
Oh, well, wonderful. Um, not quite sure what I'm going to do with a single bone.
Yeah, I kind of assumed I wouldn't be able to bring the whole skeleton for you, so
It is a bone of great
Okay.
and terrible power.
She'll put it in her bag of holding. Oh, thank you.
Immediately within your bag of holding, Jimmy Bones swaps out his own tibia for that one. It is it
silent
is
Olna.
sorry, his own ulna for that one. It is noticeably older than the bones that he was made of. It is quite obviously he has done this, but if you ask him, he will deny it with his non-existent breath.
I like this one.
Maybe if like there's more time or something, we can go and get all of the bones.
That would be wonderful. Then I'd be able to have all that I could uh, maintain.
Can I make this connection to sacred bones that help churches for hallowed ground?
Um, you may attempt a flat history check for it.
Sure.
Guidance.
Where?
I got guidance for a reason, and I'm gonna goddamn use it.
I also have guidance, but now I don't need it.
History is their expertise.
But do you have expertise in history?
No, I just have proficiency.
I have extra cheats.
I could get expertise.
17 in history. Um, you're not able to connect this bone being the bone of a saint, but you are able to make the general connection that ancient artifacts related to saints, like bones or possessions like staves or stuff like that, special pieces of clothing, could be used as catalysts for consecrated ground.
Okay.
Like the general principle is there, but making the specific connections are not on what little information / knowledge you have.
We'll then go up to Rock and be like, "Oh, I also found this cool bandana. I thought you might like it because it kind of fits you."
Well, thank you. Uh,
It's also kind of old, but like if you
It
straighten a bit,
is old. It is tattered. It smells like moths, and it is extremely dusty.
I'll
It
cast
has
mending on it if you want.
it has holes in it.
I can mending it if you want to use it.
I will shake it out and say, please, thank you.
I'll cast mending.
Just shake it out. A small, like dead, mummified scorpion falls to the ground.
I will pick that up too.
Okay.
Hey, Nyx could probably
Part of the
reanimate that as
Oh dear God.
a mummy
That's part of the gift.
scorpion.
Well,
Mummy scorpion. That sounds terrifying.
yeah.
It sounds like something out of a Roxina movie.
I'm gonna
Nope.
cast mending.
Curse of the
on
mummy scorpion.
that.
On the bandana. Thank you.
Yeah, on the bandana.
Okay. You spend a minute mending the bandana. It is now back to regular condition. It is just a standard, like, old gray, like, linen bandana.
she will turn around to Ray and be like, and I found uh the weapon thingy.
A weapon
What?
thingy.
The one that I was missing earlier.
Just
I have
pulls
it
her,
again now.
just pulls her gun out in the middle of the street. People hit the deck.
No, I'm not gonna pull it out. Obviously, I don't want to get it. I don't want it to get taken away. You'll be like, I have it again, and I can show it to you later. Because
Everybody does a
I
desk
don't want
pop.
the guards to take it away.
Yeah, she'll whip it out in her bedroom.
Like all good Southerners and their parents' belongings.
Or maybe in a dark alleyway.
You want some candy, kids?
On some unpoor suspecting child's parents.
You're gonna create fucking Batman. That's right.
That was the joke. Yes. Batman exists in Curse of Strahd. Here's why. I'm-
Festival,
I'm-
festival.
I made Batman in my Curse of Strahd game. Here's how it happened.
We've murdered too many parents.
There was already an extremely high ratio of happy families to orphan children. All it took was the wrong
God's
one.
secret persona. He's the rich leader of the area, but in the night, he's Batman. You know, Strahd could have worked for Batman. He's rich. Noble.
This is how we begin the Strahd is Batman theory. Said you've never seen them in the same place at the same time.
You wanna know how I got these scars?
Oh dear God.
Let's go look at all the festival and the shops that they're doing with it.
I'm just a jog chasing carriages.
It's super exciting.
Festival's not ready
Never been
yet,
to
so
a
I mean,
festival before.
you just get to look at what you just get to look at what I've described of them putting things together. We lost someone.
Oh, Cygnus died. He's big.
I guess Cygnus was Batman all along.
I'll just updating Discord.
In the middle of the
How I
game.
got these eggs.
We've all accidentally.
An update. I just clicked it.
Yeah, we've all been there just out of habit. Huh? Oh, what is this?
I will say,
I can pull out my
no,
month.
I'll save that for later.
What is this town again?
Do we want to see about maybe getting a bit more money for the day for the fair tomorrow, or do you want
Yeah.
to bum around?
I mean, I think I have
Is there a way to
plenty of
make money?
money, but I wouldn't mind getting, like, looking at around at all the shops and stuff that
Hannah-
people are putting up for it.
Hannah shakes a bag of holding. You audibly somehow hear coins jingle inside.
What the fuck?
I don't have a bag of holding.
I know, it's just a
but-
joke. I imagine all your money is mixed with Nix's.
No, my money is my money.
Yeah, no, that's the thing that we don't share.
Yeah, Hana's
Otherwise,
money
Nick
is
would spend
Hana's
it
money,
on books.
and she has more than everyone else.
That she does.
I'm actually, Brad. I'm gonna go see if there's like a town notice board where requests might be put up that we could do.
You're welcome to go check. You do not. I will tell you, you do not find one, but you're welcome to go check. I had not planned on one of those, thus it does not exist yet.
I can go offer and help my services with helping set up the heavy stuff.
The town
Or we found a candy shop.
the town guard will accept. There is no candy shop, but you do find. Again, this being the second time you have looked in Vallaki for a candy shop. Yet again, there's not a candy shop. However, this time you do find a bakery you do not remember that sells sweet things, which is where Ismark had purchased the chocolate croissants from earlier.
There could be a candy shop now in this new city.
They do sell pies and cookies and sweet pastries. Not actual candy, but they do sell sweets.
Look, it's the
Let me
the UA thing. Oh, God.
move you guys to the map.
Do they have a museum
No.
or archive or something?
So there is over here. is where there is a sweet shop. This little rectangular building.
What isn't this building right here? This was this was where we found the secret place.
No, that was actually this exact building we're going into.
Yeah.
Um,
Now it's bakery.
Next door to the bakery, in this one, you see a small sign hanging from the door that says Bellathor's Goods.
Nix, look. It's all the like sweet.
And then
Sweet foods and
on
stuff that Eastmark got us this morning.
on the door to this other small, seemingly like vacant shop next to it, you see an old ram skull hanging on the door.
Oh yeah, this dude. I remember that dude.
Ramskull.
The ram skull. Go in. That's the shop before, right?
There's the rock.
Probably, I think so.
Oh yeah, I gotta remove him from the map. I haven't checked out so many maps, man. He's just
I will say this, Brad. My character is going to do a little bit of investigating, not pushing too heavily, but looking for.
You want to look for a magic shop? You want to go in the magic shop?
No, I want to look for maybe some information.
You can get information in the magic shop.
Is there any
Can we get more
archives here?
I'm gonna
please?
message it to you what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
What I'm looking for.
Nix, you're gonna go in the door.
The one with the ram skull?
Yeah, aren't you?
Yeah, I was gonna open the door, see if
Yeah.
it's the same as last time.
As you touch the door,
Okay, fine.
the eye lights up red. And as you open the door, rather than what you can see through the window is just an empty, slightly decrepit, not quite in decay, but in disrepair, old building. However, looking through the door as you open it, instead you see a you see a brighter building. You see well-maintained aisles stocked with goods. You see a small carousel. First off, it's much larger on the inside than it looks on the outside. You see a small carousel of what looks to be rotating commodities, brooms and tomes and staves of the like. At the center, sitting in a small reclining chair on a pile of like old large boxes is a small, and when I say small, I mean think like Phil from the Disney Hercules movie. Small satyr man. He's wearing a Hawaiian print open
Oh my
shirt.
God, you did.
And he has on a pair of dark sunglasses with a coiffed, slicked back ginger pompadour. And he is drinking from a coconut.
You brought him back, baby.
He never leaves.
Well, Sam, do you recognize him?
Bro, it's been too long. There's like 4 recurring magic shopkeepers.
This one's specific though, to a campaign you and me were both in.
Well, to be fair, most of them were specific to a campaign you were both in.
Oh, true.
You were like my 2 recurring players.
Hey, I'm here now too.
Yeah, I mean you've made it in more campaigns than most. I'd say you're probably like 1 campaign away from being recurring. Scott and Plath still both need like 2 more campaigns.
Dejectedly and sadly follow Nix into not the sweet treat store.
As
We can go there next, okay? I just wanted to check this out.
Okay, fine.
Okay, fine. I don't know why I have fucking
Alright,
Frozen
like-
stuck in my head. Braddock,
Sano
Cygnus,
kinda
what are you
look
doing?
around for like cool shiny things. Yeah, what is Cygnus doing?
Yes, Braddock, Cygnus, what are you doing?
Mhm.
Are you splitting off with your new friend Ray, or I should say your old friend Ray? Are you sticking with Nyx and Hana? What are you guys doing? Are you 2 going off on your own grand adventure?
DM, I'm gonna say this right now. Absolutely, I am breaking the fourth and 2K Gaming, I'm going to meet the merchant. I'm not missing that.
Ray Ray had wanted to go try to make money, so I went with him at
Okay.
that point.
Yeah, that's what he said we should do. So that,
Yeah, and Braddock is constantly broke because he keeps giving away his money.
Stop giving away your fucking money.
But the poor need
Um,
it.
just gonna look for any, like,
sorry, something I for
Point, you're poor.
as you two as basically the three of you are going to more or less through what I would call what is player what is it called? What's that word? Player agency. Nothing character related, just through sheer player agency, as your characters are more or less moving through the town towards the magic shop to reconvene with Hana and Nyx. As you pass by the center of town, the town square, not actually the center of town, but the town square, you do see held within stocks are not very many in this case, like only 2 or 3 individuals who have been stripped down to their undergarments, held in, like the wooden brace that holds your arms and neck stocks, with the like paper mache head of a donkey over each of their heads. The local town's children, and even some of the children you recognize from the orphanage, you didn't see them at the orphanage early. They are in fact here unsupervised. Perhaps they snuck away. Maybe they had permission. You don't know. But they are down here, and they are actively like painting the bodies and the donkey masks of those who are held here in the stocks.
do I
That's
recognize either?
particularly cruel.
And the two of you also would have noticed this. I just forgot to describe it because I forgot that you passed by.
Do I recognize the build of these people at all, or anything?
No, you do not. They are, especially because they are faceless. They are unknowns to you. 1 female, 2 males, we'll say.
2 males. Are any of the children either of the boys that were sick?
You do see Felix down here. The other one you do not.
Okay. Felix was. I think Felix was the one that had the cursed necklace.
Felix is wearing a necklace.
Okay. Well, sure. That makes me feel better.
Don't get
No. He's good. He doesn't. Does he look sick at all?
Felix looks okay.
All right. Then I'm just gonna let by go. You know what? I will use my second use of channel divinity to try to feel out the necklace.
What does your channel divinity do?
It is up here.
Channel divinity, feel the
Divine
force.
sense. As a bonus action, you can open your awareness to detect celestial beings. And hold on. You can know the location of any creature. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any that has been consecrated or desecrated.
Is he cutting out for anyone else?
Yeah,
You
he-
are cut
A
out.
bit.
Okay.
yeah.
Sorry, it is in the.
It's kind of essentially old divine sense, except now it's tied to the
Channel divinity. Okay.
instead
Um,
of being just an ability.
In that case, yes. From the necklace, you do get a fiendish presence. It is at this moment seemingly weak, though.
Okay.
Oh, it also
Well-
lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah, last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Also, then in the sake of it lasting 10 minutes, you would have been able to detect that the church is at this moment consecrated ground.
On one side, good. On the other side, well, damn it. All right. Well, then, when I get a chance, I'm gonna have
Yeah, if you
to
want to
tell
make
everybody,
it up to
"Hey,
the priest.
we got to talk to.
The child.
Yeah, we've got to talk to everybody and tell them, hey, so the thing with the kid, we got to do a redo. But hey, maybe this time we can get Father touched the kids involved. I forgot his name.
Instead, you have levied extreme accusations against him.
Very extreme.
You deal with
Completely unfounded.
one of them, and suddenly everyone is one of them. You're looking at everyone with a slight sideways glance.
You fucking
Uh,
revisionist.
Everything is a little hinky.
I forget. Did you kill him last time?
I think Fred said he was like dead in
I
the church.
think he, yeah, I think he died by the vampires.
That's what Raymond said, not Brad.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything.
I said Raymond.
I know, I'm fucking with you.
You keep on, I will change your
Brad,
character's
you know
name.
me. I'm an asshole.
I will change your name to Raymond.
You discover your real name is actually Raymond.
This is gonna be like Skullduggery Pleasant. Now that I know my true name, I gain access to my true magic.
Your
But
true,
yeah,
your true magic of disguise self.
I think
Yeah,
we're
Raymond
pretty
was
much
a
Pissing off the
vampire.
game.
there today, so I'm not gonna
Tails.
worry too much about ensuring everyone knows immediately. Just as soon as we're all together.
Okay. Especially as Ray is still like leading you guys along.
I feel a disturbance, of course.
You guys would have loosely been in this area anyway, since you went looking for a board that would have been at the town square. So I mean, like more or less, you were in the same area anyways. So yeah, I guess you watch as your two companions enter into the door with the ram skull. Yeah, and the questionable part is you watch as they enter the door, but through the window you should be able to see them enter into the empty building, but you don't. They just enter in and they're gone. John. And then Cygnus goes inside and disappears.
Turn to spores.
They're dead, Jim.
It is now up to you and Braddock to carry on the mission.
I shall eventually come back after a couple of hundred years once my spores evolve into children.
But then you have to ask: is it really Cygnus at that point, or is it a different being?
It's a thing
Bit
that
like,
has my same
Theseus'
memories.
ship paradox at that
Yeah,
point.
it's the ship of Theseus.
Like, you cut off Deadpool's head. Is it still Deadpool, or is it a new Deadpool? Just be,
Depends on which side it grows out from.
honestly, you could even
Did the
extend
body
this.
grow from the head, or did the head grow from the body?
You could even
So
ex-
which side he regenerated from.
you could even extend this question to your own beings. You can even extend this question to your own beings. You have all your same memories, but are you the same person?
That's why
Yes.
it's the ship of Theseus.
Hana is always Hana.
Anyway, existential crisis otherwise.
Hana is looking for Chinese.
Braddock, you have a look on your face.
Chinese?
You smelled something really horrible.
Why is Hana looking for the Chinese?
Oh, dear God.
Chinese.
Sorry.
Oh,
Like 3
Um,
minutes, please.
Yeah, what all is in this shop again?
Walking down the aisle, you see a pink ferret, Sam. Just going on, just doing a ferret walk.
Look, he matches my hair. Oh yeah, we need to redo my hair.
Your hair is extremely
He
faded.
matched what my hair you used to be.
Okay. Let me pose
At least I
a
have the pink.
Hair.
let me pose a fun thing. Sure, you can all find a magic item again, and you can all be happy with your individual spoils, or perhaps you all pull together to get the mystery gift located behind the desk in
How
a
much
sealed
does the
black.
mystery gift cost?
The mystery gift costs all of you agreeing to take the mystery gift as a team.
Oh,
It all requires us to give Lou a hand job. I'm gonna be honest, knowing Lou.
You gotta bring me that pretty blonde in here.
I mean,
You mean Ray?
Mystery gift.
No, the prettier blonde.
Oh, true.
Is
he
there
is-
anything else of like interest to Hana?
This isn't the strange magic item shop. This is a reputable, in air quotes, magic item shop. Whatever magic item you are, magic item you are looking for, as long as it is very rare or lesser quality, is probably here.
Jesus.
I have no idea. There are so many fucking magic items.
Thanks, you too.
There are too many magic items to go through to decide if I want something.
This is this is
I'll go for the mystery mouse tool.
this is Lou's magical menagerie.
Sam, this is from a campaign where you played as a drow who only dressed in tight leather.
Oh, with yeah.
That sounds
Yep.
like fun.
I remember now.
You remember Lou now? And of course, the shovel orc who had a family that like we got this sad picture of him and his son.
There was a campaign with you, Callum, and Gurren.
Yeah,
You
that was
cut
a-
out, Brad.
I said there was a campaign with you, Callum, and Gurren.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
Don't forget the dragon we fought. Don't forget the dragon we fought, where you and me, between us, got to hit it once each, because Gurren just fucking headshot the thing, and then Wanda fireballs it, and then it landed and died.
Yeah,
You know, for
'cause
very rare, you can
fucking
get.
melee fighters against a dragon that's flying.
Yeah, and then it came back to life because I was cursed with a revenant that possessed 3 things, and we didn't have anyone who could use remove curse.
Good old times.
For very
Fun
rare, you
times.
can get if it's
So-
a battle.
I assume.
Yeah, I'll vote for mystery mouse tool then, because I don't want to go through the fucking magic items.
I assume while browsing, we have Ray and Braddock into the store as well.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
I got no money, so I won't be able to buy anything anyway. So I am voting for magical mystery.
As I recall, Raymond's method of purchase was see it and take it. So,
I'm
No,
Ray.
that's my method of purchase.
yes,
I
that
vote
too.
on the mystery random thing because that sounds fun.
Last time there wasn't a shopkeeper either, so we could just take one thing.
That too is
Mm.
true.
I would try that with Lou. I feel like he's definitely the type to set up like security measures.
Yeah. There's
But
a
also, I
giant
just feel like
blueprint in
stealing
the
from
middle
the
of
store is
it.
not the best thing in general.
I mean, this one definitely. Others? Yes.
So, Lucky Dip.
Yeah.
Always fun for gotcha.
So I think.
Oh yeah, I forgot you are a bunch of fucking gotcha addicts.
Yeah, I play Sacred Order.
Yep.
Yeah.
Spin those crystals, baby. Roll
Mystery
that dice.
mouse tool.
Kind of sadly follows.
So I think, Guy, what's your vote? Because I think everyone else agreed.
I mean, if we actually have to pay for the other items, then not the mystery item, then we'll take the mystery
yes,
item.
we would have to pay for the other ones.
You do have to pay for the mystery item. A collective
Good job.
a collective 3 magic items from amongst the party. You may, discuss amongst yourselves and choose, who would like to give up what is actually of value and what is not.
I'm totally down to this. I don't care if I fuck myself. I am going to give
Good,
up.
tell me.
Give up what?
I can do a circlet of blasting.
Alright, that's one.
Because I've used it all of once and I've had it for almost the entire campaign.
Literally the
Okay,
entire
I forget the
campaign.
magic items I had. I think
What's
I
that?
sold it for something.
What was that, Brad?
I said literally the entire campaign. You got it off the vampire boss at the end of Death House.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I've used it once, but I've had it the entire time.
Actually, yeah. I'm gonna. If no one has anything else, I'm gonna offer +1 sword.
I mean,
I
outside of
literally just
armor,
have my
the only
headband of intellect. I just got.
Offering up the
And I
headband.
have
I have
no.
Nyx's moon-touched longsword, but that's not mine to give up. And then I have
I
the
don't even know how to use a longsword.
yeah.
I don't think
So
Nyx is
we
particularly keen on it.
so that's up to you. We could give that up. And then the other thing I have is that the mithril armor I just picked.
Hey,
No,
by
no.
magic
Okay.
items,
You
does
think
that
they would
mean
accept a
potions
giant
too?
monster egg?
You know, I would if you include the collar with it, I would allow the giant monster egg.
Do magic items include potions?
Not unless they're in bulk or like a very like rare powerful potion.
Is this great
Okay.
axe I got magic? I don't
It is
even
not.
know.
It is not.
It's just a regular great axe.
It is
Why
just a
do I
regular.
have?
I don't remember where you got it, but I don't doubt that you found it somewhere. You
I
have
have a
killed.
+1 longsword,
I don't know
but
why I'd keep it though. That's the real question.
So we have Circlet of Blasting locked in.
A +1 sword.
+1 sword
I
locked in.
also have a +1 longsword, but the guards took it. I don't know
That
if
was
that
from
matters.
Ray.
Yeah, sorry. I also have a +1 longsword, but the guards took it. I don't know if that matters.
Just do the moon touched.
Okay, the moon touched
And the moon touch.
longsword then.
Okay. So you offer up these 3 magic items. Confirmed. Press the confirm button.
Yep.
Confirmed.
I will
Okay.
offer +1 sword. You were never used.
You offer up these 3 items. Confirmed. You watch as these 3 items, you place them like basically on the scales against the mystery gift. And as they are on the scales, once the 3 items are placed, they are kind of weighing against one another, slowly balancing. And as they balance, they melt down into liquid gold, run across the scales, and the mystery box lifts up to reveal 5 glasses, of which this golden liquid of melted down magic item pours into, and the 5 glasses float down in front of you, and you may all drink a glass.
Sure.
Luke,
I
if
will
I wake up
trust.
unconscious in your bed, I'm not
Why
angry.
not drink?
I'll
Alright,
trust
cool.
strange mystery magic liquid.
I'll
Same.
drink it.
I'll absorb it.
it's a long friendship.
I like the idea that Cygnus doesn't even like drink the chalice. She just shoves the whole thing in.
She just like puts a finger in the glass and it slowly absorbs through her hand.
Become more magical.
All right, so
When has Hana ever like not drank or consumed something strange
it goes
without it being
down.
handed to her?
It goes down about as smooth as melted gold, of molten gold. However, as it goes down, you feel refreshed and invigorated, and you all gain a level.
Woo!
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
What?
Ooh.
I like
Gain a
levels.
level?
Yes,
5
you have
points
all
of
gained a
lost
level.
sword
You are
damage
all
spent.
level 5.
Eh,
I
okay.
get fireball.
And with that, Lou kind of like pushes down his sunglasses a bit so he can look at you with one eyebrow cocked up, and he takes a long, like, slurping sip from his coconut and just, all right, y'all got your shit, and I get out. Lou's got a business to
Do we
run
get that
here.
level now, or do we have to like long
Yes,
rest for it?
you get it now. Yes.
Yes.
Oh shit. I could have looked this up.
Okay, so I gain weapon mastery, and the first option is antimatter rifle.
The fuck?
I don't.
The fuck it, the fuck it is.
Okay.
The fuck? The fuck?
Wait, did you say an anti-matter rifle?
Yes, I did.
Those don't exist in my Barovia.
Not yet. Hey, this is a new Barovia. We just transferred timelines. Obviously, it exists here.
Obviously, you see everyone in the street walking around with one. They're just handing them out at the gate.
Yep. I am kind of like sad at the +1 sword being gone, but that is worth it for a little.
Hey, first level.
Uncanny dodge and more sneak attack.
First
damage
level
now,
in like
so-
2 years.
You guys gained a level right before the end of the last campaign.
No.
Oh, you mean on Cygnus? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant in general, like you leveled up multiple times throughout the last campaign, and you also gained a level like at the end of it.
Yeah, we gained one at the end because Sam managed to save the school.
Alright, now I have my fast movement and extra attack. I will gain one more level of Barbarian, and then I'll start going Druid.
And on your way out, you're all given a 25 gold gift card to the sweet store next door.
Given what?
A 25 gold gift card to the sweet store next door.
Okay. I'm just confused why I'd even write down.
2 or 3 times tonight, something has literally tried to choke me to death for no reason.
I've choked to death multiple times tonight.
Not 100% sure, but based on the number of times I've choked consecutively within this like last couple of hours, I think my throat might be like ever so slightly swollen.
Oh,
I thought you
both
were gonna say trying to kill me.
and Sam left.
Sam left.
Oh, Sam beat up me.
Oh, okay.
They both
Okay.
did.
Okay.
Ooh, I get smite.
Sure. I wonder if eventually my fungal halberd is going to get poison damage. The fungal armor does poison damage. It's better though, since I'm preparing to not wear armor. It's a shame. It's medium armor.
Alright, so is like most of the party gone, or
No, I'm
Yeah.
still here. I'm just looking up.
No, we're up here, I think.
you're all just busy leveling up at the moment?
Yeah.
Instead of saying now, I ought to start saying at the end of session instead.
Yeah.
Well, I'm doing it in case we get into a combat by the end of the day.
You guys have like another hour of session at most. I don't think you're going to get into a combat. I mean, it's you guys. You might get into a combat, but I don't think you're going to.
Also, that doesn't mean it's not going to be before the end of the day, and I mean that in terms of in-game day.
I mean, yeah,
It
but
take another 3 weeks.
Okay. Use it done.
even in the Feywild, it didn't make you take 3 weeks for a day.
Oh yeah, I still have 2 pies.
Giggity.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, the Gothic umbrella. She hasn't really needed it being here.
Nope. It's always it's always foggy in Barovia.
Okay, I'm back.
Crest. Not
All right. So, having having been expelled from Lou's magical menagerie with your 25 gold sweet shop gift cards, what are you guys going to do?
Go to the sweet shop.
Okay. You walk to the bakery next door.
Sorry, I'm just looking at the Warlock spell list.
Ah,
I'm sorry, we don't have a warlock spell list here, but what can I get for you? The pistachio bread's really popular today.
Grr.
pistachio pudding sounds really good.
It's not pudding, it's bread.
Yeah, pudding.
That's really goopy for bread.
It's a
I
solid.
say, trying to cover my shame.
Do you know how a bakery works? Have you ever been to a bakery?
It's been a year or 20 years so.
She looks to you, Nix. What would you like?
uh, what all do they have exactly?
We have cakes, we have croissants, we have pastries with and without filling, we have eclairs with and without filling, we have breads, we have cupcakes, we have. I think that's everything.
Hmm. And what are your prices here?
Oh, each individual pastry are all roughly the same size, and they all cost 2 silver each. So whatever you want,
How much?
2 silver,
How much of a coupon did we just get?
25 gold.
5 gold.
5 gold.
25 gold.
No, I heard 5 gold. 5 gold sounds better.
No, you said 25 gold. I wrote down 25 gold.
Okay, 25
I
gold.
would like your
Sounds
entire stock
great.
of pastries, please.
We'd like to
I-
buy you out for the day, please.
Do you
How long
do
are we
cake?
gonna be in this town for?
How long do you want to be in this town for?
Ooh, we could order a custom cake. Yes.
Anything custom will take at least 24 hours. Well, I mean, of course we make cakes.
Well, I was waiting for people to stop talking. Do you know how to make a cake that can be eaten underwater?
I mean, I assume you mean without it getting soggy, because any cake can be eaten underwater. It just gets soggy.
Correct.
Hmm.
One that you can eat underwater without it being ruined.
I can't say I do. I don't think anyone's ever requested that before, so we've never really tried to make a underwater dry cake. I mean, just off the top of my head, I imagine with a lot of sawdust it would, stay relatively dry, but that doesn't sound particularly pleasant to eat.
Yeah, sawdust doesn't taste very good.
Speaking of, have I had cakes like back home?
Back home, within like, so was your entire city flooded, or were like the insides of the buildings dry?
It was literally in a like.
Yes,
lake.
I'm aware it was in a lake. That's why I'm asking. Like, are we talking like sunken city of Atlantis, or are we talking like Atlantis in its prime?
I don't know the difference between the two.
Okay, well, basically, it is believed that with Atlantis' advanced technology, that even after the city sunk, they were able to keep like the interiors of buildings dry and stuff using a mixture of like magic and technology. Whereas sunken city of Atlantis was after it had been abandoned and whatnot, and everything was just full of water.
Yeah, no, it was just full of water.
Okay.
Since we can all
No,
swim
you
at home.
probably hadn't had cake at home. maybe there was something comparable that your people had, but I'm not going to say for certainty that yes, Genasi could make wet dry cakes. Probably a safer bet that no, that's a cultural thing that your people miss out on
No, unfortunate.
in the water.
Although Nyx wants cake. So, how much is the largest cake that you have?
Like a slice, or do you want to buy a whole cake?
The whole cake.
A whole cake. It has 8 slices, so that would be 16 silver.
The largest one you have.
Oh, largest one is 12 slices, so 24 silver.
Nyx looking down at the 25 gold voucher. I've missed out on a lot of cake in my life.
I mean, if you're asking about cakes underwater, it sounds like you've missed out on, banana bread and pistachio bread and croissants and eclairs. Probably missed out on
Countless different kinds of bread.
probably missed out on custards and cookies and pudding and pie.
It's like most kinds of bread, really. And anything that just sort of gets soggy underwater.
Avocado bread, avocado toast. Walnut bread, spiced pumpkin bread.
It's like
If you had
different types of how to prepare shrimp.
Yes, yeah, that was the joke. Yes.
Jumbo shrimp.
if you have a way of containing everything, or at least some sort of thing to wrap them all in, I'll take one of as much as this voucher can buy.
She takes it, and as she takes the voucher, and it moves like close. It moves like close to her coin purse. It just in her hand turns into 25 gold. And just, oh wow, where'd you get that? That was pretty cool. I've never seen that before. All right, well, 25 gold will buy you. It'll buy you a lot. You just want me to just make something 25 gold worth, or do you want like one of everything, and then
one of everything.
you want the rest of the change back? Because I don't think we have 25 gold worth of individual items. That'd be like
One of
she
everything
starts to
and
do
the rest
math,
would be nice.
and after like a minute and a half, that'd be like 50 individual items.
Hana's eyes like light up. Can I have some too?
I'll take 2 of everything.
As Hana hasn't realized that like sticking up from the back of the folded part of her hood is her own gift card. Yeah, I guess you were gone for that, Sam.
Yeah, I was in the restroom.
On your way out of Lou's, you were all given 25 gold gift cards to the sweet shop next door.
Nice.
She begins to
You
pile up.
understand.
She begins to pile up. Fuck it, just for my own sanity. Assuming you want like a whole cake, not a slice of cake. The largest cake they have.
Like
the twi-
one of every bread item that Nyx couldn't have underwater.
Let me just get to listed. Actually, I'm gonna have to do this in Discord to be faster. The fuck? I didn't open Microsoft Edge. What the hell are you doing, computer? You doing some weird stuff. Just
I've got everything from leveling up. That took a while because I had to pick fucking spells.
Ah.
Oof.
I just picked the character master, it added health, and then the 2 feats, and that was it.
Shit, that's right.
Yeah.
I get more help.
I get
Yeah,
health.
I have
I
a
get...
lot of health now. Like,
What's your health?
So I'm at 91.
Nice.
91.
Wow.
I have the toughness feat, the tough feat, and
Oh.
I have 20 con.
What is your constitution at?
20.
It's 21.
20.
Oh, okay. 20.
21, yeah.
I had
21.
something. Yeah, something gave me an extra point. I don't know.
Nice. Yeah, because you're like almost double my total.
Yeah, and all that health will
You
go
are-
down very quickly from a couple.
You
hits.
are what? Over triple my
Oh.
total? Or
I've
like
got
at least
64.
around triple my total?
I have 43 now.
Actually
Yeah.
no, since the level up you're only slightly above double me.
I have 49.
I have 39.
Beautiful.
60,
I'm a
64, baby,
squishy
and 12
wizard.
temporary hit points.
Oh yes.
What other third level
False life
spell
is
should
a
I
wonderful
take?
spell.
I want some
I
spells.
took fly and remove curse.
I'm obviously taking fireball
I didn't get
because
access
it's
to that separately,
fireball.
or else I would have.
Yeah, no, I'm taking fireball because fireball. But what else should I take?
Fireball.
Counterspell, dispel magic. Right, I'll take
Are
fireball
you
and the
a
legacy version
Hexblade
of
Warlock?
fireball.
Oh,
Are you a Hexblade Warlock?
No, I'm a 2024 Archfey Warlock.
No.
Ooh, fun.
You wanna know what my favorite Warlock is? It's the Genie,
Genie?
Warlock.
Genie Warlock
it
is
is
great.
good.
So cool.
Genie Warlock is a
my
better
favorite.
Genie Warlock is a better rogue than a rogue.
That was my backup character for the Magic campaign.
Rude.
I mean, like
he's a
rogues.
smuggler.
So for combat, rogues get sneak attack, which is better. But as far as like RP of like just stealing things and whatnot, doing rogue things, Genie Warlock is better.
Oh yeah, it's a perfect smuggler because they can hide people and stuff in their ring, and they can smuggle it through anything, which
Yeah.
is wonderful. It's a great place to relax in the ring too.
That's everything I can think of. There you go. Anyone else who looked at
Dear
this,
Lord.
anyone else who looked at this, feel free to let me know what you want. No what?
No pumpernickel?
I don't.
How dare you? Oh, the atrocity!
There you go.
Yeah.
My God, I'm not a baker. My bread brain is limited.
Wait,
they
no,
got me
this
like
class of bread? Like rosemary or sourdough loaves?
Oh dear God.
Is it just a sweet shop?
DM, do they have apple crisp?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm gonna buy all of it.
That is 13 gold worth of apple crisp. 26.
That's a long fellow.
Wait, sorry. Oh wait, no, I'm doing wrong. That is wrong math. It is 5 servings per gold. So that would be 6 gold worth of apple crisp, and they are sold out.
I'd like to request a custom cake.
It'll take at least 24 hours. Maybe longer because of the festival.
That's
So how
fine.
much apple crisp is that? And how
That
much
is
gold is it?
30 servings of apple crisp, and you get 19 gold back.
Cygnus would like to request a mushroom cake.
how much gold do I get back?
Hold on, I'm still. People are still asking for things, so I'm still adding things to the menu. Apparently.
Oh, okay.
I just bought 30 servings of apple crisp. I like apple crisp.
Where's the baguettes? Ho ho ho! Maybe. Let's see.
Nix, you're gonna have a stomach ache and possibly constipation for the next like 3 days.
Yeah.
I didn't
DM,
say I was eating all of this at once.
DM,
Also, how have
everything
you said
bagel,
croissant
RPC
so many
bagel,
times, but
RPC
Oh
not
yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, you haven't put croissants. Like the dude literally bought chocolate croissants earlier.
Dude, he didn't put anything bagel in there. Like
Oh
every
my god.
fucking type of bagel in the world.
And everything bagel.
Here. Uh, I know what I can do.
There is a plain bagel or an everything bagel, nothing in between.
Oh, no cinnamon raisin?
Oh god, that's a good point.
What about poppy seed bagel?
Dear god.
Or blueberry?
What different flavors of cream cheese do they have?
Here.
No cream cheese. Sorry, it is a
I
bakery.
got you. I got you. Here you go.
You have interrupted my menu.
No, I've added everything bagel. I like how this was supposed to be a nice little sweet shop, and then you went, oh fuck, I gave them all the money.
It's like, ah, shit, wait, I gave them too much money to spend here. Kind of want to take Hypnotic Pattern.
That's a fun spell. Go for it.
I've not gotten to use it yet. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna take.
I felt everything.
What are those little things that you make breakfast sandwiches out of called?
Here's some more.
Like
English
muffin?
muffins.
English muffins.
Yeah.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
you. Oh, I was about to say. You've categorized them. Oh my.
Right.
Good job. Yeah, you know what? I like that better. I feel like I've listed too many things. Oh yeah, brownies. What the fuck is a blondie?
It's
A
kind of like
blondie is like a
white
vanilla or a white brownie.
Oh, they should also have brookies.
What the fuck is a brookie?
Oh, what
It's a
about,
brownie and a cookie.
Where's the lady
Brownie
fingers
on
on
the
here?
bottom, cookie up top.
Where's the lady fingers on here?
DM, you didn't add, you have to add Leamington Slice.
What the fuck is that?
It's like a new season.
They're even getting extremely specific into regional delicacy breads. They just have someone in the back. They just have someone in the back with like a fucking magic crystal somehow connected to a network outside of Barovia, constantly panning through, just like, what the fuck is this? We got added to the menu. You know, we're just gonna go with the fucking menu that the actual menu that fucking Plaz posted. That is much better and cohesive.
You need to add lolly cake.
That sounds illegal.
No, it's actually a food. It's like I don't know what kind of. It's kind of like chocolate marshmallows inside of kind of like a brownie mix.
I was
It's
about to say, I
legitimately
don't
a
think
thing.
we're gonna add Hannah's ass to our menu.
There we go.
Why? What have you done?
I posted our menu for chat.
So, DM, I've already gotten mine.
I didn't realize this has been super about the whole
apple
time.
tart cake. How many of those do they have?
Is it on the menu?
I can fix.
Sickness,
Upside
put it
down
on the menu.
apple, like treat.
Oh yeah, is there any pineapple upside down cake?
Oh,
Actually, there is. I like that.
turnovers.
Yeah, apple turnover. Yeah, upside down cake, pineapple, etc. Yeah, right there. I'm sure an apple turnover goes under upside down cakes.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah, so I'm gonna buy all of those,
Like to order breakfast to be delivered to the orphanage every day for. Oh dear God! Hold on, we'll figure that out in a minute. Let me deal with Nick's first, okay? All right, so 12 slices of cake immediately.
Everything.
12 slices of cake, 2.4. That's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36,
I
37,
merged
38, 39,
everything into a
40,
single list, if that helps.
41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 59, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78. Divide that by 2. Oh, sorry, no, divide that by 5. That is 1. 28 would be 5. So we go about 16 gold. So you get 9 gold back. And you get this massive, like, they put it like on like a flat tray and just stack everything up. And then kind of like use this magic that like freezes it all. It's like as you want it, just the body heat of holding it in your hand will heat it up to an edible temperature.
Can I fit it in the bag?
If you angle it carefully. Actually, no, because you can just hold each item individually, yes, you can just put them in the bag.
Like, will it unfreeze if I try to put
No,
them all in?
like grabbing it and putting it in the bag will not. You have to like hold it in your hand for like several seconds for it to unfreeze and warm up.
Okay,
Wait,
it's all
I
going
have
in
a way
the
to solve
bag.
this. Mage hand.
Um,
Huh?
this is
Mage hand
this is
solve
a custom cantrip called Flash Freeze.
Cool.
I would like
I'm
to
gonna
steal a cookie
I'm gonna telekinetically.
from the
You
tray.
can
From the tray.
buy all of your the
Make-
cookies you want.
Make a sleight of hand, Sam.
I'm not guided to use this.
I don't support this behavior.
I'll guidance you.
You have guidance?
Okay, my sleight of hand got slightly better.
I only
we
got
were
one of
close.
those.
Which kind of cookie do you want, Sam?
What cookie have you stolen from me?
What did the paladin try to
The
do?
sugar cookie.
All right. You take the sugar cookie. Yeah, the frosted or non-frosted sugar cookie.
Frosted.
You take the frosted sugar cookie. Nix will never get to experience this joy. Also, you have to stand there and hold it in your hand for several seconds for it to warm up to an edible temperature. So, despite the fact that you have successfully stolen it, you are now near your friends who can see you holding a frozen cookie in your hands.
Meanwhile, Nyx is currently telekinetically just stuffing thing after thing into the bag.
I
Not
imagine.
really paying attention to you.
I imagine you're holding the bag open with your two hands, using your telekinetic hand to just like shovel it in.
Yeah, pretty
Can I
much.
ask to learn flash freeze?
Oh, she's 100% going to
Oh.
ask to learn that.
Anna just takes
Once
the
she's
wood
dead.
cookie, kind of holds on to a second as it just kind of starts. As once it's no longer frozen, she starts eating it. It's gone in like 5 seconds.
Oh, and sorry, I forgot to mention. Each of these cookies are like larger than your hand. Like these are like the large mall cookies.
Okay, it's gone in 8 seconds.
All right, so that is yeah, we'll make it a nice 16 gold for Nyx. So you get 9 gold back plus your mountain of treats.
Cool.
Okay, next was you wanted the full 6 gold worth of apple crisp that we will say they had just for you. Anything else?
All of the like apple turnover, like pies or cakes.
Okay, that'll be
Wants everything apple.
Anything like cinnamony and appley, I want.
then how about the individual apple pies?
Holy.
Okay, well,
Like they're like like they're individual apple pies. They're like small enough to fit in your hand, like the size of cupcakes, but pies instead of cupcakes. Like full pie shell. You can just hold it in your hand and eat like a miniature pie and feel like a giant eating a pie.
It's okay. Hana will
Um,
find the voucher and buy a loaf of chocolate chip bread.
okay.
So how much are all of the pies and all of
Um,
the turnover cakes? Apple
uh,
turnover cakes.
we will say together that'll be another 6 gold, like 3 gold each, which would be 15 of each. So you effectively have 30 apple crisp, 15 apple turnover cake, and 15 individual apple pies for a grand total of, I think, 12 gold.
Okay, that's another 6 gold gone. And that is my apple apple need satiated. I like apples.
Apples are great. I agree.
Do you also want all of this flash frozen?
It's already all in his bag.
I mean, it can still
He
spoil in
would
there, but
absolutely want it all flash
Okay.
so it'd be nice and like preserved.
they placed it onto one of
Yeah.
their little magic plates that flash freezes everything, and you can put them safely into your bag of holding.
I'm
Maybe
not
you
even
could get a
touching
bag of
them
holding.
like with my hands because I don't want to warm them up. I'm using mage hand to like pick it up and put it in, and then pick it up and then put it in.
How much gold do I
As
get
you've
back?
as you've already.
What are you?
said,
You just
in
want
line.
you just want 1 loaf of bread, Sam?
Yeah.
All right. 10 slices, so that is 2 gold. So you get 23 gold back.
Are you going to
Okay.
buy Nyx her cookie back so that she can experience it?
When she realizes it is gone.
She's not going to realize.
Nyx has so many things to work through that she'll just eat the regular non-frosted sugar cookie and assume that's all there is to that's all life has to offer in that sugar cookie variety.
Then maybe at
You
the
know,
tomorrow festival.
she'll have a frosted oatmeal, she'll have a non-frosted oatmeal, and then she'll have the regular shugi, and not even imagine that there could be a frosted shugi.
Maybe at the festival then.
Yeah, she has no clue.
Right. I'm gonna eat an apple crisp while I'm waiting for everyone to get their meal, get their food.
While you guys are doing all of this,
And then
I take a moment outside
let me see
and
what
I
you
make a horse magically appear.
look at. My horse is amazing. Give it a sniff.
Look at
It
his
smells
dick.
like raisins.
Yeah, Hana will immediately
name
start
is,
eating the
Lord
chocolate
Thing.
chip bread and will offer a slice to Nyx. Be like, you want a slice?
I'd like to
It's
order
really
breakfast
good.
to be delivered to the orphanage every day for a month. I will pay additional cost. They don't have like they are a bakery. They do not have egg and sausage and cheese, but they can deliver 1 croissant per kid, including the preacher and Father Lucian and Sister Clara, which would
No, he's
be.
petty. They don't get any.
Is it just the
I think
kids?
he made up. Depends if he's being. Was that an act or are you genuine?
What are we talking here, Braddock? Just the kids or the entire church?
No, just the kids. I don't care about the adults. They take care of
Okay,
themselves.
so that is 12. So that is two. We'll say 2.5 gold a day for 30 days. Comes out to a grand total of 60 plus
Like
15. Yeah, 75 gold. You have 25
Okay.
of that. 25 of that covered by the voucher. So that leaves 50 gold.
50.
All right. I will pop down another 50, and then did that include a delivery charge?
I mean, they don't. They've never actually like. They are only agreeing to deliver this because it is such like a ridiculously, expensive, like lucrative order for them. They don't normally do delivery, but you're ordering like 2.5 gold a day, which is normally 2.5 gold is like a little under their full daily expense, and you're offering that a day for the next month. So like that is Like this is probably the largest order they have ever seen, even though it's only like 12 things a day. It is by far the largest single order they've ever seen. So
Okay.
they are going to take care of it, and like they're just walking it down to the church. So not a big deal.
Down the street. All right. Well, I will give them the 50 gold required and an extra 10, so a total of 60 gold.
A 10
You
gold,
have that much money?
a 10
I
gold
do
tip,
have that much money.
a 10 gold tip to a peasant is like you have single-handedly broken their understanding
Years
of the economy.
wages.
You have single-handedly broken their understanding of the economy.
This is true. This is true.
All right,
But yeah, and 60 gold removed. There we go. Yes, I have that money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like what we just did with our spending spree at this place has probably given them as much money as they have gotten in the past like month or two,
Or
I
decade.
think honestly, probably years.
or like a year.
A couple
Mhm.
years at most.
Like
Because-
my purchase alone was like a few months. His purchase is like a couple years.
And then
Especially with
put
the
down
tip.
Like,
Sickness's
With the
order.
tip,
Hannah- Hannah,
gold, that is 10 years of wages.
Hannah might come back to replace Nix's cookie tomorrow, and they've just retired and closed shop permanently. And they are only
they are running away with the money.
and they are only going to they are only going to make those 12 croissants a day for the next month.
Yeah.
Like you come back and like half of the town is owned by the fucking Beth Baker Corporation. Like they just invested in the real estate and now own more of the town than the Burgermeister. Fucking chants outside, people holding up signs. Beth the Baker for Burgermaster.
Excellent.
Oh yes, sorry,
I think
Cygnus.
you've done well.
You just wanted a custom mushroom cake.
No.
And, like-
put down the order.
That is your order. Okay. And for a mushroom cake, is that like a cake in the shape of a mushroom or a cake made of mushroom?
I'll leave it to their discretion. Could be
Okay.
both.
Okay, it'll be in the shape of a mushroom because they don't have mushrooms.
Give it an earthy taste.
All right, and when you say bread, are you wanting a full loaf or a slice of each? Because by default it's a slice, but you could get a whole loaf, as Sam did.
A loaf.
Whole loaf? Okay. Then that'll be 2 gold, 4 gold, 6 gold, 8 gold, 10 gold, 12 gold. For the pies, are you wanting individual?
Pies.
I mean, she could get a regular size pie. You bought the hand pies. Did you want to order the regular size pies too?
Nah,
What's
I'll leave those.
Regular size pie. You can get a slice of pie, which is effectively the same price as a. The miniature hand pies are just cuter. It's like a whole pie in your hand. But you can get a slice.
Pie to filling ratio.
You can get a slice of apple pie for the same price, or the whole pie for about the price of a loaf of bread.
I'll get the whole pie.
Okay. So that is
So she's
2,
basically
4,
just getting
6,
one of each.
10,
and
12,
I get
14.
a bunch of cream puffs.
16. 16. We'll say 18. What the fuck is taiyaki? I don't remember seeing that on the menu.
Oh, did you not look on Discord?
You expanded my menu.
Cygnus made a larger list.
16.
Takoyaki is.
I know it. Oh, I know it. I know what takoyaki is.
Yeah, no.
It's just
There's the list
shaped
that you
cake
went off
with
with
feeling.
before, and then there's the much expanded list with all of the regional delicacies.
All right.
Yeah.
It'll cost you 20 gold in total, so you get 5 gold back. That is 10 slices of 10 slices of each bread loaf, 10 slices of coffee cake, 8 slices of apple pie, 1 apple fritter, 10 cream puffs, and then 1 individual like serving, not a single piece, but like a single serving of takoyaki, which they don't even have, but you managed to buy. Same with mochi, a single serving of mochi. They don't have it, but fuck it, you bought it. 8 ginger snaps, and then your mushroom cake, which will either be ready tomorrow if they have the time, or after the festival if not. And that'll be a full 8 slice cake.
They might have some time because we're a VIP customer.
Well, they also need to make things like they also planned on you actually selling things during the festival tomorrow, because like the main part of the festival will be tomorrow night, but there will still kind of be like stuff going on during the day for people to explore and stuff. So like they planned on making stuff to sell tomorrow as well, since there's people actively walking around and stuff. But then again, maybe they won't. Maybe they'll just close down tomorrow because festivals are stressful.
More than what they got.
Festivals are stressful, and y'all just came up here like fucking big dick in a locker room, swinging around for no reason.
Hey, we bought stuff from Lou's, and he's like, "Here, have 25 gold for this shop."
And I said 25 gold without ever thinking about the impacts of what that was actually going to be.
Yeah.
It wasn't until Nick's asked, "And how much are the things?" that I realized, oh, this is a reasonable price.
Fuck.
Like, oh wait, this is what reasonable prices are.
Yeah.
It is very much a Lou thing to just throw around 25 gold gift cards, though. Lou paid you to go to his fucking store. You didn't even pay anything.
Yeah.
We paid magic
I
items
know.
for his random
So-
potion that he gave us.
No. You converted magic items into a level. You didn't actually buy anything from Lou.
It was something
No,
like
no,
I do like
we-
the idea
That was a transaction.
I do like this fucking when you were like, "Oh, I didn't think you guys would take the mystery box so much." Oh, of course you are. You fucking all gotcha players.
Yeah, of course we're gonna take the mystery one. We're
See, okay, I expected you guys to take the mystery. I just expected there to be more like conversation about it.
Nuh-uh, Gamba for
I forgot how fucking degenerate gambling you guys are as a collective.
I at one point was playing no less than 4 at a time, sir.
I am currently playing 4.
I'm playing too many to count.
I currently play 4, just not all 4 actively.
Yeah, I don't play them
Yeah.
actively, but I play a ton.
So what other shops are there around? Oh wait, there's the one right next to this. It's the
Yeah. Bella-
what's it called?
Bellathor's Goods.
Yeah, what does he have?
As you go, as you
$25 gift card too.
no.
For him too.
As you go into Bellathor's Goods, you are greeted by kind of musky air that is heavy with like burned incense to seem nicer than it is. It's really just the strong and choking. The shelves are haphazardly filled with like dusty and old just standardized adventuring gear, all used in secondhand and marked up at a ridiculous, not as ridiculous as it might have once been, but like easily marked up to over twice the standardized price for what the item would be. And behind it sits an old man, not really caring too much, kind of gruff and grumpy and unwelcoming demeanor.
Hello.
I might have gotten the name wrong. Hold on a minute.
I assume it's Bellathor, the name of the shop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I might have gotten the name wrong. Hold on a minute. I think I might have been accidentally remembering a Skyrim merchant name.
Yeah, that's...
you were.
Okay.
Yeah.
Possibly. They could both have Bellathor.
Yeah,
I
there's
mean, anything's
Bellathor's
the same.
But-
If I had a sister,
Bellathor's
I'd
the
sell
dude
her.
who complains about his wife Camilla, right?
Okay, yeah, my bad. I got the wrong name. Give me a minute. I'll correct it.
That's his name, I
Yeah,
think.
give me a minute
He's
and I'll
the one that had
correct
the
it.
golden claw, right? Is he the
No.
one that had the golden claw? Oh no, that's in
Bellathor
No.
General
that's in
Goods is the one
Purple.
in Whiterun who thinks he'd sell his own sister.
Oh yeah, I remember.
All right,
And
it is. Sorry, it is Bildrath's Mercantile. Is the name of the shop.
Builds Rats Mercantile?
Yes.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't know.
More than double the price, you said?
Mm-hmm.
I think I might ask Hannah to help me acquire a couple healer's kits because there's no way I'm spending 50 gold.
Ray, are you going into the shop with them?
No, Ray's gonna be asking around about the stuff I sent you earlier in Whisper in terms of trying to find more
Okay.
about those two things.
Okay. Because Ray had unfinished business with Bildrath.
Yeah, but I also said he was gonna do that, and I already did the like play
Yeah.
a character I know Lou's there. I want to go visit Lou. So I'm not
Didn't talk to him, just basked in his
what he
presence.
was gonna be doing.
Didn't
Ask
ta-
Lou.
didn't talk to him, just basked in his presence.
Mm-hmm.
Every hole is a goal,
Sensed
Lou.
his existence, basked in his presence.
How far away is Lou?
Drank his liquid.
Lou was the
Huh?
Lou was the satyr
That's
for the
what
magic
you
shop.
did with them last night. Sorry?
So Lou was the satyr for the magic shop you went to.
Oh, okay. That's not far.
Drink his golden potion.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Bask in his
A
golden
very warm,
shower.
a
No,
very warm yellow liquid.
Yeah.
you're making my mind go bad places.
Don't worry, we all made that warm yellow liquid together.
Tasted faintly of fucking copper.
Oh dear.
Smells like salty coins and milk.
Oh.
Nyx does, before she leaves the sweet shop, ask about learning flash freeze.
Sorry, it's part of our magic table here. We're not actually wizards casting spells or anything. And no, we can't sell you one of our magic flash freeze tables. We need them for business.
That was the next thing you were going to ask.
They could just like during the silent pause of Nyx weighing the fact that they couldn't teach it to her, they could just see it on her face.
Yeah.
And you just hear from back, I mean, I guess we could part with one for like 70 gold.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Hey Ray.
Do you know if the spell
wanna
affects
prove
more
your
than just
friendship?
food?
I can't say that. I mean, we've only ever used the spell through the tables, which, you know, obviously we use for food. We haven't really tried to do much else with it. I'm just a humble baker.
Ginger snaps.
So you've never stood on it.
No, it's not large enough or strong enough to hold the weight of a person.
It can be on the ground.
That sounds kind of dangerous.
It doesn't need to float.
But I mean, it's still just a plate. You stand on it. If you put that much weight on it, it'll break. And there goes the magic along with it.
Hear me out. A live chicken.
Sorry. We don't do hear me out cakes here. That trend is too modern for us.
Yeah, but hear me out.
I'm not saying no.
Sorry, the magic 8 ball says ask again later.
Next we'll leave pondering. Because she doesn't really want to spend 70 gold right now.
Fair enough. That was the
Because-
idea.
Because it would be way more hassle for them than it would be for her, because then she could just empty out 7,000 copper from her bag.
Joke's on you. They pull out a fucking a bag of hold. They pull out a bag of holding of their own.
No, you need to count it one by one.
I'll just trust you on this. You know, the customer's always right, as they say.
I forget what gave me 10,000 copper.
I'm pretty sure it was just in the bag of holding when you got it.
Okay.
And it was like, but it's like you bought the bag of holding. It's like, but why didn't they empty it out? I didn't fucking think about it. They didn't want to. They forgot it. They didn't have a place to store 10,000 copper, so they left it in the bag of holding and then forgot it was in there and then sold it to you. It's your 10,000 pennies to deal with. They're not going to Coinstar today. Sidebar question for anyone else with ADHD: do you ever just sit there and play with pill bottles, like
Yes.
screwing and unscrewing?
Occasionally.
I play with
If I
Usually
owned
more
them?
so the pop top ones.
Yeah, these
If I had pill bottles to play with, then maybe.
These have reversible lids, so you can like put it on where you got to pull down the little tab to unscrew it, but then you can also flip it upside down and just like screw it in and then like pop it out and then flip it over. Yeah, it's a Walmart pill bottle, the size of my hand.
Yeah. I like putting dice in them.
I do too. I've been recently eating granola and chocolate chips out of them. All right, good sidebar. Back on topic. All right, so you guys are exploring the mercantile. If you want to try to steal anything, you may make a sleight of hand. I'll say at disadvantage for reasons you don't know.
Actually want to. I'm just really upset at having to possibly spend that much money on healers kits.
Nix would know there is another general store you could go to, although it's a little bit of a walk.
Oh. Nix, I'm hoping you overhear me complaining.
I'm sure Nix would look at the prices herself and complain.
Yeah,
Also-
she'd look at the prices and be like, none of this is worth any of what these prices are.
Oh, good.
Hey,
Because
Why don't we
you
get-
can always come back later, and I might be able to get you some.
Why don't we just go to
Okay.
the other general store?
on the way out of the general store, I was shake my finger at the guy behind the desk and just say, some criminals are legitimized, but that doesn't make it okay. And then I'll walk out.
Yeah, you'd be answering to my nephew right now if I hadn't sold his sorry ass.
Oh, I understand.
Your nephew? Oh. The other Ray.
Hana does not understand. I understand.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I am confused. But yeah.
Are we still at the baker?
No, you're next
No,
door.
we left the baker.
We
We're
went
2 stores past that.
Okay.
Also, we have a big giant-
Cygnus is still standing at the baker looking around as you guys walk out of next door, and she just waddles over and joins your group.
Because I heard you talking about something about a baker, and I was like, wait, I thought we left.
Yeah.
Now we're going to a different store.
Alright.
I want to look around the town to see how different this town was from the town that we previously in.
I mean, in general, just brighter, more active, more people, more excitement, more happiness. More excitement about the festival. Whereas, in where you would come from, everyone's just kind of like another festival, but we have to act happy because of the Burgomaster and Isaac. And now people are like kind of genuinely excited for it, actually assisting and stringing up decorations and stuff. A bunch of like straw, not exactly scarecrows, but still like straw men in very like basic clothing all over the place.
Is Isaac still hot?
Isaac is still hot, yes.
Yeah, that is a very
This
important
guy
question.
right here?
Yeah,
No, Isaac, I think, was somewhere else.
yeah, that is Isaac down there. Yes.
This is Isaac.
Oh,
Yeah.
this was him?
Oh, is it?
Yeah. You as you pass by, as you guys, Isaac is the right hand of the Burgomaster. As you guys pass by, you
Hey,
actually.
isn't that the sister right there?
He had a very nice sword. Yes, that is the
Yes,
sister
it
right
is.
there.
Yeah, Irina was right there. Where'd she
No,
go?
Irina! No!
Uh,
Irina!
I brought you here and you just vanished!
as you guys, as a matter of fact, as you
Shark is so sad that his sister disappeared from right behind him.
um, as you guys pass by the stocks again, Isaac is overwatching the kids who are still like drawing on the criminals. He even kind of has like a bit of a smirk, a bit of a smile as he's watching this.
This means the previous magic shop we're in now is restocked because we've gone to a new timeline.
Yeah.
No, we just went to it.
No, that was a different show.
I mean, it was technically a
But
different
it
shop,
was the same one.
It was technically the same shop.
but it was also a
Oh,
different
yeah,
shop.
totally.
Just- Yeah, just slightly different.
So there's no like archives or like historical records or
Um,
libraries or anything here?
The Burgomaster has a collection of historical records for the town. There is no public viewing place for such things.
Public being the key word.
All right, we gotta break into the Burgomaster's house. Well, we could just ask.
DM, I'm out trying to gather some information. So
Yes,
I'm
I
here if we keep discussing all of this.
discussing how hot Isaac is.
I have
Super hot.
become confused about our purpose here.
I don't remember why we're here.
All right.
Well, we
Yeah.
were gonna look at the
So-
festival, but the festival starts when we were watching them set
You
stuff up and look-
you are seeking information on the Sword of Sunlight.
Right.
I'm not being overt. I will be.
Yeah.
From the
things
sun
I'm
sword?
referred to.
Yeah, so the hint you were given is look for a wealthy woman, a staunch ally of the devil. She keeps the treasure under lock and key with the bones of an ancient enemy. Make me a. We'll just make it an intelligence check as you are trying to gather information.
Most of us?
No, this is for him. This is what he's doing.
Because I'm technically trying to look for information too.
Can I guidance myself?
Historical information.
Yeah, sure,
His
sure.
fortune telling was different than our fortune telling.
There's no historians or anything in the town. That's a shame.
Okay, sorry, I was just lying on my bed.
How dare you move away from your computer?
Intelligent. Huzzah!
A 9.
Ah, you should let me help you.
He's off on his
Not
own.
there.
You all went to check out Bildreth, and he continued on. 13. Okay.
Cygnus would like to go to the Burgomaster and ask to see the records.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay. How or what exactly are you asking around, trying to be covert? That is important.
I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't be looking for the Sun Sword in particular. I would be looking for the what is it called? The Mercenary of Swords. Like, what would be in terms of that prophecy?
Okay, so the mercenary swords, that was just the card that was pulled. The hint that that card gave you was the part about the staunch ally of the devil is
No,
the
I'm looking for the other one. The thing you seek lies with the dead under a mountain of corpses.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So I would be looking into like lost civilizations, old history about treasure vault or something like that. Old.
Okay, in that
Like
case,
folk tales about destroyed civilizations.
in that case, two. While it's not a guarantee that either of these are the place that you seek, the way that you are asking things, two specific things are brought to your attention. Two specific points of interest that might be what you seek. The first of which being the ruins of Berez. Berez being an old town that had been wiped away by floods and I think like creature attacks and stuff a while ago.
What's this town called?
The ruins of Berez, but you were not with them. The second place,
Call that Perez.
Berez. The second point of interest that might catch your attention, also being like powerful people, ruins wiped away, would have been the ruins of Argynvostholt, where the paladins of the Order of the Silver Dragon once resided.
Okay. Do I get a general idea of where these are located-ish?
They would. I will point them out on the map. I would say that if you have a map to provide for the guards to look at, then they would be able to mark them on the map for you, or a general location. So
I
let
mean,
me.
I do have a lot of paper and books and ink, so I wouldn't be surprised
Okay.
if he was making a map as he was going.
Well, he wouldn't be able to make a full map, but he would be able to give you general locations. Then, in that point, you would know that the ruins of Berez were south along the river that runs south from Lake Zarovich. You know that the Vistani camp, where you delivered Arabelle to, was also along this river. So, assumedly, probably just further south than even the Vistani were camped. How far south, you're not sure. But if it's the ruins of an old town, assumedly you go south far enough, you should probably find them. If they're, along the river, like you're being told. The second, the ruins of Argynvostholt, from what I remember, I believe were told to be west of the Vistani camp. Located somewhere within the hills and woods, or near within the hills near the woods of Barovia. Along, just basically you go down towards the Vistani camp and you just start going west, and you should find it somewhere in that area. Both of which
Oh, you
west,
a lot there.
west.
Okay.
What Argynvostholt is west of the Vistani camp. Ruins of Berez is south of it. Both are fairly close to the to Valaki, within a few days travel. I'm gonna go use the restroom real fast. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Is anyone like? Did you walk away from us?
Yes.
Well, you're
you
asking
were
those
in the
questions.
general store.
Yeah.
Okay, well
Technically,
that's too
it's
bad.
just walking around for any historical places,
Brad's not here,
but not
so
finding anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing is,
Heck,
I
Hal,
also
I think
didn't
you
want to
have a
ask it in a
different.
way. Yeah.
You got a
You
different
don't know
fortune
that.
than we did.
You don't know that.
Yeah.
Well, no, I do know that. I know that because I had
Yes,
what
you
we
do.
had written down.
I absolutely did.
So you have a
Good
different
luck
fortune
finding out in
than we
character.
do. Yeah.
What was
I've
our
written it all
fortune?
down.
So we got the history card, knowledge of the ancient to better help understand your enemy. Diviner would have dressed himself twice in robes, holding a deck of cards. That was the lady who gave us the fortune.
Manamevo.
Yeah, and so we already kind of, I believe, yeah, and that was for the Book of Strahd, I believe, which we have. Then there was also the Transmuter. It tells of a powerful force for good, dizzying heights where the stone itself is alive. I would assume that's the mountain, either in the north or the south, because there's two mountain ranges, kind of. And then we got the Abjurer, Power and Strength, Weapon of Vengeance, the Fallen House guarded by Stone Dragon, which is Argynvost Hold. The Raven, an ally, leader of the Feather Ones, who lives in the vines. You don't know that one. And then Dark Lord tells of enemy and where to find him. Depths of darkness in the one place he must always return.
Yeah, I have a different one.
Oh, I knew that as soon as you were like, as soon as it was, you were searching for the sword and it was under a pile of gold, and I'm like, that's very different than what we got.
It is very different.
This isn't the sword. This is a powerful force for good and protection. A holy symbol of
Well,
good.
anything
Either
relating
way.
to a pile of gold, it was very different than what we got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Did
sorry.
I tell you
Have you guys
that-
discovered one of the continuity changes between the timelines? Oh, my
Yeah,
bad.
you got a different fortune
I
than we did.
must have forgotten to mention that. Geez, I wonder what else could have changed.
Ours is the same. It's fine.
Because gonna have 2 swords, 2 books, 2 whatever the fuck. Oh,
Yeah, because we had already achieved one of them because it was Madame Ava was the person we were
well,
supposed to find.
we've also achieved another one.
Do you still have that book?
I do.
One of us should, yeah.
Double
I
check
have it.
real quick.
Yes, Nyx, within her possession, still has the Tome of Strahd.
Okay. I mean, technically, we don't. I guess we don't know to check right now because he ran off.
No, that was explained earlier at breakfast as Ray had been describing how, along with your magic items, the Vistani had given you the book that you were seeking when you returned their daughter Arabelle to them the day before.
Oh,
So,
so
we still
even the way we got it.
Sony,
changed.
just a different group.
Okay.
Vitani, different group.
Yeah, the book jumped across the pond.
Okay. Yeah.
Lovely.
As a matter of fact,
So-
as you were, looking over it at breakfast, I will say, even though it wasn't, I'm going to make a small change here for the narrative. As you guys were discussing this over breakfast, and Nyx had, brought out the Tome of Strahd to look at it to make sure you still had it. Sam, something in the back of your mind triggered, looking at this book that you had seen
I
before clutched to your chest. Although how it had gotten
that part.
how it had gotten from the saddlebags of your horse, or whoever's horse that was, to Nyx's bag is a mystery in and of itself.
I mean, we had gotten it from Madame Ava.
And from what you remember, that is true.
Yeah.
I'm out on my own, exploring and gathering information.
Yes.
Alright.
So,
So
Um,
through all of this, am I to understand that the sword may no longer be where I believe it to be?
out of character, yes. In character, this hasn't been discussed, so your character would have no clue that the fortune has changed.
I'm going to be really, really upset about that.
Yes, that was somewhat integral to your character story.
Yes.
Maybe there are 2 now. Who knows?
Don't worry,
Maybe they're both true.
I've still planned a way to tie it into your character story.
Maybe they're both
Okay,
true.
I also still have the old fortune, so obviously.
Have I found the
If you were as a player, you still have the old fortune. If Hana had written it down and were to check her notes, she would actually see the new fortune because this Hana had written down the fortune that they had received.
Yeah, oh god, no, Hana never would have written it down.
So,
I
like-
wrote
New
it down
Hana
for
has-
the sake of make sure we have it.
Like, so this new version of Hana writes stuff down?
No.
So you have a note
No.
that you've never written?
No, Hana picks things up. She doesn't write things down.
Yeah.
I will say I did do my best to make it look like I wasn't I was looking like I was someone looking for treasure, not for
Yeah.
anything.
Just make me a deception, if you would, at the same time.
Kind of
Also,
guidance this.
Just as a side note,
Sure. Yes.
I'm gonna have to go to bed soon.
I was going to call the end of session
Yeah.
soon. I was going to after finishing up this, I was going to ask if anyone had any last things to do. If not, that is where we will end this week.
Yeah, I was about to say, because it is currently
It's like
Saturday
Orlando
now.
for you.
Yeah. It's past 12 now.
Nice. I do have something to discuss with Brad after, but that's meh.
Anyone else have any final actions that are imperative for this week?
Yeah, I wanted to find the Burgomaster's
Not
house.
really.
Okay. How are you
I
going?
already kind of knew where that was.
How are you going to go about finding out where the Burgomaster's house is? Are you just asking people?
Didn't we go to it before?
She can't talk.
Oh, true. Are you just
Didn't
gonna
we
like?
visit it before? Isn't this it?
No, that is
Oh.
the old lady.
Walker
That is
House.
Walker House. Yes.
Oh.
That's the old lady, as Hana called her.
I
In the
thought we.
morning.
Who do we go to dinner with the
The
party?
Wachter.
Oh, yeah, the
Yes.
Walkers.
The Wachters.
Oh,
Yeah, Wagner's.
all right. They were weirdos, right? Did we never figure out where the burgomaster lived?
I think we interacted with them, and then some of us found where the house was through that, but not everyone else. Not anyone else.
I guess
I
you
don't
should try and
remember
ask
where it is
around.
though, because I think some of us went with Ismark to the Burgermeister's house when he was setting up the meeting.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm. From what I remember, I think it is over here is the Burgermaster's house.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna
that
say
is
I
the
want to
Burgermaster.
remember it was supposed to be this one, but
That's a big house, though. Yeah.
Like I knew it was either going to be
Just
it was either going to be
see.
this one or it was going to be this one. I couldn't remember which one. But I think this is in relation to like the general goods store over
Yeah.
here.
Well,
She
over
was
there
gonna
is
try
there's,
and
like, stockyard.
ask, see if she could see the historical records. And
Um,
stuff of the town.
The Burgermaster's house is guarded heavily. As you would approach, the guards would stop you, ask you to state your business, and as you cannot effectively talk, they would just kind of look to you and look to each other randomly before just kind of pushing you and telling you to go on your way. You don't just get to walk up to the Burgermaster's house and talk to him.
it does not simply walk to the Burgermeister's house.
All right, so go get Braddock. This will go great. But yeah, we can do that next time.
Next time on Tales in Barovia. Also, so I do have a couple of announcements before we go. I was going to do them at the beginning of session, but as not everyone was here, I decided to wait. So, first and foremost, something I have been sitting on for a while. While this is of no while this is of no real importance at the moment, it is something I want to go ahead and put out in the open. Come the end of this campaign, one way or another, I will not be DMing our next campaign. I am going to be a player. One of you, I will pick someone based on things by the end of this campaign. I will pick someone if there is not a volunteer, and one of you will be running the next campaign.
Ooh.
Depending on how long this goes, I might be done with my campaign.
Yeah,
by
like-
then, I'll be able to run.
I mean, I would like to say I planned for a 6-month campaign, but we all know how that fucking
I have
goes.
no idea how to run an online campaign. Oh, I only know how to do play-by-post of how to run a play-by-post campaign. I've done that for Call of Cthulhu. That's about it.
God, I might be able to.
So I'm going to be honest,
thing
100% honest at the moment, just based on my current knowledge, it was 100% either going to be Guy or Sam if I had to force somebody.
Yeah. I
But
was like,
Yeah.
I might have my kind of world set up in a way that we might be able to start one. I'd have to fucking learn a lot more about Roll20 though.
I mean,
Yeah,
don't worry.
so
Just because I'm not going to be running it doesn't mean I'm not willing to help you with like technical things. That's perfectly fine. I'm just going to be
once I'm-
relaxing for once.
Once I'm further into my campaign, and I actually have like a solid note structure down, I'll be able to run it.
Yeah, you got to remember, for one of your players, you got to have at least 13 different strong, muscular female characters. So second small announcement is I need you guys to put your noodles together. For now, I'm going to continue streaming these off of my Twitch, but I very much do want to put together a separate Twitch or YouTube or wherever I'm going to end up streaming it on. I want to put together a separate channel outside of just my own variety gaming channel to do D&D on, but we need a nice, good D&D kind of name for such a thing. And so we must put our noodle, like it's not anything that has to be done by next week. As I said, for now, I'm fine with running it off of mine, but eventually, we need to, sometime soon, hopefully, put our heads together collectively and come up with something that's, kind of cool and makes sense.
Children.
So that is a second announcement. There was one more, if I can remember it really fast. Give me just a second to thumb through. Maybe my notes will trigger my memory somehow. Maybe it was related to the notes. I did put like over 20 hours into my notes for this week. I have like 4 to 5 pages here. That was for this session alone. Um, Okay. I cannot. So if I remember it, I'll just throw it in the Discord. It'll be for a later thing. I'll probably remember it like before, or like when I'm laying down to go to sleep, or sometime tomorrow. I'll remember it if it's actually important. So I guess that'll be it for now. Those two things. But yeah, I've been sitting on it and through all the prep, finishing up the last campaign and getting everything ready. Like I want to do this one because we've been sitting on it waiting for a while. I want to go ahead and finish it. But once it's done, having run basically 3 really long campaigns, as the first part of this lasted over a year, and then what was supposed to be like a 4-month, then a 6-month campaign turned into a year, and then it'll probably be like, I would say, at least 6 months for this to finish, if not another year. So by the time this finishes, I, if not before then, 100% by the time this ends, I will need a break from DMing, or I will just have to shut down and then stop DMing everything, period, for a while. So someone else will have to take the seat for a bit.
Yeah, once I'm able to port all my notes for my homebrew campaign into Obsidian, because I kind of like it.
I need to look into it, especially now that I'm actually taking notes. But like
I've started using Obsidian as well for my DMing stuff.
That's also
Yeah,
part of what is leading to me like burning out even faster, is the fact that I am now doing notes so things are cohesive.
Yeah.
So once I'm able to actually port
okay.
everything over to Obsidian, that'll be a lot better and a lot easier for me. And then once I have all of that and my like strategy and style of note taking down, then I'll be able to expand this and run a second session, a game session of it, because it's really fun.
So,
So
Brett, you
far.
said you hadn't looked at Obsidian at all?
No, I've seen a little bit on it through YouTube Shorts, but
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you remember when we in college when we would do the like the planning and shit for object-oriented programming?
yeah, I've seen what it looks like.
Basically that.
I haven't actually looked into how the webs actually go together and how the notes and stuff actually go, but I've seen what it looks like, and it's
It's
interesting.
useful.
Yeah,
The web's basically
I think I like what I have set up for mine, just based on what it looks like. I like how I have my thing set up.
I would say like
For
I
the
just
notes and
my
stuff with just Google with the Google Docs, because you
yeah
can do
my
tags and stuff, and
yeah
I like that a lot better.
my
Something
current
else this might work, but
my current system is like for session notes, I am using just like regular text documents. For things like for my module I've been putting together for a while, Into the Wildlands, for like all of the NPCs and it and stuff, I am doing a Google spreadsheet kind of database of like their names and personality traits and stuff like that for it. So I kind of use a combination of like docs and spreadsheets for planning information, but I'm also not like super hard into planning either. It's taken a lot of effort, like just like me learning in college, me learning how to teach myself things. I'm having to more or less teach myself how to take decent notes and how to like plan things and stuff, and that's it's been a lot of struggle.
Uh, it's been a massive learning curve for me too, so I fully understand it.
Yeah, it's taken me a bit to move all
I've just
my
been
notes.
very basic with it, which is creating categories and then figure out how to like hyperlink connect stuff, and that's about it.
Yeah, because I had it all in a like a
You can,
OneNote document
yeah,
thing. So I was able to import it over, but I still need to like link everything together.
But
yeah. You
and
can
put it
apparently
into the
get
right
like
format.
add-ons and stuff that can help do stuff.
but
You can even
Oh, yeah.
add AI to help you too.
but yeah,
that's getting paid.
non-paid sponsorships aside, I'm going to go ahead and end things here. So I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. It was a fun first session. It has set the stage for plenty of mystery and stuff to go forward, which I am begrudgingly looking forward to planning out myself, some of which already have a fair bit of like loose thought of how I want things to go and how things will be connected. But as far as actually, committing all that down will take some time. So look forward to that. I will sit down later, start planning out. Probably either tomorrow or Monday. Or Sunday. I'll start planning out for next week's session. And if you guys need anything, you're welcome to send me a message on DMs. But thank you guys for hanging out, and thanks to anyone who tuned into the stream tonight. That is where I'm going to go ahead and turn this off for now. So we will be back next week, same time, hopefully starting on time, but we'll see based on people's work schedules. And that's it. See you guys next time. Bye bye.